welcome to 3DHP. This is Brandy Nat, also known as Betty Boot 45 on YouTube. Let me bring in my old man and we'll get started.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We thought we'd do something a little bit different today. I'm out in Jerry's garage, and the wife's in the hobby room, and we're changing it up a little bit. I've got a Congrow CNC. Let me look at the camera. I got a Congrow CNC getting delivered tomorrow. I'll be doing a video on. I'm going to be working on my MP CNC that I built a year ago, and I've never done the firmware on. I've got a new control board coming for it today, and I'm going to start streaming from the garage more. Therefore, I had to come out here and straighten up the messy garage, so I've got part of it done. Let's say hi to a few people in chat, and then I have a man in the back room. We'll bring him right in. Louisiana hobby guy, Rich. Hey, how you doing? Go down through here. Karen. Hello, Karen. Stephen Poole. Yoav in Israel. Hello, Yoav. How you been? Haven't seen you in a while.
Not being
Dominic T64. Hey, got a new man here. Hello, hello. Sergio, HVAC A to Z. Hello. Non-fam. Hey, non-fam. How you doing? How's it going today? And going down, let's see. Old Curmudgeon. Hello, Old Curmudgeon.
Zolan, Nightbite, hello.
Yeah, I'm not down that far. Hello, Zolan, how you doing? Carl Fenton.
No, for Carl.
I3D, hello. Maker Viking, how's it going? Anyway, we got a man in the back room, and we'll have more people dropping in at random. I will post the link here in 1 second. But we've got Matt over in Germany. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Hey, how are you? But I'm not in Germany. I'm in the UK.
Oh, yeah, you're in the UK. All right. Hey, Chris Travis. Andrew. Hello, Andrew. And let me post that invite link if any of you'd like to drop in that I know and talk about what you're going on. It's 3D print related. I will bring you in. If I don't know you, I won't bring you in because I've had too many people do crazy things online, unless somebody else in the stream can vouch for you. But there's a stream link right there. So Liam will be in about an hour, he said. He's busy at the moment, but he'll be back in. So what's everybody going on? What are you guys up to? What's up, Randy? What's up, Matt?
Ladies first?
You go first, Matt.
All right. Well, I've been doing some resin printing.
Oh, that's nice.
Like that. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, yeah. Mario.
Yeah.
That's very nice, Matt.
Very cool. Excellent job.
Very cool.
And I've been doing another one, but this one is a failure. Hold on, let the light come out first. Come on. No, I have to do that with my other camera. It's basically pumpkins all around, and each pumpkin have a different face on, and it's 5-sided like a pentagon. So
that's
very
cool.
nice. Yeah, my wife is a big Alabama football fan, so she's looking up above at a TV set, watching the game right now. But Brandy, on my diode laser from Comgo, I printed a few things, and if you want to show those off there, I went to Dollar Tree and I got these little canvas 5x7s on these wooden frames and turn a little bit. There's Hellraiser. It's a little bit black on the right side. I got my paint too heavy when I painted it white and painted it black. The canvas, it didn't appear to be adhering real well, so I put it on heavier, and it didn't come out all that great. But then there's a couple other ones there. And that's of you and Trevor at Navari 3D Printing down in Florida.
And my mom.
Trevor and your mom. Yeah, his face is really dark. It came out really dark. If you get it at the right angle, it looks good, but I'll have to redo that. I got when I painted the paint, I got it too heavy. Yeah, I'm trying to find a bunch of Halloween related stuff, then I'll do another video on the Comgo laser. And here's my favorite here. When I was a little kid growing up, this movie used to really scare the hell out of me. So, anyway.
Matt, do you know what movie that's from?
Doesn't come to my mind, but I've seen the movie before. Yeah, I don't watch those type of movies anymore.
What was it, Jerry?
Exorcist, yeah.
And then he printed this for me.
Yeah, she posted this up on Facebook yesterday. So I had some MDF I cut up in the garage, and it's like a Alabama logo. It's not embedded into it. I have to learn how to etch my stuff so it burns in deeper. So it's kind of like a wood carving where you can feel it. But everything is basically flat. I told you not don't wipe it. I have to clear cut it.
And there's his line.
That line didn't come out very good. That's a negative image. It didn't print right.
That must be what I'm doing all of my hands.
And we got another man popping in. Hey, Rich. How you doing?
Hi, Rich. Get up.
Picking his coffee very slowly.
Hello, Rich. Can you hear us okay?
He's a little bit lagging.
Yeah, your internet's lagging. But I can see you.
Hello. Hello.
Not sure where she went, but she'll be back.
Yeah, she's just washing her hands.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, his video's lagging. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, basically he needs to switch off his video so he have an audio connection. And that's the way he probably, his internet is not very good where he is.
Okay, I'll pull him out. And if I see him pop, hey, if you get that figured out, Rich, you're still in the background. I'll pop you back in. If not, I'm not sure why it's cutting out.
How to get that black off my hands, Jerry?
All right.
Hopefully you can clean this wood thing off and get the black spots off of it that I got on it. Surely
So what you gonna do any unboxing soon or?
Yeah, when I get to CNC tomorrow, I'm going to do a video on it rather than an unboxing because people usually don't watch 2 or 3 hour unboxings. They don't rewatch them, so I'll do a video on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Always having network issues. All right. Well, anyway, Rich, the Louisiana hobby guy, I showed his channel last week when he was on. He's on YouTube under that name right there. He has a great channel. He knows just about anything and everything to do with light burn and working with diode lasers. And he doesn't have the Congo like I have, the 5 watt. He has other diode lasers, but he has an awesome channel. I love it.
The shop is getting required. I'm gonna live my longest.
200%, all right. 26 hours. Yeah, this print that I just did, I'll show you in a minute, took me like 130 hours. It was on my CR10. Got my spawn print. I'm sitting on a wooden stool in the garage, and it hurts my butt. So I put a pad on it. It still hurt. So anyway, yeah, here's a picture of a spawn head I did at 500%. And where I changed colors at, I had a minor crack there, so I've got
Tell
some.
me if you like it or not, because I
putty
don't.
on it. Yeah, kind of looks like Red Skull, but once it's all the way done, it'll have his spawn mask on. It look really cool, really good. And I got some smaller ones I did where it's got the bust and the base on it. But yeah, I think that looks awesome. So anyway,
where's the one
really
that you
cool.
printed for your son?
Yeah, I printed one for my son, a resin at 160%. I'm going to paint that and do a video on all of it, but I just haven't done it yet.
Procrastination.
No, I'm just busy doing other things. So.
No, you just don't paint.
And then Dora sent me out some ribbon cables, or somebody sent them. She had someone send them to me here in the U.S. I got 3 of them in the mail, so thank you very much, Dora. I appreciate it. These are for my Focus printer because when I done the unboxing, I didn't have any in it, but now I have some extras, so that's very cool. I thank you very much, Dora. And then, Rich, I went over to the dollar store, and I couldn't find what I was looking for, but I found them on Amazon, and I ordered a bunch of these so I can put these on my containers when I'm turning them on my laser where it's tapered. It gets smaller. I built up, 3 or 4 of these, and I've done a test. And I need to slow down my speed because on certain moves, the tumbler spins too fast, and it jumps out of the track. So, but these did work really good. I had bought like 5 or 6 different things from the dollar store, which I'll just give them to my wife. They're different doodads, but these will work really good. And they have an emblem on that talks about being COVID-19 vaccinated, but I bought them just because I wanted the rubber band part of it. So I got a whole bunch of them for like, $7 or $8. So that's really cool. See what chat's saying.
Yeah. Let me check if my camera's working now.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
just
what
a
they
wooden.
look like.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of those just to use for my laser.
Where's the pink one or the black one that I want?
I got the rest
Here
of them
you
out.
go.
Oh well, I want some. I want one of them.
Yeah, looks good, Matt.
Huh?
Hope I didn't screw the top on. You know, this piece I forgot to put on
Okay.
to hold it in place. That's why it's wobbly right now, because right now it's just get held by a light bulb. I just wanted to see how it looks. So, but I still have to change the light bulb out because the light bulb is not the right light bulb.
Oh, that looks cool though, Matt. I like that.
Yeah, I like it too. It do have a flaw. I don't know
Karen,
if you
jump
can
in.
see. I have to fix that. I gotta pour some resin inside and slowly build it up till I have it to the right layer and then sand that edge down.
Yeah, it's not
That's
too
what
bad
I'm
of a
gonna
hole
do.
though. You did a really good job.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay, this one. I like it. Halloween is coming up. Have to do something, you know, for Halloween.
Kids' favorite holidays. Time to dress up.
I don't know. I think I look scary enough. What you gonna?
For my CNC that's coming tomorrow, I went and bought a bunch of. Oh, that's not it. This is for my laser. I got some acrylic here. It comes with two. And then it's got a lighted base. You can change colors. So once you etch a design in this, whatever it may be, you stick it in the base, and it lights up and really looks awesome. So I bought a couple of sheets of acrylic so I can make my own design out of acrylic. But it comes with
Shane was
two.
doing last night.
Yeah, yeah. So I just got two for now. I'll have to wait and see how they turn out. Maybe I can make these and sell them on my Etsy store. I don't know yet. If that happens, then I can buy these in bulk, buy more of them. But for now, I just got two to experiment. And what else did I get? Let's see. Okay, that's a power supply for the control board that's coming today for the CNC, or my MP CNC, the one that I already have built. And this box.
Oh,
And here's some acrylic. I bought some
go
acrylic.
Alabama.
Bought some acrylic sheets here. Two of them.
We're winning.
E3D, something the new hot in. No, I've never received anything ever from E3D. I've never contacted them regarding reviewing or testing anything, and they've never contacted me. No, Dominic.
Did you tell Rich that you mailed a sticker? Well, now he knows.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you very much, Rich. I appreciate that. You didn't need to buy it. I would have mailed you one, but thank you very much.
You mailed it yesterday.
I mailed it yesterday. He got a confirmation that it got mailed, so that went out in the mail within 10 minutes after I realized that I had a sale. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
Did it?
And then I subscribed to your Patreon also. And anyway, on that control board that I bought, I'm going to take off. I think it's a ramps board that I have on it now, the CNC that needs firmware. When I get this new control board, like I put on my DIY laser, this is already hooked up on it. So my router, my Makita router that's on it, plugs into here. Everything basically does, and then I can connect this. Hopefully, connect this to the control board to activate it to turn it on and off and run it. We'll have to see how that works. But that I put on there about a year ago. And then I already have a whole bunch of different bits that I had bought. I had bought these for my MPCNC, but when I get the Congo router, I'm going to have extra bits. Lots of different bits here. Let's see.
You know what each of them does and what it's for to cut?
Yeah, different types of bits, up cut, down cut. I will have to research what bit does what, and I'll have to relearn because I haven't done it. 1 second, Brandy.
You need to show this.
But yeah, I got a lot of bits here, and I'll wait and see what the Congo comes with. So, yeah, bits are expensive in my opinion, but
Yeah,
got a bunch ready to go.
I'm going to show this, Jerry.
Hey, Rich or Rick.
Make me big.
When am I going to visit Cape Town? I will never visit Cape Town. Sorry, it's too far away. Yeah,
Jerry doesn't like airplanes, I believe.
yeah, I put that on MDF. It's not engraved into it. It's flat.
Says Dad's Garage. You breathe it, you break it, you fix it.
Yeah, I was trying to find one that said "Daddy to the rescue," but I didn't locate it.
You need one of those too.
Yeah, and make one for my son.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I went over to help my son with something about a year ago, and I go, "Say it, say it." He's
Daddy
like,
to the
"Say
rescue.
what?" He goes, "No, I'm not going to say it. Say Daddy to the rescue." Anyway. Oh yeah, and then I got some other bits here. I don't know what these are.
Let me turn the thing in.
I think that's a colic. I think is what you call it. The little adapter that you put in the spindle. So, anyway, I might be getting my names wrong. I got to refresh my memory with the CNC stuff. You know, once I built that MP-CNC a year ago, I was really into it month after month after month, and I was familiar with all the terms. And I'm very forgetful, and I forgot about it. I forgot what was what.
2 years ago, Jerry.
2 years ago? No. Well,
yeah, it was 2 years ago.
It was last May that I was getting ready to put the firmware on it. So I built it.
The May before that, dear.
I built it last year.
No, dear.
Yeah, I got a lot of projects. I've got a lot of stuff going on.
It was 2 years ago. I remember.
Okay.
Because you're going to put the firmware on when I was in Florida and you never did it.
Yeah, last May.
No.
Not May this year. May of last. Yeah, May of last year. So anyway. So what's everybody been up to? Everybody in chat, what are you printing? What do you got going on? Anybody else want to drop in and hang out? You're very welcome to.
Yeah, please come in.
I'm wondering why Karen's not in.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you, Karen?
Can't tell you're working again. You took that excuse last week.
Yeah, I've never worked with 3mm filament. There he is. How's it going, Rich? We can hear you and see you.
Hey, y'all. I'm having some network issues today. We're moving some of the servers out to the workshop, and apparently the NAS picked up my IP address.
Oh, okay.
So my son had that one configured wrong, and it booted me out.
That's not good.
No. How y'all doing today?
Oh, pretty good.
Pretty good.
I got my setup going in the garage, and like I mentioned to you, I went ahead and ordered that Cat 7. It was like $15, and I had it the next day. And then I'm stapling up my wire, and I didn't line up my staple gun, and I stapled through the corner of it, thinking, "Oh no!" So I put down a speed test. Everything's fine. I'm not going to replace it. It's okay. I didn't kill anything. But
yeah, we have a special staple gun for that. We just ran all the Cat 6 out to the workshop, and it had a special staple gun that uses
a plastic clip, the staple going around it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
My son has one of those.
Yep. Yeah. So that was. We're still in the. What's that?
Sorry.
No, she's watching Alabama football on TV. She's got it muted. My wife has never been on stream before. One time for like 5 minutes, so I talked her into coming on. So trying something different.
Yeah.
They're playing on this.
Out of all my laser prints, I would like to make something and embed it like a CNC. You know, layer it where you can actually feel the texture of the line or whatever. And I'm not sure how to do that, so I need to figure out how to do that.
You do that with power and layers.
Okay.
In fact, that's I have about 3 videos down on my list. I've got a video for making signs in layers, and basically what you do is you create separate layers with different power, and you really need to work from the highest power down and do a test burn and see how deep you can burn. And then you take that test burn and you create your layers so that you can make 3D like a CNC.
Okay.
And then you just put the different things on the different layers.
Okay.
Cool.
So last year I did a volcano like that. That was, of course, my laser was only the 5-watt laser at the time, so it was very small. But I was able to do it down to about a quarter of an inch deep.
All right. And then that Comgrow, a little CNC that I ordered, that'll be here tomorrow. That's why I'm in the garage set up out here so I can build it. And then my control board comes today. I'll put on my empty CNC and hopefully I can get that working properly. It's
Which
got
one did you get?
No.
You get the 4040?
The Comgrow?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. They only have the one that they're advertising on Amazon, that one. I don't remember.
Okay.
It's got a little bitty spindle on it. But then I've got a great big Makita router on the MP CNC behind me.
You get
Yeah.
today or tomorrow?
It's coming today or tomorrow. Yeah, there's my MP CNC right there.
Yeah. I
Did
haven't
ever get
seen
some
you use that
firmware
one
on
yet.
it?
Yeah, I haven't. There's been no firmware on it. I built it and then I kind of like lost interest and
Go the
You know.
ball.
I got too many hobbies.
Go, go, go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
like
Derek,
the
how
rest
you
of us.
He's excited. Football. Well, everybody, we're excited about 3D printing. He's excited about football. So
Sorry.
So the storm is gone. With everything's getting better down there, Rich.
Yeah, the storm is long gone. The cleanup is still happening for the most part. I've got I had very little damage, but I've got my insurance claim in. They've already been out and analyzed everything, and
Did you get flooded?
everything's moving right along.
Did you get flooded
Good.
in your area?
No, we never flood. We're behind 25-foot levees here.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, so that's not even a possibility.
Are they the
levees
levees
can
that-
break.
Are they the levees they just had to rebuild, or are these other ones they had up that are?
No, we've been behind these levees for 33 years.
Whoa.
The ones that broke are the ones in the city. We're about 13 miles south of the city,
Okay.
so it's a
Oh,
little
poor
bit
guy
different
got
here.
hurt.
Yeah.
Damn, he big dude.
Hmm.
So what are you working on this weekend, Rich? You got any projects you're working on or anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, I do. I've got a couple projects I'm working on this weekend. Actually, I've got all of the parts for my new 2020 camera adapter have come in, so I'm working on putting that together, which is going to be anything that uses the 2020 extrusion, any laser, any CNC machine. This will be able to screw right onto it, and it's a solid piece of aluminum that comes out from the machine, goes straight up and then over and across to the optimal point for the lasers, and then you can use light burn with the camera, and it'd be very, very precise. Right now, the only thing available on the market are 3D printed. Not to say there's anything wrong with 3D printed parts, but the only thing available on the market are 3D printed parts, and most of them are PLA. You know, they're not they're not anything strong. So when you're using your laser and it's making high speed movements, well, the camera kind of joggles around a little bit with the PLA. And from the little bit of testing that I've done so far, this is solid as a rock. So that's the first thing I'm working on. The second thing I'm working on is
Make that feel
a couple. I've got 2 videos in progress right now, getting ready to put up. I'm going to have one of them up tomorrow,
Cool.
which is on how to use free files. And I heard you say, Jerry, earlier you were looking for some Halloween files. I've got some up on engraveandcutfiles.com,
Okay.
and I sent you a coupon for over there, so you should
Yeah,
be able
yeah.
to find a few of
Yeah,
them.
I've got a bunch of them I downloaded from you. Thank you.
Yeah, most of those are really high quality. About 80% of them I designed, so
Okay.
I know they work extremely well.
Hey, Dan, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey,
Dan.
Dan.
Yeah, DB3D Dan has a great channel.
Yeah,
He's
come
on-
in, Dan.
He's on Twitch also. Yeah, Dan, I've got the laser man himself right here.
He's
Rich. He
crazy.
does anything light burn. He's a light burn guru as far as I'm concerned. So
Not a
I found
guru.
it-
Not a guru. I'm learning light burn,
Yeah,
like
I mean-
everybody else.
you know light burn like I know 3D printing. So I've been doing it for so long. 3D printing.
I joined your page, Louisiana
Oh.
Hobby Guy.
Welcome aboard. I hope you like it.
I will. I've watched some of your videos. I like them.
Great. I also put up in my community, I put up a link to this video, so we might have a bunch of laser enthusiasts, watching today. I hope anyway.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube today, my Facebook group, my Facebook page, but I see nobody on Facebook watching at the moment. But I figured I might as well stream to multiple destinations.
That's odd because I put up a link in a group with 20,000 users just about an hour ago. So, Of course, everybody could be busy on a Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, you shared the YouTube link or the Facebook?
I shared the YouTube link on
okay,
Facebook.
Yeah, I've seen a few new people pop in. Thank you. That's where they came from then. There's a few people I didn't recognize in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you very much. So, yeah, my wife just showed off a few things that I burned on canvas. Went to Dollar Tree, and those really cool for $1. They got 5x7s, they got 8x10s, and I went and they only had one 8x10 today. The store only had 4 employees. They can't get people to work. So
that brings back memories in the drive-in.
Yeah,
I remember going to the drive-in to see The Exorcist, and that was pretty scary at the time.
I need to clear coat them. I haven't clear coated them yet, but I got my paint too heavy. When I painted on the canvas, it wasn't like a tile. It didn't seem to go on as well, so I painted over it heavier. And
that's
Trevor's
Trevor,
face right there. Trevor from Navari 3D Printing in Florida, his face is real dark. But I think it's because I painted the layer too heavy.
And then my mom.
I think
I watch this movie.
I would increase the speed and increase the power, Jerry, and try and burn at a higher speed and power when you're burning tiles with black paint. It seems
5,090 is what I was at on my diode.
5,090.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd still bump that up. If I'm doing the tiles, I usually go up to about 8,000 or so.
Okay.
So yeah, your laser can go, I believe, 9,000. As long as there's no really fine details where it has to jog a lot, you want to use the higher speed, and it actually comes out better on the tiles painted black. Now, I'm no expert on the tiles because I really don't do them much. But from the testing that I've done some extensive testing, not so much, actual product development, but just the testing itself. And I found that higher speed, higher power seems to come out really detailed.
Okay. Yeah, that little Comgrow rotary that I got, which is really tiny, large tumblers. When I get a fast movement, it wants to jump out of it. Because it's not big and the rollers aren't spread apart, it jumps out real easy. But I did buy a bunch of these. I got them off Amazon. You might have seen me talk about them earlier.
Yeah.
And I'll build up 3 or 4 of them. It works, but I have to slow down my travel speed or something because maybe when it's doing the outline, when it finishes, it just jumps out. So I'd have to hold my finger on it so it wouldn't jump. Yeah,
you have to go into your settings and bring your white space scan down to about 500, and that'll stop it.
But wouldn't you solve this problem if you would create a triangle and then have like little screws pointing like with little wheels on it and holding it perfectly center then? You know what I mean? And then still can...
Yeah, he's talking about modifying the rollers, but you don't have to modify the rollers if you turn down your white space scan. So your white space scan is the amount of travel and speed that your rollers are going to move at, just like on a laser bed. It's the amount of travel that's going to be white space without burning. So if you go into your settings and turn your white space scan down to about 500, you should be okay with that. And also when you're doing tumblers, you don't want to be doing it at a fast speed because they kind of bounce around a little bit on the rollers. So you want to stick to 2,000 for your speed. And then, of course, you have to figure out what your power is going to be at 2,000. You'd have to obviously lower your power. And depending on whether you're doing anodized aluminum or whether you're doing powder coated or whether you're doing paint coated, they all make a difference. You just have to have a sacrificial tumbler to begin with where you can run some tests and you can do like some little 1-inch graphics all up and down it until you get the perfect burn. That's how I do it.
Yeah, I've got to go back up through my chat here, guys, but Dominic has a question here about colored glass burning on it. Now, I know clear you have to paint it. That way the beam of the diode laser don't shoot right through it. But I'm not sure on colored glass if you'd have to do anything.
First off, on glass, I always like to use a transfer tape. So that's your best starting point, is using a transfer tape, and it doesn't matter what type of glass you're etching. So you put a piece of transfer tape on there, and of course you have to burn at a higher power and a slower speed. But again, when you do your test, you can figure out what that needs to be. You can buy that transfer tape on Amazon. It's made specifically for lasers and specifically for what your this question's about.
You burn through it, then you peel it off, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. All right.
And then, of course, you always go over it with some type of, a wire wheel to make sure that you get all the glass shards off after you're finished.
I did a couple glasses last week tinkering at my test, and I used steel wool when I took off the black paint, and it seemed to have cleaned it up really well. I didn't hit it with a wire wheel, but I did use steel wool. And
that probably did it, because they're all going to be loose to begin with. So
yeah,
I guess you could use a steel wool. I've never done it that way. I have a little wire brush, so and I've only done maybe 30 or 40 glasses. So I guess maybe I'll try the steel wool. That sounds easier.
If anybody else like to drop in, you're very welcome to. Liam will be in here in about an hour. He has 2 or 3. He has a K40 like I do, and then he has some 2 or 3 diode lasers. I'm sure he'd love to talk to you. Last week he was busy and he couldn't drop in, but he'll be in hopefully within a half hour if you're still here.
He was on last week, wasn't he?
Just a quick note: my son's telling me that I'm going to get disconnected here in a minute, so I'm gonna pop out until he's finished replugging the switch.
Okay.
And then I'll pop back in.
All right, sounds good.
Right.
I'll see you in a few minutes.
All right.
See you soon.
All righty. Yeah, he's a great man to talk to. I love people with lots of knowledge. I don't have any pen and paper out here, so I grabbed a carpenter's wooden pencil and I wrote on my desk, white space scan to 500 and transfer tape. So I'll have to sand that off later. I got a palm sander.
Would you like me to bring you some paper and a pen?
No, it's all right. Well, yeah, if you want, or I can come in and get it. So.
Okay, you can come in and get it. You'll have to come in eventually anyway.
Printed circuit boards on lasers. I hear it can be done. I don't know. Rich would have to answer that when he comes back in. So.
I don't
Print
recognize that
circuit
name.
board on laser.
Yeah, making the circuit boards with a laser for the traces and stuff, burning them. But I don't know how that works or anything about it.
Yeah, don't talk about stuff you don't know, Jerry.
I mean, the only way I can think of that they have a piece of copper sheeting or something, and then the laser goes above the copper sheeting and underneath there's a plastic sheet, what basically literally burns the copper into the plastic, you know?
Start with the colored glass.
That's the only way I can think of.
Colored base coat.
I don't know nothing about lasers, but that's what I imagine. You guys, Liam probably knows, and you know better probably.
Not sure. Yeah, I'm new to diode lasers. I've had my K40 for, I don't know, a little over a year, maybe a year and a half. I can't really remember. And I got hot and heavy, and I printed a bunch of Christmas stuff, and then it just kind of sat there. I didn't use it for a long time. And I went on a 3D printing, resin, painting, watching Netflix, you know, streaming, just a little bit of this, that, and everything. So I bounce around. But I know a lot about resin. I know a lot about 3D printing, but I don't know anything about CNC. And very little about laser. I know, a little more than CNC. So I just jump into different hobbies and always have something different I'm working on or doing. Cleo, hello, how you doing? Now the Viper I haven't got working yet. That was an Anycubic return that I picked up from another man here in Vegas that was headed back to Anycubic. And of course, when they let me have it, they said it's up to you to fix it. And I did get a couple decent prints out of it. And the man that I picked it up from, well, first off, I tried to flash the firmware, and it wouldn't read anything I did. No matter what I did and rebooted it, turned it on and off, and it wouldn't read the firmware. One time I went to print a file, it wouldn't read the SD card, so I turned it on and off multiple times. And then the filament runout sensor, once it tripped it and I reset it, it wouldn't work. So I took out the filament sensor out of their little plastic arm they had that's mounted to the frame. I put a different end stop. Yeah, I put a different end stop in it, and it still didn't work. So I need a new control board. I don't see it online, so I'm probably going to have to put a big Tree Tech board in it with a big Tree Tech screen, more than likely. But it's a good looking printer. But I hear a lot of people have had different issues with this or with that. So I can't really say as to what I think of it because it looks good, but anything look good depends how it works, and mine isn't working yet, so I don't know. What do you think about the G10 for a bed on a 3D printer? I'm not sure which one that is. Yeah, she's watching Alabama football, and she left at the moment, but at least I got her on screen. Usually she's not on screen, or she's watching on, or she watches on her cell phone. In the bedroom, we have she's got a 46-inch TV in the bedroom, and she usually watches stuff on her cell phone rather than on the TV in the bedroom.
I do not.
Oh, you watch YouTube on your big TV?
No.
Well, yeah, you're watching on your cell phone, so I just said.
Yep. Defense, Alabama, defense. They can't.
You're a light. Okay.
Right. Oh, we got the ball.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I've seen a video on it. I'm not sure. I like flex plates. Flex plates work great.
Are you standing up, Jerry?
What?
Oops.
Are you standing?
Yeah.
Accidentally. Oh, man.
Okay. Yeah, I seen a video the other day about something. I'll rewatch it, refresh my memory. I think I have seen the video actually, but I've never tried it. PEI on flex sheets works really good. Textured flex sheets like I get from TH3D Studios, they work really good. My CR10 that I have an enclosure, I got a mirror on it, and I use glue stick or whatever on it, nanopolymer, adhesive on it, whichever. And then sometimes on flex plates, I'm having an issue. I'll actually put nanopolymer on that too to help it adhere better. Depends on what material, at what temperature, and what I'm printing. Yeah, Chad will have to answer this. Nylon printing, I don't know, Rick.
Gorilla Glue or Gorilla Board form?
Garolite board.
Oh.
Yeah, my wife has contacts, and she's not contacts, but you had a LASIK surgery, and she still can't read the screen.
It's
The
too
text is kind of
small.
small. Yeah.
Do you have a guitar?
What's that?
Do you have a guitar? Sounded in this moment like you put something on a guitar or something.
No,
Because
he
it
did
was
the same.
resonating. So
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that spawn head that I just showed you. Here's what the whole statue looks like. And I printed this out in resin. That's just a render. That's not painted, but I will get mine painted for my son. And then here's the clown that goes with it. I got that printed out in resin at 160%. And that little
Oh, that's
DIY
baby
laser.
stacked.
This is a DIY laser, and that control board you see right there on the DIY is what I ordered to put on my MPCNC. That'll be coming today. In the picture, I have a mirror, and I'm attempting to etch the back of it, and then I wiped it off, and it basically red. I didn't burn all the way through both coatings, so I need to experiment. And then from Comgrow, I have the Comgo laser, the CONGO, and that's it there. And then here's a large rotary that I got from Trevor from Navari 3D printing there.
I can't find your thing with your. Oh, I don't like that, Jerry. Take it away.
Yeah, Halloween's coming.
Take it away.
And then here's my two girls. They're somewhere in the room here. Yeah, they're laying down here around me.
Is Nikita and Sandy Lulu?
I got Sandy out here. I don't see Nikita.
She's laying out there somewhere, I'm sure. Nikita! She's not in here.
Hey, Hellspawn, how you doing? Yeah, the text I usually have, I have it zoomed in. I don't remember what I got it set right now where she's
Hot in
at.
here. What I'm using is cardboard glued to the mirror glass. Is he talking about laser printing that way?
I think he's talking. Are you talking about cutting it that way, Rick?
The cardboard on a glass mirror. So making the design on the cardboard and then cutting it into the mirror? Is that what he means?
I'm not sure, but I'm reading Scott's comment. Okay, here's Rick's coming back. Here he is.
Yay!
I'm back.
We have some questions for you.
What you got?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
I can't see the questions.
Printed circuit boards on lasers. I know it's possible. I'm not really sure how it's usually done.
Yeah, printed circuit boards on lasers. You have to put a coating onto the actual surface itself, something like Cermak, and then you can. Are you talking about brass?
Not sure. It was just a random comment, or a comment somebody posted. I'm not sure what the material was.
Yeah, I can't see the comments, but let me see if I can turn that on. Oh, there we go. Now I can see the comments.
I don't understand, but I'm using cardboard glued to mirror glass.
You're gonna make a circuit board out of. Let me see.
This is not unrelated. It's something different. What I am using is cardboard glued to mirror glass.
But on the circuit boards, usually you're going to use like a brass, and you've got to coat that with something like Cermak in order to do that, or you have to use a CO2 laser, one or the other.
Oh, Stanford's bleeding an organ.
And when you coat it with Cermak, then you have to really scrub it afterwards.
I seen a video the other day by somebody that took dish soap and they put it on their acrylic when they went to engrave in it. I'm not really sure why they use dish soap.
Yeah, dish soap is an accelerator. So you could do the same thing with wet newspaper. You know, any type of accelerator that you put on the glass is going to work. I find that the best thing to use on glass is just a flat black paint.
Oh, and then what was it? Another guy on another video had Rust-Oleum. I forget what it was called, but it had zinc. It was some kind. It was like a zinc paint that he sprayed on. I forget what it was called, but I looked for it on Amazon, and there wasn't any.
Yeah, it's actually at Home Depot or Lowe's. Actually, I get it from Lowe's. It's called Rust-Oleum. Oh, geez, on the tip of my tongue. Rust-Oleum something compound. Hang on, I'll go get it.
Okay.
Galvanizing compound.
Okay.
That's what it is, galvanizing compound.
And does that spray on clear or like was it
No,
white?
no, it sprays on like black spray paint.
Okay.
Or actually like a silver spray paint. I'm sorry.
And then when he burned and cleaned it all off in the sink, it appeared that it was frosted. It frosted the area.
Yeah, it comes out like a real etched glass.
Okay.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah, so that's a nice product to use. I've used that quite a few times, and it works really well. It also works well on acrylics. So if you want to do a picture on an acrylic, most people do line cuts on acrylics, but if you wanted to do an actual photograph on an acrylic, that would be the way to go. It's a little bit hard to get off of the acrylic, and you can't use anything that has acid base because it'll melt it. Yes, I see you got Amazon stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, these are blanks that came with it, but I did buy a couple small sheets of acrylic because I want to learn how to make some different things in there, whatever they may be. Maybe my logo, Star Wars things, and light them up. So I need to work on that. That'll be in the next day or two. Oh, cool. Same thing.
That's the same thing. I've actually done quite a few
I've
actually done quite a
We
few
got
of those.
matching cards here.
Yeah.
Yeah, rather than buying a whole big set of them, I want to experiment, and if I can make it work right, then maybe this is something I could put on my Etsy store. I don't know.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want to buy the whole set because everybody that sees it wants one. And
Yeah,
those I sell for $25.
25? Okay.
Yeah. But right now I'm working on my my Christmas stuff. I've got my Halloween stuff done. Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, but I do Facebook Marketplace every weekend, and that sort of pays the bills. So I'll excuse me, I'll run a product on Facebook Marketplace for 5 or 6 hours, and I have a big local market here in New Orleans, so the things go quick, and I'll only do maybe 20 or 30 of each item. And right now, I just did some of the Halloween stuff, and I don't know if you saw the video that I did with the Halloween sign, but
Yes.
that one sold out in 2 hours, and I did 30 copies of that one. And I'm now working on my Christmas stuff, and I'm doing my little Santa platter, which is for the little kids. You put it out on a table. It's got a spot for cookies, and it's got a spot for milk, and a little dear Santa note.
I've seen those online.
Yeah. So I've got a really nice one that I made with custom, snow cap fonts and different things like that.
What category on Marketplace? What category are you listing under?
Good question. I think I put that under. It's under either hobbies or crafts, one or the other.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember. Every time I go there, I've got to spend 5 minutes looking through the different categories, but. I think I put it under either hobbies or crafts. But you have to be in a pretty decent market. Well, I'm in a big market here. Anytime you're near a city, you're going to get lots of sales. And sometimes it depends on what the item is, or it depends on how many I'm doing. Hey,
Vincent.
Hi, Vincent.
Guys.
But depending on what the item is, I'll do most of them I'll advertise on Saturday, make them on Sunday and Monday, and sometimes I'll deliver locally on Tuesday or Wednesday. That's the way I do the Facebook Marketplace.
Okay. Hey, Vincent, how you doing? So you got your son with you today?
Yeah, he's helping me out with some 3D printing, and he wanted to see what the live stream was all about.
Cool. Yeah, sometimes we're kind of slow, and sometimes we have a lot of people and we're real talkative. Liam says he'll drop in maybe another 15 minutes or so. We'll wait and see.
How's my audio? How's my audio, by the way?
Sound good? Yeah, sounds
Perfect.
fine.
I'm tinkering around with settings from OBS.
I see we got 31 on YouTube watching and 1 person on Facebook. So thank you very much for joining, everybody. If you're on Facebook watching and leave a comment, click that little line up there. It says StreamYard/Facebook, and we'll see your name if you leave a comment. Otherwise, it'll just say Facebook user. So. Very cool.
So this is my son Sky. I cannot hear you because he doesn't wear a headset, but he can speak very well English. He says, nice to meet you.
Basically better than him.
Okay.
Hey, does your son like
this man?
Your son like Spawn?
Yeah, Spawn. Zo'n tekenfilm.
Yeah, for Swan.
Yeah, you ken hem wel.
Swan.
Yeah, he knows him.
You mean the name Swan?
The Spawn. Van die tekenfilm die wij wel leggen. He has to remember because he watched a lot of cartoons.
Yeah, I watch too much. I just forget sometimes. So it's Spawn. I don't remember.
Tim, how you doing?
From.
Hey, Jerry. Good.
Thinking.
Good.
Trying to think real quick which one that is. But,
Een telefoonnummer van Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
What are you working on, Tim? What are you working on, Vincent?
I'm working on toilet roll holders for the toilet.
A what?
For the toilet. For the toilet paper. Yeah, take a look. These need to put together like this. Needs little spaces between it. And then 8 of them and wall mounted, but the other 4 is going to be gold color.
Nice.
So that's what I've been doing. Take a look. No, it's not done yet. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. And tinkering out, making some measurements for the project that I'm doing with my son.
All right.
We're working on a launch controller box for the model rocket.
Oh, nice. Haven't shot off a rocket since I was a kid. And where I live at, I'd have to drive awfully far away up to even shoot one off.
Yeah, same here
kidding.
because I live near an airport, so I have to drive a little bit.
Yeah, I'm near Nellis Air Force Base here in Vegas.
Yeah.
I literally get jets flying over my house every day when they're coming.
Yeah, I can see them outside my window, and it's a landing strip, so they are going down every day, all day and all night. So we cannot shoot there.
Hey, Tom Llama, how you doing?
Hey, Llama.
So, Mr. Tim, what do you got going on? You got a mess there.
Gosh, yeah. Like, I got a mess here. I've got a mess of wires. I've been doing a lot of wiring, getting ready for tomorrow's stream. I don't want to bore everybody on tomorrow's stream with a whole bunch of crimping. So I've been doing a lot of wire crimping. I'm getting everything pretty much ready to hook up, but I'm going to leave a few wires to strip just to show how I've done it. So,
Hey,
yeah.
Rick, how are you doing?
Hey, good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Oh, that's right. Jerry's in the garage. You booted him out to the garage and you took over his in-house place. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I let her. She started the stream. I ran the intro. I ran everything from the garage, and she started the stream. So that was pretty cool.
Very cool.
I have one of those headlamps. I hate to use it because the damn thing would come down, hit me in the bridge of the nose quite a bit.
Well, what I need to move this one lens over to the other side. It's useless on this eye.
Huh.
So, but it really does. It's actually not a lamp. It's just a magnifier.
Yeah.
And it really, really helps me when I'm working up on these small pieces, especially when I'm working on the little pins. Hang on, let me go here.
I know that one has a light, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if this has a light, but when I'm working on these little things right here, it really helps me.
JST?
Those are puny. So, yeah. And I need readers, but with these, I can actually zoom right in on these suckers, and I can actually read stuff that I never thought I could read. So it's pretty cool. Yeah.
When is your birthday, D-Lit?
October 30th.
You gonna have that done by then, that rat rig?
Oh, yes. Yes, it should be. That's the goal. I'm ahead of the game. I was checking out. At first, I thought, man, I'm taking a long time. But then I checked out a guy who knows a whole lot more than me, Vector 3D. I don't know his name. I just know his channel. And he did, his rat rig took him 12 streams.
Oh.
So, but he didn't, mind you, he didn't have help, and he did a lot of the crimping on streams. So yeah, I'm trying to skip a few of those mundane, boring steps that nobody wants to sit there for an hour and watch me crimp wires.
I like your
Ann, how you
stream.
doing?
Your streams are entertaining.
Yes. Well, I can be entertaining. I can make the most boring thing entertaining, I suppose, if I pinch my finger while I crimp, or, you know.
Well, I like your stream on Sundays.
Thank you. But I've now what I'm going to do is I've decided for my heater cartridge, because it needs to be extended. So I'm going to use these, I don't even remember what these little clips are called. I use them for batteries. They're yellow.
T60?
They are...
XT60s probably.
XT60s, yes. So I'm going to use XT60s to connect the cable from the front of the printer to the back of the printer.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I just fill it up full of solder, and then I stick the wire in it, and it cools, and you're done.
Yeah. Using those with a 12-gauge shotgun. No, with a 12-gauge wire. So yeah, I've already got this one end crimped up and wired up. That's the end that goes onto the actual main board.
Just throw heat shrink on it before you solder them up, and you can put heat shrink up to the clip with the lighter or whatever.
Yeah, heat shrink on them, and then also
don't solder very good, Jerry.
I solder very well.
I'm learning to solder extremely well. So I'm tooting my own horn, yes, but man, it's I haven't burned myself on the soldering gun this weekend yet. So
Yet.
I know I just jinxed myself. So
5 seconds later. Oh, shh.
Jerry, my team's winning 21-0. Go Alabama.
All right.
So, question for you guys that know it all, which more than I knew. I know for the heater cartridge, there's no plus or minus. It doesn't matter the polarity of the wires, right? But on the thermostat, does the polarity matter? On
Thermistor
the thermostat?
doesn't matter. Either one can go either way.
And same with the heater core. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I was wondering. Okay, I thought so, but yeah. Okay, cool.
Hey, Lightspeed, how you doing?
Hey, let's
Hey, Lightspeed.
Where's the baby pic?
Where's
Jerry?
the baby pic, Jerry?
What
No,
baby pic?
today. College
No.
scores.
I'm not going to pull up the baby pic of my wife. It's not actually her.
Here, let's see if I can double myself
today,
so I
Jerry.
people can see me what I'm doing.
Yes, Pokemon.
Here. OBS.
So, Vince, did you get any thought of what printer you're gonna buy?
No, I don't know yet. I'm still deciding. I was looking into maybe getting one of those Ender extended kits, but it's not worth the money. Just buy a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an extender kit on one of my Coralities. I used to have it on there, and then I took it back off.
Yeah.
Because the control box, on a Corality CR10 is separate. So.
Mhm.
Oh, Ender extender. You're talking about going up. Okay. Yeah, I had one that was 500 millimeters tall. I sold that printer. I used the printer once for video and never printed on it again.
Okay. Yeah, because I want to go bigger.
What's the
I've got a
fix
couple
for?
of prints in mind to do. In the near future, I want to print a couple of things off Stargate Atlantis and Stargate SG-1, and I want to print the Stargate City of Atlantis and wall mounted, but it only fits on like a CR10 model.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I have to slice a lot of stuff, and I'm not into that yet. I'm still learning.
Don't know if he'll let me do.
I did the Stargate for Alexa. That came out cool.
Oh, nice.
Stargate
Cool.
for Alexa. Which one? Oh, for the speaker.
Yeah.
I have never seen it in real life.
Ah. I did the Stargate. I did a bunch of them, about
Okay.
10 different ones.
Did you one with an infinity mirror?
What's that?
Yeah, I've seen one that you can use an infinity mirror with it. With like the Stargate, and then they build an infinity mirror in the background.
And it looks like it goes on forever, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A mirror behind glass or one-way mirror behind it with lights.
Yeah.
Hey, Trevor.
Yeah, so I'm still looking into it, and I'm going on holiday in a couple of days, end of next week.
I'm sorry.
So I need to go. I'm on vacation, man. I need it.
Yeah, I'm on vacation for probably 30 more years, and then I'll be off vacation.
Now remember, you want to live to be 100.
Yeah. Well, I'm 57, so what, 33 years? Or 43 years, whatever.
Man, I wish I could have retired
Oh,
at
that's a
57.
pen.
I retired at 49.
I wish I can retire now. Oh,
But
I
all
wish I had a
depends
house.
how much money you want to live on, so. Some
Well,
of
I'm
us have-
retired
much
and
money,
I'm
you know.
still working.
Jerry was killing himself.
I'm busier now than when I was working at home doing this and doing that, and the days go by that quick.
Me too.
What are you putting together, D-Wit?
Some
I'm
connectors
just-
for his rat rig.
Just a connector to put my heater cartridge, to extend my heater cartridge wire to the back of the rat rig.
Oh, cool.
This is just the boring stuff I don't want to do on the live stream, because everybody and their brother pretty much can solder, or if they can't, they can go to a channel and find tutorial on soldering.
True.
As long as you have solder on a clean tip, you usually have no problems. Put some solder on your tip and then on your wire, and then it usually melts.
Go, 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 go.
I used to use flux all the time, and then I quit putting flux paste on everything, and I just had it into my solder.
Touchdown. 20
Yeah, I don't
inches.
need flux anymore. And a good soldering iron helps. This is a really good soldering station I've got. So
Go Alabama.
there we go. I think I need a little bit more in these ones.
Oh, Mrs. is getting butt kicked. What the hell was that?
There we go.
Well, I'm working on my 3D Eagle plaque today. It's my video for tomorrow. Not quite sure if I can share that screen. Let me see.
I watched some of your videos on Lightburn, and man, I like
what
them.
do
I'm
you
going to be
mean?
watching a lot more.
Thank you.
Just watching a little bit of it has taught me so much about it.
Yeah.
Now I got to get out there and use it more. So no, they're excellent.
Yeah, I watch his stuff daily, and I rewatched a lot of it. You want to share that?
So this is what I'm working on. Thank you, guys. This is what I'm working on today.
Wait a second.
If you can.
There we go.
Okay. And this is like a police sort of background. I designed this one last year. So you've got the background here, and it actually starts from down here. This is the very last layer, which is a solid piece of wood. And then this is the next cutout, which lays on top of that one. And then this is the next cutout, which lays on top of these two. And then this, and this.
Cool.
And all together, it's 7 layers. And I used, so I used 3mm Baltic birch for this. That turns out to be 21 millimeters thick. It's a beautiful wall plaque, and it comes out in a astounding 3D.
So that's the eagle on a police badge?
Excuse me?
That's the eagle?
Yes, it's the eagle's head. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so it's sort of like a police badge, and then these eagles fit on top. They're all, if you look in close, they're all slightly different. You see how one,
cool.
this one shows through this one, and then this one shows through these two, and this one goes on top and shows the others through there.
How cool.
So this file actually took me about 6 hours to create, and I did my first test on this. I sold the first ones, I think, back in May, around my birthday. So it was in May, and they sold really, really quick. But the problem is, this is more something for yourself, your family, something like that, because it just takes so long. So the burn time on this, these three are cuts. So these 3 take about an hour altogether, especially because of the stars. And then these are also cuts, and they take probably about 2 hours. So you're looking at about 3-hour burn time, which is maxing out. Cool. Yeah, it's maxing out a diode laser. And, you have to set up a frame jig and so forth. But this is one of the things that I'm working on today. That's going to be a YouTube video, maybe tomorrow or Monday. And
that looks really cool.
And I'm going to have the free download for this as well on my website, too. So if anybody's interested.
Okay.
Hint, Jerry.
Yeah, I just shared your channel there on YouTube. It's right here if you guys want to check Rich out right here. Like,
Thanks,
subscribe, and he's got tons and tons of useful information. Tom Lama in chat just built a nice CNC. He's in a 3D printing. He does a lot in Fusion 360, and he does a lot of great work. And the CNC, I'm not, sure what all he's done on it, but he did build one recently in his garage. And he may or may not pop in, depends what he has going on today.
I have a new mini CNC coming on Monday.
Tom just said to you.
The Jimisu 3018.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it's pretty similar to the one that I built a couple of years ago, except it has a smaller bed and offline controller. So I wanted to just pick one up to test it out and see how it works. And, you can do a lot of these files like I just showed you with the CNC or the laser. They're both CNC machines.
These are dirty, but my Makita MP CNC is going to be loud, so I got some ear protection here. I used to use for shooting years ago. I don't have any earplugs back when I work construction, But earmuffs will work better than earplugs anyway.
I don't think I have to worry about that with the 3018 because it's only 10,000 RPMs. So it's a little miniature motor.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can share a screen on this single monitor. I don't think I can do that. Maybe I can. Let me see. See if I can share my screen. I'll show you what I just bought. Be here tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to put my 20,000 motor in mine, and I've got the extension kit and all that to do yet.
I go to click on what I bought, and it says that it won't show me that. It says that page is not available. What do you mean? I'm looking at my orders. That's crazy.
You keep Amazon in business, dear.
Yeah, they're in my house a lot.
Are you on a VPN?
Order from Amazon for him.
No,
I've been having problems with Amazon on a VPN. Amazon and Etsy both have been giving me trouble on the VPN.
I know that in Facebook quite often when I hit on Messenger or I go to PM somebody, it won't load, so I got to open it up in full screen and then I can see everybody. That's what Arnold said.
I'll be back.
3D Print Newbie said hi, Betty Boop.
Good. I said hi to him.
Leave me alone.
Mom keeps hanging up on me and pissed at her.
You got Rob Fly By Night. I guess I missed where that was headed. That comment. You try to pull that up again.
I have one question on everybody again.
The page isn't loading. Something's up with Amazon.
Okay. Coach for
Try using a new tab.
Yeah, I refreshed the page.
Use a new tab. See if that helps. Shut that tab down and use a new one.
Okay.
I hate using this Volkswagen cup. I'm hoping to get a new cup in the mail soon.
No, my Amazon works.
Oh, wow.
Jerry.
Yeah. I show you what I finished last week.
Oh, there we go. I had another tab open.
I said I hate using this Volkswagen cup. I'm hoping to get a new one in the mail soon.
Okay.
I think that's a hint.
I put in an order at his Etsy store. I guess he didn't see it yet.
Oh, on the sticker?
No, on the mug, coffee mug.
From whom?
From me. From you. I bought one of your coffee mugs.
Coffee mug? I don't sell coffee mugs.
Yeah, you do.
And I sell stickers. I don't have coffee mugs.
Well, I guess maybe they send it to me then. It's on your Etsy site.
I've never had coffee mugs. No, I don't have any coffee mugs.
Yeah, it's your logo on a mug.
From Teespring.
Oh, maybe that was another site. Yeah, I followed the link in your description.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know I had one. Okay, Teespring. I know they have coffee mugs, and the logo is real small. Yeah, I thought I shut down Teespring actually a long time ago. All right. Yeah, I have one. I've never sold anything off with Teespring other than what I bought myself like a year ago.
Well, you just did.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know that. Yeah, at the time when I put stuff on T-shirts, I couldn't take my logo and make it very big on the shirt or on the coffee cup. I had the wrong type of file. I think I needed to use a vector file, which I didn't at the time, and I needed to make them larger because the logo was too small. Then I wanted to put it on both sides of the cup, and they wouldn't let me do that. That way it'd be a left or right-handed cup. So, okay.
Right. Yeah, I noticed it was just one side. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to do both sides. I need to update that site and change the graphics, but thank you very much. Hey, Jeff Hutchins, how you doing? Hey, David.
Oh! I bet it hurts.
We can hear you, Brandy.
I know.
All right.
I football
At
keeps
least-
winning 28 to zip. Woo-hoo. Look at I found me a pillow to sit on.
Everybody's so
Like pop in
quiet
here,
today. I don't know why. Sometimes quietness is peaceful, you know. But on the stream, I think it's not good to be quiet. Well,
Maybe Congrove.
Yeah.
Maybe Congrove sold out of those lasers, and that's why it won't let me view my order. That's strange. Because I can see where I bought it at. I just can't click on it. Let me click on something different. Okay, I click on something different. That pops up. Now I'm going to click on the Congrove. Yeah, they must have sold out, and that's why it's not letting me view what I bought. That's strange.
Jerry, I'm going to pop out for another few minutes. My son's about to restart the server.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right.
One plug.
Hey, Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
Hey,
Hey,
Dennis.
Dennis, how are you?
Yeah, I set that up a really long time ago, Dennis, and I'd never sold anything on it. I sent a couple of shirts to Sanix, a designer over in where he lives at a long time ago for his son, and then I bought a few things, and I've never updated it, and I need to make the logo much bigger. Hey, what do you got going on there, Vincent? I just
What
noticed.
is that?
Yeah, I finally finished my bins for my all my parts.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
I did a custom size. Okay?
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool looking. You did a really good job.
Yeah. Took me a while, but yeah, I could find it.
Yay!
I could find these, but problem was I didn't have the correct size for exactly
Oh,
fitting.
he
in
goes to
the
neighborhood.
I did a
I
little
gotta go now.
customization in
Who's gotta go? Oh,
Cool.
Karen came in.
Don't go
Nice.
yet, Tim. I've got a very important question for you.
Oh, is it to do with what I'm doing?
No. It is to see if you have bowed to the pressure of the OCD people.
Oh, I know where you're getting at.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you mean, and I'm gonna let you decide whether I did or not. I wonder if this will make it.
Are we talking about a Facebook post that we're not going to talk about on stream?
No, not about a Facebook post. We're just talking about all those OCD people.
Right
and
there.
OCD, where little things bother people.
I did not bow to the pressure.
That's fine. That's fine. Like as you said, you don't see it, and it's your choice. But we'll still give you grief. That's fine. But there's nothing wrong with that.
No,
there is nothing wrong with that. And did you correct the linearity of your cable tie holders?
Thank you, 3D Print Newbie. I appreciate that.
No, I did not. I personally, I like looking at stuff like this. You know how when a dog turns its head to here? That's kind of how I like looking at stuff.
Hello,
and to me,
David.
everything is straight.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, sometimes when one of my dogs squeaks, she'll turn around and wonder where that noise came from.
Yeah, I love when a dog's looking up at you and you're talking to it and it tilts its head one way, then the other way.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Karen, I'm glad you finally got on.
Well, you know what it's like. I thought there wasn't enough abuse in the channel, so I thought I'd jump in to increase the abuse quotant.
Yeah,
Liam is not here yet, so
yeah, he might pop in. It's been over an hour. He said he might pop in about an hour.
So I got to get that abuse quotient up. Yeah, and Liam's not here.
I know you've not been for the past week and a half. So
you've
been working.
Hey, Navari. How you doing, Trevor? How are things going down in Florida with your thing you got going on today?
Hey, Trevor.
You're welcome to come in if you'd like to.
Hey, Trevor.
You want me to show that picture again so you can see it?
Yeah,
Jimmy?
Trevor, if you come in for a minute, I'll show your store off and get somebody popping in here.
See, Trevor?
Tom Lama. Hey, Tom.
Now that's the best view of llama we've seen for a long time. That's what I want to see. Keep more of that up.
There he is. Oh, it looks good.
Yep.
Oh, that looks good.
He's been vacuuming. It's nice and clean in there.
Nice looking saw you got there. Now you can cut some steaks or wood.
Be nice, Jerry.
Isn't that his bedroom?
Usually he spends more time there than anywhere else, I think.
Oh, decisions.
STEM students, that's what we like to hear. Get that STEM information out.
Oh, we had about 40 kids and parents.
Let's go
There
back
we
up,
go.
make him big again.
See, he likes your photo, Jerry. Navarro 3D does.
My new toy. One of my
Nice.
new toys. I actually got 2 new toys.
And that's nice.
Bandsaw?
Let me turn his mic up.
The bandsaw and the table saw, yeah.
Okay, there I got your mic at 200%, Tom.
Trevor liked the picture, Jerry.
Looks like you've hung there, Llama.
Awesome. Yeah, he
That
froze.
was nice. Oh,
What do you got there, Vincent? What are you working on there?
I'm working on my son's launch controller box for the model rockets.
Oh, okay.
So I show you. Hold on.
cool.
This is the front part. I wanted to do this from the inside out, but the problem was I couldn't press these downwards if I fit them from the inside out.
You know, I would recommend if you would replace those switches with one of those switches where you have another cap on top and you have to flip the tab, the cap off, and
Got
then
some
use the
nice-
second one.
Yeah, he's got the rocket caps, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is only for the front for the wiring. I need
Power side.
I still need to make the top part in Tinkercad because I got 3 of these. I've got the launch button itself.
Oh, these are for rockets?
Yep.
Yeah, model rockets.
Oh, cool.
Or you
And
like
I've got
Guardians of the
the
Galaxy?
Safety key.
Gotta make sure. Yeah, gotta be safe. Gotta be
Safety
safe.
first.
Let me check,
Yeah.
baby.
You like the Guardians of the Galaxy? Where the little, what's his name? Groot, in the second part, I think it is. He
Press
puts
it.
the bomb
Press it
into
now.
the middle
Yep, this one.
and has,
Yeah.
press the button, press this button. Make a
Yep.
rocket of that.
Yep.
Yes, Mylon, I got it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so that's what I've been working on. And yeah, my son got ADHD and his concentration for this part is too much asking from him. So I'm working on this part for him himself, and then he gonna do the wiring and build the rockets himself. We're gonna shoot it next year because it's raining season now. So we basically cannot fire the rockets anymore. Oh yeah, and I'm still looking for a soldering kit for soldering those 18650 cells in like a battery bank. That's what I'm looking for.
You mean a spot welder?
Yeah, that's one I need to get because I got 120 batteries laying around here.
And deal the terminal, yes, a good spot welder because they're very fussy on the spot welding for the plates.
Yeah. I tried to solder it, but that's
No,
no.
soldering's no good. It's got to be a spot welder
No.
for those.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Otherwise, you damage the batteries trying to do it with solder.
Yeah, and I started from the beginning about 2 years ago. So I bought my printer, bought my stuff. I got an oscilloscope, got it for free from my brother because he stopped his company. I don't even know how it works, so still need to learn it. And I'm still working because I'm in this room for about 2 months now. Started printing, organizing all the stuff, and if the webcam doesn't stop, take a look. Yeah.
There he is.
No, it's all organised. That's not how you do it. You're doing it wrong, Vincent. It's too organised.
And that's my my Raspberry Pi server rack. Still working on it.
Here we go. I'll
That's
just make
my-
it bigger. Go ahead and show
that's
us
my
again,
print.
please.
Hold on.
See, he's doing it wrong. You can't. That's not allowed. That is not allowed. An organised structure like that. It's just against the
Organized.
rules.
Good.
Yeah.
It is against the rules.
We like
Ban him. Ban him, Jerry. Kick him off quick.
Yeah.
That's not allowed. That's not how you do this.
So that's what I've been working on, and I got a green screen for here. But the problem is my plugs will not stay up in the ceiling, so I have to get some silicone or something to put it in there, glue, before I can put it on the ceiling. Because I want a green screen here for live streaming when we're gaming.
Okay.
Still working on it. So yeah, you got to start somewhere. And I'm still learning how to solder because I just bought a new solder station, also for SMDs. But now I need a microscope or something because that's very small.
SMDs, yeah. My eyes aren't good enough for SMDs.
Exactly, yeah. So that's why I need to buy a microscope, but I'm saving up for a bigger one because I want to use it also for live streaming. So that's pretty expensive.
Trevor from Navari 3D Printing, he was in chat here a minute ago. He had a big event going on in Navari, Florida that I guess just ended. I want to show his video again for you guys that haven't seen Trevor's store in Navari.
It's
He's in
awesome.
3D printing. He runs a channel over on Facebook. He's Creality Returns. I forget the name of the group at the moment, but he sells Creality Returns from Amazon also. But here's his video real quick.
Store.
Very cool.
His store is right by the food court. It's a good place.
Yeah, I got a phone call days ago from a professor in the Netherlands. He does stuff with 3D printing and students and stuff. And he asked me if I want to go there and show them around with 3D printing. And he wants to do something with the website and everything. So we will see what happens.
Thank you very much, Rich, for the $1.99. I appreciate that. Thank you. Brandy, hit the top right button and then the one next to it.
Oh, here we go.
Hit the top right and then the one next to it. Okay, you'd have to. Okay, we didn't hear. You'd have to turn the microphone to the speakers. Okay.
There we go.
All right, and then. All right. Well, normally I got to get that figured out, but I used to have it piped in where you guys could hear it really loud, and then on my end I could never hear it. So now it's set up so it comes out my speakers, and I just turned my microphone up to the speakers. So I don't know. Got a stream deck, so I got to get it figured out right. But thank you very much.
Super chat.
Is that better?
There we go.
There we go. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Is that better, dear?
Yeah, you're doing good.
I know I am. I'm perfect.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. So anyway, there's a Viper on the table right back behind her. I put that on a rotary. What do you call it? Tim has one. Lazy Susan.
Lazy Susan.
Yeah, 12-inch, and that way I can work on it if and when I can figure out what I'm going to do on a control board.
You need to do a slight modification, and so does Tim for his Lazy Susan. You need to cut the corners off.
Yeah. So I don't.
Because
Well,
Tim loves dropping all his tools with his corners, so he needs to trim his corners off round.
Yeah.
Just to avoid it catching everything, Tim. That's all. Because those corners are the bane of the lazy Susans if you put a square plate on them.
I think that's the same exact one I just got, the Viper.
Okay.
Any cubic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a return unit that was headed back. A guy here in Vegas had it. Anycubic contacted me if I wanted to go pick it up from him, which I did. But it's up to me to fix it, and I replaced a few things on it. And then I realized it won't let me update the firmware. The filament runout sensor keeps tripping. I replaced it with the runout sensor. So I got a problem with the board on it. The control board needs to be replaced.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, I'll probably have to make her dinner later or something. Yeah. This is the longest she's ever sat on stream. So she's doing great.
We're having chicken fried steak, breast chops, and mashed potatoes.
You do know, Jerry, she's in control, so she can kick you out anytime she likes.
Yeah. Well, we're both
trying
in
to be
control.
nice,
Yeah, we both logged in as me. So anyway, if she makes a comment in the chat,
nice,
it'll look like I
Karen.
made the comment.
Well, she can still turn your camera off, can't she?
Yeah. Yeah, she can mute me or I can mute her.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
gonna
Oh, you
bump
can
her
do.
head like I do every stream.
Yeah. Yeah, she ain't popping me upside the head this time because she's in the house and I'm in the garage. But she can
The
I
door's
know I
locked,
got the
the door's
garage.
locked on the inside. Jerry's locked the door on the inside for safety. He's not stupid.
Yeah. If she could lock me out, then I have to go around and try to get into the doggy door. But the current doggy door is too little for me.
That would
Get in,
not
and
be
I
a pretty
can't-
sight, Jerry.
It's
Oh,
got a
come
double-sided
on,
deadbolt,
Alabama.
so I can't reach
Ethan.
up and unlock it.
Go, 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 go. Touchdown! Woo!
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, Tom Lama just dropped in on his iPad a minute ago, Rich. He was showing his garage, but he had a really bad connection, so he dropped out. But he's still in chat. If he fixes his connection, I'd love to have him pop back in and show us the CNC that he built or some of his work. But we'll wait and see if we can get that going. And then Liam hasn't popped in yet.
Lama's got a new bench saw and a band saw, so that's nice.
Let me message Liam, see if he's going to pop in.
We are beating Ole Miss 35-0. Go Alabama, roll tide, roll.
Yeah, I saw that on my phone while my connection was out.
What?
The garage setup.
That's nice,
Alabama's-
isn't it?
Yeah.
Lama's got a huge garage, split half and half.
Yeah, I can't wait to get into my new shop. It's going to be half office with the lasers and the 3D printers on one side, and the shop area is going to be the other half.
That's how Lama's got it set up.
What's that?
You're not in your garage. You're in a.
Right now, I'm in my garage because my shop is being remodeled, but
okay.
I have a separate outbuilding that's being remodeled into my. Well, it was a shop before, but now it's being remodeled into a shop and office. The same thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So that's where all the servers are, and all the computers are going to be there, and I can finally get out of this garage that I've been in for the last 3 months.
Yeah, I've got a 10x20 shed out back on my side property here. I got a lot of junk in. I store stuff, and my garage has never been for vehicles. It's for stuff, working on things. And
yeah.
Anyway, and now that I'm moving out here with a lot of my
finally
CNC
cleaned it
stuff, I
out.
gotta do more cleaning up.
We had 99 boxes in there at least.
Yeah, I had a lot of Amazon boxes. I was saving. I'm thinking, well, maybe I'll need them for Christmas. I got rid of them yesterday. And we have these big giant dumpsters that the garbage man picks up with a claw and dumps it. I smashed boxes and I got that thing clear over full with.
Well, you got that laser now, so you can take and make artwork out of those Amazon boxes. You just spray paint them and spray paint them and cut them up into layers.
Okay.
They took one of my touchdowns away. You can't do that. That's
It
illegal.
wouldn't take much power to burn through cardboard, though. What are you thinking? What kind of numbers? I'm speaking.
No, it doesn't take much at all. On my 20 watt, I used to do like the 3D shadow boxes with cardboard, and I think I ran that at like 2025, something like that.
Jerry, you need to learn how to do shadow boxes.
And I'd have to have my CO2. I cut the hose on it so I can use my pump I need to make something for the diode because I'm sure that would flame up real easy burning cardboard.
Yeah, on the
Probably catch
diode
your house
lasers,
on fire.
you don't need a very big pump at all. In fact,
Yeah.
I have a pump for the lasers that are right now in storage while the shed's being remodeled. But the one that I have here in the garage, I can just blow through the hose, and it's just as strong as the pump.
Yeah, and my pump's probably about yay big that I use on my
Yeah.
K40.
That's the one that I have with 6 connectors on it.
Stupid ass to
Yeah.
protect the gentleman.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about my K40. I took the bed out of it. Oh, here we go. Astro printer popped in now.
He's alive. Heck, oh, here we go. Now I can leave. Let Liam take up the abuse. Jealous.
Don't leave, Karen. I like you.
Yeah, Liam's a great guy. He's got a great channel, Astro Printer. He's on every
Don't
Wednesday
you
night,
leave because Astro
5
Printer's
p.m.
coming in.
Pacific. He live streams. He's interviewed a lot of companies. He has a lot of diode lasers, and he has a K40, and he does outreach for NASA. He does a lot of great things.
You can't leave, Karen. If you do, I'll be mad.
No, he won't.
Oh no! Don't want to upset Betty Boop.
Yeah. Yeah, I made her something to eat the other day, and she goes, "Did you put Vegemite in?" I said, "No, Brandy, not yet."
Not yet.
I asked him because he made me a grilled cheese.
Yeah.
How was the grilled cheese though? I mean, seriously, there's actually an American pizzeria puts Vegemite on his pizzas.
Maybe I should try it and see how salty it is.
If I can find the link, hang on 1 second, because he was complaining that most Australians just put it on toast, and it's not the way to do it. There are other uses of Vegemite.
Yeah, I need to melt it in the microwave or something so I can make it spreadable like butter because it's too thick. I
cannot understand why you can eat that stuff. My family was here about 4 years ago from Australia, and they took one of those jars with them, and it's just so disgusting.
It's really salty, but it's not a bad taste. It's really salty.
It's
You
like
gotta
some
ask-
people like
you gotta
Nutella.
ask yourself-
I hate Nutella.
You got to ask yourself, do you come from the land down under?
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, I don't, but that's where I ended up. So yeah.
I bought it off Amazon, and Kieran paid for it. So Kieran's like, "Here, Jerry, I'll even pay for it. Try it." So
Thank you, Karen.
If he's brave enough to try it, I'll happily pay for
I
it just for
sent
the
the link.
experience. Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, I see, Liam. Okay, sorry.
Is Astro coming in?
Yeah, he didn't want it on YouTube. He wanted me to send it right here on Facebook. All right, there you go, Liam.
Or where is he?
He'll be here. Yeah, I don't know why it mattered.
We need Jason Masters on there. Then we got Karen and Jason.
Either way,
being
he'll
each other.
still pop in the same way.
Right, Karen?
Absolutely.
You need to Jason.
The Three Stooges.
There he is.
Jason, Ike, and myself.
Hey, Liam, how you doing?
Hey, Liam.
Howdy, all. Sorry I'm late.
Hey, Liam.
Yeah,
No
Liam,
teaching.
right next to you, you got Rich, Louisiana hobby guy. He does everything
Rich.
like her.
Sorry,
He
going
has
this
a lot
way.
of awesome videos.
How are you, Raj?
Glad you're on, Astro.
I'm good, thank you.
So what have you been up to? What's going on today?
Oh, today was a crazy day. I spent my morning digging out my old mail post from my mailbox and putting in a new one. Then I had to do the lawn, and then I went on. I had to go up and I gave a small printer to a neighbor. They have young kids, so it's a good time to get them into it when they're young, middle school age, right? So they're starting to middle school. So I actually gave them a 3D printer, and I spent the last hour up there. That's why I'm late, showing them the basics of how to use Cura and how to get models, and I showed them a little bit of Tinkercad, and now just let them loose on it and see what happens.
Cool. Awesome.
Yep.
I think my experience with that is that they're going to call you back and the print head's going to be all gummed up.
Well, no, I set the profile for them. So
okay.
In Cura and everything is already done. So if they just use what's there, they should be good. And if that happens, I can fix it. Like they're only a couple of doors away from me, so I don't mind helping out. Actually, if they called me and remember that plastic one that I did a review of, that was the little toy one. If they say that they have the printer and it's a problem with it, you know what? I have a second. I just give them the new one and take away the old one and fix it.
Yeah.
You're a good friend to have, Liam.
Yeah, DeWitt is tinning wires and getting stuff ready for his rat rid build for Sunday night, and stuff that would take too long in a live stream. Just have it pre-done would be best.
Yeah, you know what? The wire crimping, I can show a couple, and stuff. But really, for me to sit here and get all these wires ready on a live stream, no, I wouldn't sit through it.
No, it makes more sense to crimp it all and get it on, measure it out, make sure it's ready, and get it terminated correctly.
Yeah.
Well, I've got these little tubes. They're about 1 inch long. I slip one wire in one side, one wire in the other
they're
side.
soldered in the center, yeah.
Heat it with a heat gun, and I'll tell you what, it makes a perfect connection.
Yeah, they have low temp solder in the middle and the ring of it. Yeah. And then when you have the shrink and the solder and the low temp solder all in one.
So not only is it soldered, but it's shrink and everything, and I can't live without those anymore.
I've used those. I like those for certain connections. I like them depending on the voltage, but for printers and stuff, they're fantastic.
Yeah.
If we're doing high voltage, I wouldn't. Like I wouldn't do one.
Oh yeah, no.
Like I wouldn't do 110 mains with those.
Oh no, I don't think so.
But I would like for 12 volts, 24 volts.
24 volts.
Yeah, how about it?
That's what they're designed for.
As Jerry said, I do a lot. I do a lot of lasers and stuff as well, and CNC and everything like that. So yeah, I've crimped more wires than I can probably I ever want to name.
Yep, Tim just wanted to show off his nice manicure.
It could be that too, yeah.
Oh yeah. Hang on.
That's what Gary T said.
Oh yeah, nice manicure.
It looks like you banged your finger there, Tim, once or twice.
God. In the business I'm in, it's.
Yeah, but it's not your live stream, so you can't reset your zero counter again, so it's okay.
No.
Give me a minute, Jerry. I'll be back, okay?
All right.
Get all the blood taken care of before the live stream.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go marinate some cube steaks. 1 second.
It's the food channel as well.
I didn't get
food
the
channel.
invite.
Yeah, we should see that marinating going on. He needs to put a camera in the kitchen.
You're not using up all of Louise's FEP sheets, are you there, Matt?
Of course.
Has she christened the new FDM printer yet or not?
No.
I just don't give the fuku.
Yeah.
The focus.
Did you get it?
That's it.
No, not yet. I'm still waiting to get the stuff into the UK because all the shipping is stuck. So they have it in Europe, but I don't know why they don't send it from Europe over.
As long as it's not going to the same shipper that Renee ended up getting his 3 months for Renee. So from Astro.
We'll have to get. Oh, I need it.
Now, people watching are going to say that's not how those go, Tim. But yes, this is how I'm making this particular one.
Yeah, the JSTs are a pain in the ass to get the double crimp on them.
The thing is, I got these little crimps, and normally then you would take these little crimps and you put them in the opposite part of this. But this is the part that's connecting to my fan plug. So I'm basically, instead of just soldering, I use these little crimp things, and I solder them right on there, and they hold strong.
Also means you can do a quick swap if you got a failure in your fan as well.
Yeah. Oh, red is this one. So red is towards me. Now I need some shrink. I think it's
register's too big on me.
Green.
Let's all talk at once now.
No, we were watching Tim use his color coordination to
what they're hoping is that I take the snippers here and snip my fingers or something. They want to see blood.
That's not nice now, guys.
But we're all evil.
Yeah, you are.
Only Karen is.
That's not very nice. But true.
I really do. But when it's usually and Jason, it's a good man.
Well, that's the best part of watching Tim's stream for the Rat Rig is watching Jason's expression change as he reads the comments from myself or Liam, trying to keep a straight face. And watching him, shall we say, censor some of the comments is hilarious.
Yeah.
Because Jason has to behave himself because he's got no choice, being the I won't say moderator. That's been too kind.
He's being the referee.
Yeah, referee's closer to the mark.
Oh, Lordy.
It's funny.
There we go. There we go. That'll work.
Thank you.
Red. And black.
Everybody go get Daddy. Go get Daddy.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Go get Daddy. Where'd Daddy go?
Okay.
Where's Daddy?
I'm back.
He's back.
The dogs are looking for you now.
Okay.
I'm still learning. Just started tinkering about a couple of months ago with this program. So,
Tinkercad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, seeing what people can do with Tinkercad's pretty amazing because they can really do some high end stuff. I'm hard pressed to put a hole in a block, but that's as far as my limit is so far.
Mm.
I don't know Fusion. I tinker around with Tinkercad. That's why it's called Tinkercad, I guess.
Yeah,
But
Tinkercad's a good starting point because it's so straightforward.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly. And special with special needed children like my son, he tried it out a couple of weeks ago, and he was like, click, 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 click. Okay,
Yeah.
he got it faster than me.
kids are smarter than adults for some reason, and then as we get older, they get smart. I don't know what it is, but seems
But
that
for
way.
the high end stuff, then yeah, I'm trying to get into Fusion, but it's just so powerful.
College
Yeah.
football scores.
I just did a new mount for my laser on Tinkercad. Came out perfect.
Yeah. For I won't say simple, but for non-complex objects, because it works very, very well, and you can do some very complex objects in it if you know what you're doing, which throws me right out.
Absolutely. I've done some
Just-
incredible things in
Oh, my
Tinkercad.
word.
Just a simple box like this. See, I'm gonna switch these out. Still, these are temporary, but yeah. So, and this is the first model because I'm gonna build a new one. There's gonna be a small part in here for the batteries. So, I just did it with a 20% infill.
Or what's needed.
20% is strong enough for most objects. Yeah.
Yeah. But I've got a son that's always breaking stuff, so
Yeah, I just did a new air assist for my NAJ because I had to adapt it to the Ortur laser. So this took about 15 minutes, and it's in a couple of parts. The tolerance here is really well. I can't get it out now, but I can turn it.
Yeah.
I can turn it, as you can see.
Check the sex score.
So I mean, this is for my hose right here, and this I just take off the front plate and replace it with the front plate of the NAJ, and I think it's going to work well. I haven't put it on yet, but I'm going to give it a try probably tomorrow when I reassemble the whole thing.
No, Tinkercad's great for non-decorative stuff, functional
Oh, it's
stuff. It works
wonderful.
really well. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Betty Boop, I had your mic muted. You were talking while somebody else was talking, so I muted your mic for a minute.
That was mean.
Yeah. You're unmuted now.
You shouldn't have muted me at all.
Well, we need to hear the people that want to actually talk to everybody, so.
Jerry's going to get bopped here.
Uh-huh.
Better lock that door from the inside, Jerry, quick.
Yeah, nice meeting you, Terry.
There we go.
Nice and tight.
If she walks out, or I'll show her baby pic. So I don't think she's going to do that.
Go in. See what happens.
Run, Jerry, run.
Yeah, no, see,
Run,
put the
Jerry,
lock on the
run.
inside. Quick.
Okay.
Life is like a box of slaps behind the head. Yeah.
Old Curmudgeon, didn't you say you have a remote control lawnmower? Didn't you tell us that?
No, remote. Old Curmudgeon's got a big lawnmower, and he keeps having issues with his throttle breaking his handle. He needs to wants to cast a new handle for it.
HC, how you doing? Yeah. Oh, the door opens to the garage.
Yep. And
Well,
and the
this is-
baseball bat comes into screen right about
Not on my
now.
wife.
Here we go.
This is too efficient.
There we
Actually,
go.
I'm
Behave.
finished.
Behave.
This is a thermostat.
Your shoe
That's
finished
the
in
one,
two, Tim. Your shoe came
Huh?
out okay. Your shoe.
What's that?
Your red shoe.
Look at me.
Your red
Oh,
shoe.
okay.
I'm
Yeah, I
always
was
on.
going to show you this. Okay, so the red shoe turned out okay. This is the if I show it under here, this is the nozzle that the hot end that I kind of fixed myself. It's really, really stringy, especially inside.
Mm.
And I think it's because the nozzle's not set 100% perfectly, but they've sent me. But overall, the thing came out pretty decent. It is next to impossible, though, to get the support material off. That's as much as I could get off.
What type of filament?
That's
It's
TPU.
that's the rubber, the TP or TSU or whatever. It's the rubber filament on the Atom Stack printer.
Okay.
So that's as far as I'm gonna do it. They've come out with another model they provided with a lot less support, and the problem is this support printed solid. Like, what a waste of rubber.
Yeah.
So Atom Stack, they sent me
Come here.
the replacement hot end parts like they said
There
they
you
would.
go.
Okay, but
Look at me. I'm a pretty.
the only issue is I've been having issues with the 285. They sent me 175 replacement parts. So I messaged them and let them know, and apparently the 285 replacement parts are on their way now. So I've got a spare set of 175 parts.
Did you see
But-
the Joel's video at the TCT 21
No.
show?
No,
There's a guy there using flexible material TPU 25.
What's
oh,
wrong?
Hey.
25. Wow.
25
Dandy.
and he's doing it's amazing. Check out
Down.
his video. It prints
I
like
will.
a composite lattice material for shoes and everything else. Really, really impressive looking things. But 25A, very, very soft.
The stuff I've got is I
Go
forget what it
outside.
is.
Daddy's outside. Go
But
get
it's
him.
not TPU,
I'll be
it's
back in a minute,
something
guys.
else, but it's equivalent
Okay.
to 25A.
Yeah, this. Let me go look.
Swab it all over me.
When I built my Hypercube, I done a video a long time ago on connectors, and I got a lot of views on it. It's like, wow, I need to do more videos on connectors and soldering and stuff like that. They get a lot of views.
Because we're all interested in working out how to do it right. That's
Yeah.
why there's so many ways of doing them.
Okay, yeah. So this stuff is called TPR, and it is 65A.
That's soft too.
And it's, well, yeah, if you look, here's a piece on the spool, and I can, so it's very soft.
Okay, your challenge is to try and print that with a Bowden tube.
Print this with a Bowden tube. Okay, you got it.
With a Titan type extruder, I don't know, it might work. Maybe. It's pretty
Yeah,
soft.
I'll-
though.
No, you have to
Get
use
rid
a
of that.
CD10.
I can do
Okay,
Ninja Flex with a Bowden.
Yeah.
That's 85, so that's a lot.
Either 85A or
firmer.
85,
Yeah.
what is it, 85 or 95.
85A for Ninja Flex. They're so Armadillos, they're 75. So I think 75. No, Cheetah. Cheetah's they're softer.
Oh, dang it.
One of them.
Oh, by the way, guys, I've heard that the company Maker Pi.
Yeah.
Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard Liam talk about them.
All right. Okay. Me. Okay. They're coming out with a 700 by 700 by 700 printer,
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
and and I hear it's a cube. It's a Z dropper, right? And I hear it's supposed to be coming out before the end of the year.
Wow.
I wonder if they have a heater
How
that
much that'll
size
be?
because, like Creality on the Ender 5, it's only a 400 by 400 heater on it. So if somebody
I don't
can
know.
design a heater that big,
I do not know. I just know that they're coming out with one.
oh, that'd be different because the biggest the biggest industry standard is 500 by 500 by 500. So
Yeah, this thing is a monster. I've seen one or two pictures of it. They shared one or two images of it with me, and it's I don't know the name of it, but it's going to be a monster.
hey, Dum Dum, how you doing? Does it print at 2,000 millimeters a second?
Oh wow!
I do not know. I'm not sure if it's Core XY or not. If it's Core XY, anyway, 2,000 millimeters is almost impossible to reach on an FDM. But
Outrageous.
250 more.
I'd say a realistic maximum for now on FDM will be. I've seen some of the ones do 1,000, and I think at that you're probably reaching the limit of its abilities. But this machine, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a Core XY or what. I've just saw pictures of it half assembled, and it's a beast.
Did you see all the CNC bits I showed earlier that I bought for my MP CNC last year? Liam?
I did not know.
Pictures I showed earlier?
I wasn't here earlier because I was above that family. So what are they? Are they a 1/4 inch shank?
I'm not sure offhand. I'm just going to show you what I got.
Did you buy the collet? You have a collet set as well?
Yes.
Okay. Are they? Is there any upcut mills in there?
I've got up and down.
Okay, because upcut is what you need for plywood.
Oh, congratulations to your son, Liam, for making honor roll.
Okay, I think I've been too efficient. I
What's
got all
that,
the
Jerry?
wires done.
Got carried away, did you, Tim?
Yeah, I got all the wires done up top. Everything.
Oh, you got a spoil board leveler bit as well. Cool.
Yep. I think that's all of them. I got a couple more.
Yeah, you'll need that. The spoil board leveler you will definitely need.
And Dora had somebody back in Massachusetts, a private party, sent me these out. So I got me 3 sets of, for the focus printer, I got 3 sets of ribbon cables.
Oh, nice.
It came from a private individual, so I'm not sure, if he was a dealer, supplier, or what. But those came in the mail yesterday.
Yeah, the more you use that printer, you will need your precision.
How are you?
Hey, Zolan, how you doing?
How's it going? Long been off for a while there. How's it hanging?
Hey, Betty.
One more to do.
Oh, Zolan, man, how are you?
Food poisoning. Yay!
Oh, no.
No!
Oh.
Food poisoning. Any idea from where'd you eat at?
Too many crabs, was it? Looking at the picture behind you. Is that the guilty, party or not?
Let me check one thing. 1 second, guys. I'm not going to go anywhere. 1 moment.
Is that a
Hey,
crab
Yoav,
or
how
a
you
louse
doing?
behind you, Zolan?
Hope you're doing well, Yoav. I don't see you around much.
Hope you're safe.
Yeah, we tried to go to sushi last night, and we tried a place that was a little questionable the time before. It used to be amazing, but the owners sold it and moved to a different location. And we only ate 2 pieces of hamachi and 2 pieces of a roll, and then said, oh, hell no. Went across the way, had a good steak, but all day today has not been happy.
Wow.
Not good.
Sorry to hear it.
Did it
Yeah,
smell
it
okay?
happens.
Obviously,
Your
it
food
smelled
was not
okay when you
inside.
ate it, right?
Yeah, it felt like it was thawed and refrozen and then thawed again.
Oh, that's
Okay.
never good.
I
But
wouldn't go
other
back
than that,
there.
I've been cleaning up my area so that way I can actually start working on projects again.
Cool.
I got some Halloween stuff I want to print, and I have a 17-day print I need to finish.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
17-day. Jesus.
Where are you printing that at?
Nice.
It'll be 410 by 410 by 400 on the Ender 3 Max extended kit that I have. And what I want to print and what it is a print in place drawer system for all my little tiny electronic pieces.
Okay, so a multi drawer cabinet.
Yep.
Nice.
For all your drone
But it's
stuff, right?
Oh, tripod here. Oh no, there goes the neighborhood.
Hey, tripod. Hey,
Drones, droids, 3D
Come on,
printers.
come on.
He's gonna make fun of me, so I might as well get my shots in when I can, right?
Yeah, tripod. I've got Rich here, the Louisiana hobby guy, up top. If you could go over to his YouTube channel and subscribe, I'll repost the link. He does everything light burn. He's into a lot of other things also, and he does great work.
His
And
videos are awesome.
Does
Hey,
more great stuff.
I like them.
Thank you.
Liam,
Sorry.
you can get your shots in anytime you want. You can run faster.
It's just low but true. Low but true.
No, so you should
Hey,
take
guys,
shots
I'm
like
gonna
that
pop off
when he's
on,
on stream, so at least he can defend himself then.
Why? There's no fun in that.
So true.
Oh,
Because on stream he's a sitting target, literally.
A lot of times am I organized and I can never figure out where I put it. So
I do that all the time. But then I blame my kids.
so what you do is you do what most of us do. You have a crap bucket of this, and you throw all the stuff in there, and you figure it out later.
Subscribe to your
Awesome.
channel there, Louisiana.
Hey, thank you very much.
yeah.
I did it last
Don't listen to Betty. My videos are very boring.
No, they're not. They're
No,
very
actually,
good.
I like
No
the
lie.
content. Actually, I like your
I
I'm
wouldn't
an
say
am-
boring. I'd say precise and very
Step by
well.
No, you leave anybody.
Yeah, very
Learn a lot
step by
from your
step, which is
videos.
what you
I'm
want.
an
Yeah.
amateur radio op. I'm used to boring videos.
step.
You learn a lot from your videos. That's what
No,
it's for.
I actually like the
Thanks.
content. I've watched a couple of them because I subscribed to sometime last week, I believe, when Jerry first shared it. We talked about you.
They're very good. They're very interesting.
Yeah, I liked them.
Yeah, it's not a typical YouTube channel because it's more about learning than it is about entertainment. You know, most
Exactly.
of YouTube is entertainment, but I try and plan it out before the video so that I don't miss any steps. But sometimes I do, and you know, but I try not to. I try not to miss any steps, and that's the biggest problem that everybody finds on the light burn tutorials.
They gloss over
uh,
the important bits.
every
that
time-
that little
Yeah,
one thing you
little
must
step.
check.
Yeah.
I know one thing that you have made a mistake on. Okay, every time I post a video and I rewatch it, I always miss something. I shouldn't have done that. I should have said this. Your tic-tac-toe board, you spelled tack wrong. You caught it in the description, but when you burned it, you burned it wrong.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, sometimes it seems I always do something wrong, but at least all the steps are there so that you can figure it out.
Yeah, it was
you know?
great. I was laying in bed watching. It's like he spelled tack wrong, and to make sure, I Googled it to make sure I was correct. But I seen in your title you had it right in the title, so you caught it later.
Yeah. Well, the question is, have you used that tic-tac-toe board yet?
No, I haven't.
Oh well, you got to use it because it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, Jerry.
But you got to be careful of what liquor you're using when you do it. And also, I don't think I put the STLs up under that video, but I also did the coins too. So the black and white coins.
They are.
Yeah. Okay. So I have the X's and the O's, and we've actually used that several times next door at my son's house. And you know, when he has his friends over on the weekend, and they absolutely love it.
So you're lucky your son is next door, so you can crawl home afterwards.
Yes, sir. Our family home is next door, and that's where I lived for 33 years. And then our neighbors decided to retire, so they moved across the lake, and we decided to buy their home because the house next door is 5 bedrooms. This one's 3. It's a little tiny house, and we decided to move here.
Is tiny.
Yeah, for us it is. Coming from the other house, it's tiny. But here we have a lot of extra property, so we were able to put up an outbuilding for my studio, my workshop, and things like that. Although that building has been under construction it's finished, but the interior has been under construction for 2 months. But I can't wait to get in there.
Jerry,
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
I'm glad I'm sitting down. Llama's got curtains. Bring that back up again.
Put a blind
Oh,
over
wow.
the curtain.
They are towels.
Oh, your video's frozen, Llama.
They're not even.
Oh, you're
actually
talking about the
towels.
window dressing. Okay, I was confused there.
They're not. They're towels.
Well, when you
So
put it
you're-
over the window, it's a curtain.
True.
They're
Your
not even
iPad
melted.
wouldn't work very good in the garage, Tom.
I don't know why the iPad. The minute I can stream with the iPad by myself. The minute there's more than one video thing, like I invite somebody else out, it just drops the connection. It just disconnects from StreamYards. I don't know why. I think it's just the iPad's old. Like
Apple.
I don't know, 3rd generation iPad. Yeah, screw you. I've had that longer than any Android freaking tablet, and I used to have Android tablets. I had Android tablets long before I had that thing.
Oh, woo! I still have a regular Surface 1 Pro here, so yeah, whatever.
Yeah, and you don't use it.
But that's propping up your
No, I
TV
use
sensor a lot. It's not actually working.
Yeah.
I use the Surface Pro. It actually runs my repeater.
It's not using it.
Done,
That's having
done,
to
that was
sit there
annoying.
and act as
But it also doubles as a bed heater. So yeah.
Yeah.
So what is
I
Tim
actually
doing?
use my Apple products.
Tim, you have a
Tim-
set hit there, right?
What?
Tim's got a step bit to make a couple of grommet holes.
Oh no, he's got
Wow.
a drill. We have to be careful.
He's got the
You know
step
what
bit
they
out.
were originally designed for, don't you?
Careful,
okay.
Tim's going to ream something out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're originally designed
His,
for.
his Vegemite dispenser, he can ream it bigger if he needs to.
You're right, Rick. It's really good, Tim.
They were originally made for constipation.
You guys.
Roto reaming. Oh, I'm so exhausted. That bandsaw, I don't know. Did you ever actually get to see it in the picture before the thing dropped?
Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
Tim's
saw it.
bandsaw looks nice.
That little bandsaw, I mean, it's not tiny, but it's you know, it's only a 14 inch. It's not like a big, huge 20 inch, but that thing weighs like 9 billion freaking pounds. It's solid cast iron.
Come on.
You obviously have a.
I had to remove the motor off of it, the base off of it, the head off of it, and both wheels off of it.
girls.
3 of us to move it.
You obviously have a separate power supply to your shed, Llama.
What?
You're not running it off your house. You got a separate power supply to drive
Oh,
your shed. Or not?
yeah, I got a 200.
Wow. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate that, Rich. Thank you very much.
There's a whole completely separate circuit out there.
Turn the mic to it.
I actually, it's a 250 amp. I got a 200 amp in the house, and I got 250 out in the garage.
Yeah, you need it. Yeah.
Well, there's supposed to be an apartment / office up above it too. That never got finished. The radiant heat's all run. I just got to get a furnace to hook up.
Did you hear it, Jerry?
A little bit, yeah. Thank you. I haven't really showed her how to use all the buttons on the Stream Deck.
I just had dinner and I'm still hungry.
All right.
Yeah, when you're downloading something that's 130 gig, there are times that being rural sucks.
Yep.
Yep. Sometimes 10 gig sucks.
I've been trying to download Flight Sim since like 9 this morning.
Has my video lagged at all since
Woohoo,
the stream
Betty
has started?
does.
Anybody watching?
No, your video's been good.
Because the other
Yeah,
day I
he's working
lagged
fine.
and then it got better. And then when Tim was on last Sunday, he was lagging for like 3 minutes and then it cleared up. So I was wondering if that was StreamYard or what.
Oh, you're not. The video's not lagging. You are, but the video's not.
Okay.
That's lagging, not lagging.
Yeah.
The audio was bad for quite a while.
I don't see any lag at all. I'm on a gigabit fiber.
Jerry's not lagging.
I threw away the Cat 5 and I got Cat 7. And my son said, well, that's kind of future-proofing Cat 7, Cat 8. You don't need Cat 8. And I have Cat 6 going to where Brandy is, my wife. And I've got Cat 7 coming in the garage. And then when I stapled it, I was telling Tom and a few people that I stapled through my wire thinking, oh, no. Because on my staple gun, I usually center it up with that line in the middle on the frame. And I couldn't see it. So I guessed and popped it. And I was through the corner of the wire. So I ran a speed test. It worked. Said, okay, it's good. And just left it.
I'm going to mute because I'm going to make noise.
All right.
Let me see if I can. I don't know if you want to know what type of noise he's going to make, but.
Yeah, well, it depends if it jumps through his hand a lot, I suppose.
It's usually screaming in pain when it's Tim.
Yeah.
He bumps his head on something.
Yeah, but it's not his live stream, so we can't reset his LTO counter. Or LTI counter.
Oh, he's
Here we go.
drilling holes.
Here we go.
Oh, he's widening them.
Too big.
Now,
step bits are great.
Wrong spot.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap. It's going right through the back of your working stepper motor on the other side.
Yeah.
Tim's like, you guys shut up.
Sweat.
You're still muted, Tim.
I said I thought I got it all off. Does it still say stupid on here?
Yeah.
Do you really want to answer that?
Yeah.
I
The
thought
real
that was a
question is
tattoo.
the real
You can't
question
rub
is,
off a
will it
tattoo,
fit in
Tim.
the hole?
Tim, you should never give us the opportunity to respond to a question like that, okay? You should know better by now.
Well, the advantage of us tipping
Oh, that
it,
sucks.
get
Though.
biggest
I didn't know
tip,
you
so it's
canceled.
okay.
I know you were waiting.
I think
I
I
didn't
want
know
to go
you canceled.
bigger.
I
That
had to
sucks.
cancel. Funds got way too tight with the Nationals and everything coming up.
Oh yeah,
And
you were just at a dog show this last week.
Yeah,
right?
I was just in Colorado last week, and I could not afford the $600 randomly coming out of an account. So
Yeah, and of course it always seems to happen at the worst opportune time.
right, so I canceled for now, and I'll sign back up when money's flush again.
The problem is it's never flush for that year it takes to actually get the damn thing.
15 millimeter. Good.
Well, this
And
time I'm actually
I
going to
heard
put.
they stopped taking orders because they're having FCC problems or something.
No, they're still taking orders.
Are they?
Boom.
Yep, I know 3 people who got it yesterday.
Well, they're still completing orders, but they're not taking new orders.
No, 3 people went to the website in Oklahoma,
Oh,
went to the
all
website,
right, I
signed up,
believe.
and got it that day.
Really?
Yes. Got approved that day. They got shipping notices already.
That's
Who are you
bizarre.
referring to, Zola?
Because,
Starlink.
Walker's
Oh, Starlink? All right. Yeah, but the setup fees are pricey.
Oh, the hardware. And you're not even paying the price the hardware's worth.
I know.
Yeah, $600 to get in the door, $100 to pre-order if they do a pre-order on you. $600 total, and then it's $109 a month, I believe.
Yeah, that's the big kicker for me. It's even more expensive
but I
than the
heard
dealer.
that the coverage is somewhat spotty still because they're still launching satellites.
Depending on your location.
Yeah.
They have had multiple 20-minute outages across all the U.S. in the last 2 days. And part of the theory, nobody really knows, but part of the thoughts on why they're having the outages is they're slowly turning up the new satellites that just got launched, which have the laser uplinks.
And they have a whole pile more getting ready to be launched between now and the end of the year.
Well,
Right,
and
that whole pile more is on pause because the FAA and FCC are currently being petitioned to go against Starlink by Bezos.
Well, Jeff
what a
Bezos he's just sour because he can't do it, and he hasn't gotten there.
Yep.
Like he wanted NASA, he's putting the hold on
whole
stuff
Blue
with the
Origin
moon
thing.
stuff with NASA because he didn't get it. But he's never even left the atmosphere.
Nope.
So he's got no grounds to complain. You get into orbit first, then you can actually petition to go for these roles, right? Then he's talking about putting up his own satellites. He only wants to do it because Musk has done it.
Yep, and he's actually got some up there already.
A handful.
Well,
He
I hope
actually
the
had some
rocket
up a
gets off the
long
ground.
time ago.
The FAA has so many hoops that they have to jump through to try to get that rocket off the ground. A study for this on birds, a study for that, and do this and do that. They need to renew their whole system, the way they think things out, and then, so it don't take months or years to get things done. FAA's all screwed up and out of date.
Well, they have to do they have to survey if it's a new location, and they've done that.
But where they're at in Texas right now, just to set off the
No,
Starship, they got a lot of hoops they got to try to jump through.
He's not even talking about launch location. We're talking about where you're going to end up in orbit.
Yeah.
There's a huge amount of stuff that goes into that.
Well, launch location has a big indicator on where you end up in orbit.
Yep.
There you go, Tim.
Tim,
Now
Tim,
you
you
change
there, Tim?
orbits.
Or you wandered off?
Tim.
Who's that?
He went off stream.
Okay, I'll put it back up when he comes back.
Yeah.
We'll just stop this. Yeah.
Yeah. So what he did,
Actually, can you send me that
those.
link, please?
No problem. No problem. I'll
You don't
post a
have
private
one
chat
of
for
them?
you.
so there's a reason why we launch south. Why we always launch in the southern location, right? Because if we
There you go, Zolan.
the further north you go, when you actually Tim, you can post that again there, Kieran.
I'll drop it in chat.
Yes, it's in private chat now.
Tim, check chat. There is a grommet, a 3D printable grommet for those holes.
What size?
TPU,
Can I?
a TPU grommet.
What size?
You know, whatever size
You can
want.
adjust the
Oh,
size.
You can scale it. You can scale it.
Okay.
It's a
You gotta do
two-piece.
it.
It's half and half.
Downsize it in the
Perfect,
slicer.
okay.
Or upsize
Yeah, and you
it.
can scale them just to meet your needs. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just scale the X. Just scale the X and Y axis.
yeah,
And leave the Z as it
I
is.
need to pull 4 runs of
Wow.
LMR 400 from outside to inside, and I was looking for a grommet that I could use to help weather seal it some.
But that's quite good. It's got the flaps on it. That one's got the flaps on it.
Hey, I had a
Exactly.
question for Rich. Rich, you have a CNC, right?
Yeah.
What software do you use to run it, or softwares?
Well, I haven't run it in a while, but when I was running it, I used UGS
UGS.
CNC.
That's to run it. That's a
Yeah.
version of Gerbil.
Right.
yeah. It basically sends the code. It's basically a universal code sender.
Right.
Are
it's a
you
sender.
looking to run the board, or are you looking to do your designs and get G code, Jerry?
I want to design stuff and control my CNC from my laptop and have it tethered
That's
to my
two
CNC.
different things.
Yeah.
It's like slicing.
One's CAD,
you
one's
slice
CAM.
with one, and you use Marlin or Duet to run your printer. There's two
Yeah.
things. It's really not much different than your 3D printers. You
Yeah.
either run Gerbil or Mach, or
Right.
some version. The USGS is a version of Gerbil, I believe.
Yeah, it is. USGS is only a universal G code sender. That's all it means.
Yeah. It's a
Right.
version of it's a stripped down version of Gerbil, ain't it?
No, it's actually just a G code sender. It's all. It's not even Gerbil.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
it does
you
is
still need
play
Gerbil
the
on
G
the
code
board.
to over USB.
Yeah.
Is all it does.
So
Yeah,
still
you-
need Gerbil
I-
or Mach or one of the other ones on the board.
I use Lightburn
And
to
you
do all
use,
my designs and UGS to send it.
Okay.
Yeah,
But you
that's
can-
as
you
long
can
as your
use
designs
Proctor
are not
Paint.
too 3-dimensional.
Exactly.
Hello,
If
Well,
it's 2D, like text or just an engraved shape or whatever, then
Yeah.
you can use Lightburn to do your design, or you can use Inkscape to do the design as well, right?
right.
But,
Exactly.
but you need to output using something to turn it into G code that will send the G code to the printer.
Exactly.
Right.
The UGS.
I do all my design work in Fusion.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do it in Fusion, you can do it in Tinkercad, whatever you want, and then you have to slice it basically. But the CAM software, like just slices it and then plays that G code out to the.
Tripod, are you still in chat?
He is. He said he's.
Okay. Yeah, Comgrow got a hold of me yesterday. They sent me an app on Facebook to test on my Android phone to run the diode laser. And I got it to connect okay, but I couldn't even get it to burn anything. And they had, instead of send to the printer, they had sent, S-E-N-T, and I couldn't frame anything. I couldn't move the head around. For some reason, it wouldn't start burning, so I contacted them. They have to fix their program, but the app did work good. I don't really like controlling things on my phone because it's small. I'd rather have a big screen and the keyboard, but it did kind of work. But so they'll have to work out the
So
bugs.
size matters.
So,
The Atom Stack has a nice app for your cell phone that
okay.
works perfectly.
All right.
Vincent, can you make Vincent big, Jerry?
Where's he at?
Why?
He's playing Tinkercad.
Well, I want to do your Tinkercad. I was watching you trying to line these up, and I want to show you how.
It doesn't need to be lined up because I'm working on my ham radio. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, but you want those crosses to cross in the center, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because I've got my connections here for my ham radio, and
It's bracket
needs
for
to
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's going to be mounted underneath my desk.
He wants it
Alright,
off center for the plugs.
Because there is an alignment tool in Tinkercad.
What radio is that?
That's a Yaesu. I have to take a look because I didn't work with it for a long time. TM something. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. A Yaesu FTM 350.
Oh, it's a 350, not a 400. Okay.
Yeah. My
N0LOZ.
father gave this one to me for free.
Oh,
He's
you
like,
lucky
I've got
SOB.
enough radios, so here, keep it. And I've got a
Have him ship me one.
and I got a 30 amp power supply, and my antenna is already outside with an SL7 cable. So I've got a 7.5 meters long antenna.
I got
Omnidirectional or directional?
No, it's just fixed. Just fixed.
Yep, just Yep.
I've got a GP15 up on a military pole tower right now. A Comet wideband receive antenna going to an SDR, and I've also got a the 9-to-1 balun for doing a 180 sky loop that I still need to finish.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still learning because I'm working on my driver's license at the moment. When I'm done with that, then I want to start doing ham radio for my license. So, and everything costs a lot of money here in the Netherlands. So,
I haven't had this problem, Rich. Have you had any problem with your laser just stopping on you, your diode? I got
No,
the
but-
Congrow, and I've had no issues.
No, but it's a common problem. Usually is due to your USB cable, your print cable. So I've had that problem a couple of times. I've unplugged it and sort of blown in it and plugged it back in the cable, and that seemed to fix it. But that was just about 2 years ago, and
Okay,
I've
so
never
maybe
had
a
the problem since. And I
Might
see a lot
try
of
a different
people.
cable.
I see a lot of people online that have that problem as well. And when they replace their cable, their communication cable, that goes away.
Yeah.
And then the other big problem is that they have their USB goes to sleep in the settings. You know, like if you have 30 minutes into a burn, all of a sudden it stops.
Switches.
You know, because they have their settings wrong in the control panel where the USB goes to sleep. So you have to change that so that it doesn't sleep. But what Tripods is talking about is more than likely a communications error, and that's going to be with the USB cable.
Okay.
Yeah, and also make sure that you have turned off power saving mode on your computer that's driving it, because when your computer goes asleep, your USB goes asleep as well.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
That is a very disturbing image, Solon.
What's
Hey,
more
Zolan,
disturbing, it's a
Zolan,
self-portrait.
I didn't know he had a mask like that.
Yeah.
That's terribly disturbing.
Yeah, this is my favorite month.
You want to know what's really?
Did you grab that grommet link, Tim?
No, I'm going to actually. The hole I did fits the exact size of. Let me see. So and I think I can get this on. So the hole I did fits this one.
The screw-in grommet. Okay.
Fits this one exactly, and this is the one that came with it. So I think on Rat Rig site I can download this STL. So.
Did that email I sent you help you with any of your settings in OBS, or you already had it like that?
I haven't checked it yet.
Okay.
Actually, I think I printed this. I'll have to check.
And if you guys want to see a disturbing photo, here's Ike at the doctor's, formerly known as Liam.
We're still doing this?
Yeah.
It's been a month now.
Yeah. I haven't found nothing better to show, so.
I'm blind.
We love you, Esther Printer.
Yeah, Jerry, you need new material.
Yeah. Here's my dogs.
No, that never gets
That's
old.
fine. That's what dogs.
Material is as old as you are now.
How are your puppies going, Zolan?
You see, when I come on here,
Gone.
I get abuse from
All
Jerry,
gone now?
but Betty is always so nice to me.
All the little ones have gone to their new homes. We dropped the last one off with their new owner yesterday.
Nice.
That's good. Yeah.
Peace and quiet for a while.
No, we still have the mom here.
What kind of dogs do you have, Zolan?
Samoyeds. Or Samoyeds, depending on who you're talking to.
Not sure.
So it's only when you're doing it times out when you're doing the burn feature.
One of my puppies.
Oh,
It's lost its legs. It's lost its legs, Vincent. Quick, call the vet.
God, no.
No.
Declare a pilot.
If it had legs, I wouldn't.
What
I
kind
don't
of
like
snake is it?
If it had legs and it was a lizard, I wouldn't mind it, but I never have really liked snakes.
What kind of snake
No, I don't
is it?
really like lizards.
It's a ball python.
Oh
They-
gosh, no.
They stay outside where they eat mice and stuff outside. You don't need to be in my house.
Oh, I don't like snakes. No.
And the funny thing is, I got 4 of them.
All the same, all 4 pythons?
Yeah, 4 ball pythons, 2 retics, and 2 normal.
Okay.
My son has 2 lizards, and I forget what they're called.
Red bearded dragon and a blue
Yeah, I
tongue.
still forget what they're called.
A blue tongue. Do you need a license to have
A blue tongue
reptiles at
and
home, Vincent, or not?
a bearded dragon.
Yeah, snakes.
Yeah.
If they are larger than 3 meters, you need a license, and
That's what
also
called,
if
Jerry.
they're venomous, you need a license, and the rest you can get. Only the thing is, we are not allowed to import anymore. So everything is been born and bred here in the country.
Yeah, because
We
we're the
don't
same in
want to
Australia.
ship,
You need a license to, but you still need a license to keep like blue tongues or small
Like
lizards and
blue.
snakes and that as
Yeah.
well. You still need a license for even small ones.
You
Just
need-
I don't think
for
you need a
control.
license for anything here.
I'm not familiar with what sheet cam is.
Yeah, so I've got these now for 4.5 years, and a couple of months ago I came home from work, and I thought, what the hell was in my terrarium? And was looking, and he laid 7 eggs. And I thought it was a boy and a boy, but it was a boy and a girl.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
Brandy,
It's
is your game over?
a integrated
No.
software package, sheet cameras.
Oh,
That's 42-7.
Supposed to do all sorts, melding, routing, plasma. All
yeah,
integrated.
yeah. It's a cam application.
So got one print finished.
Yeah. So you like, I haven't used sheet cam. No, I've
Okay, nice.
Yeah, that came out really nice. Oh, the topper, when I put up my new mail post, the topper for my mail post, I 3D printed it.
We're so
The
proud
bracket,
of you.
the bracket for the post, holding the actual mailbox.
The topper
Hey,
and
you-
the part that goes on top, because the post is going to be flat on top because it's a
I
4x4 post.
ordered the
So
speller.
the
Yeah.
topper for it, I 3D printed it today.
That G?
So what shape did you print it in? Liam?
I actually, what was on it was kind of like an egg with an engraving on it, so that's what I printed. But
Vincent.
yeah, and I did out of Petchy, yes, Jerry.
Here in Vegas, it probably melt, but I've never tried Pet G outside.
Well, it depends on the color. If it's a bright color, Petchy would probably survive fine in Vegas, because
Okay.
the white color would actually help reflect a lot of the
Yeah.
irradiated light.
I
It's
have
like
a
people
dark,
like black cars and they absorb heat and get hotter.
Yeah,
I have a dark gray golem I printed out of PLA Plus that's been sitting outside now for 2.5 years in Oklahoma weather.
Yeah,
Not
PLA
an issue
Plus
on it.
surprisingly is
if
very
I put
resilient
that-
outdoors.
If
It
I
is.
put that same gargoyle in my car,
Yeah, it'll melt.
within a day it'll be
You can-
drooping.
you can pour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a
Which
mop
is-
to clean it up.
And wonder why people complain about leaving your pets inside cars. You understand all the children. It's just nuts
When
what
I-
the car cooks
When I
up
was
to.
in high school, I had a 69 Mercury Cougar, had a cassette deck for everybody here knows what a cassette deck is. And when I came out after school, it melted and it was hanging down. It got that hot in the car.
I had
Yeah.
a book of CDs I left on the dash of a car in Phoenix.
No longer will fit inside the slot, I take it.
Nope.
Now it looks like a Salvador Dali image.
Yeah, that's it, drifting off the table at the box, yeah.
And then the
Jerry,
last one, I had a 12-pack of soda years ago and it blew up.
Yep.
I found that program. I
Stargate,
was-
found the Stargate.
I
found that,
finished
product
this
I
one a
was
couple
working
of
on
weeks ago
today.
for my son.
Here we go.
For some
Oh my
reason, the
gosh.
screen sharing is not working. I have it shared.
Okay,
Okay.
I
I
have
have disabled
I gotta pull it up there. Oh, wait
Oh.
a minute.
Okay.
Just a second. Hold on.
Too close to call.
There we go.
Yeah, this is the one I'm working on today that I was telling you about earlier.
That's nice.
And I last
That's
year.
cool.
Last
Nice.
year during November, December, I did it 2 weekends and made over $4,000 on Facebook Marketplace.
That's a diode, right?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Can you? I have a modification to that you should make, and I know a lot of people who'd buy it.
Sure. Oh, I'd love to see it.
Move the word milk up a little bit and put the word stout under it.
Stout.
Milk stout.
I know a
Yeah.
lot of home brewers who would
Santa-
buy that in a
I'm sure
heartbeat.
Santa would appreciate the milk stout. True.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, in Ireland, we don't put out milk. We put out cookies and we put out Guinness.
Yeah,
Yep.
or poutine. Just the poutine.
Okay, I get it. But I'm telling you, last year you can sell. I had to maybe 2-3 hours is all I put the ad up for on a Saturday, and I had enough orders. And what I do is I do this on, being that this is a cutout here. and I want these to be sort of three-dimensional. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a millimeter deep. So
Oh, those are so
I
cool.
go a millimeter deep to make it look a little three-dimensional.
You do multiple passes or a single pass?
No,
High power.
one pass. I just used the speed control.
Landon would like that.
What are you
But,
using for your burner?
Well, last year I was doing it on a 20 watt, 5.5 watt, you know, the 5 watt
Okay.
output. This year I'm doing it on a dual diode
10 watt
15
output.
watt.
Or 15.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
well, it's actually
7.2.
14. Yeah.
7.2 each laser, so it's about 14 watts output.
Wow.
But I have to be real careful this year because it burns right through this like
Well,
butter.
Yeah.
What are you selling them for roughly?
$24.95 is what I sell them for.
Free shipping in the
Wow.
U.S.
Well, no, I don't ship
That's
anything.
cheap.
I do everything. Thanks. I do everything local delivery, and
you deliver them, then they don't come by and pick them up.
Yeah, sometimes I'll have people come by, but usually I'll advertise them on Saturday, make them on Sunday and Monday, and then within a 40-mile radius, I just plan out a route and deliver them all on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, cool. Nice.
All right.
But
That
yeah,
does it.
another
I need
thing
to get
on
an
this-
engraver.
On this too, I use 3mm either basswood or Baltic birch, and I stack them. I just cut out this part right here, the handle part, on the ones that go under it, and I stack it so that it's 9mm thick. So you could do 9mm thick, you could do 6mm thick, you could just do the 3mm.
Are
Any
those
of
the ones
those.
from Dollar Tree?
No, these I get from a guy on Amazon that does nothing but package up wood out of Baltic birch and basswood and things like
I
that.
see. So those aren't bamboo.
Yeah.
No,
So
that's
I don't do this. I don't do this on the bamboo because the bamboo doesn't. It's much harder to burn than the basswood or the Baltic birch.
I find bamboo easy enough. I've done a really big board like that in bamboo, and it came out great.
I've had some bamboo that I can't even.
Let
I
me
can
show
only
you.
mark.
Let me go find mine. I'll show it to you.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I show you this. This is what I finished about 2 weeks ago for my son.
Nice. Big.
I'm going to go take a shower.
There's going to be an LED strip on the inside.
Very nice.
Take care, Tom.
That's quite.
Hi, Tom.
I'm
Thanks
out.
for dropping in.
Yep.
All
Later,
right, guys.
llama.
Take care.
Okay, so here, bamboo.
Oh, nice.
How
Very
many
nice.
passes?
Very
One
nice.
pass.
Very nice. Yeah, the bamboo that I get is nothing like that.
This cost the board cost $12, 10 or 12 bucks.
Yeah.
Very nice, Liam.
And then
I
on the
get
other
the-
side, I did something else as well.
I get the dollar store ones, and they're almost
Cool,
impossible
extra.
to burn.
Okay.
The dollar store ones, I believe, are soaked in something. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Yeah, they have some kind of chemical, and it's
Yeah.
They smell funny when you burn them and everything else. But I mean, you can do nice projects with them, and I do.
Right.
I've done hundreds of
The
nice projects.
chemical
with it.
is an anti-fire agent.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yes.
So, Rich, what type of laser setup do you have? Is it a 400 by 400 or?
I have about 8 lasers, but the one that I'm using, they're all packed away right now while the shop is getting remodeled. But the one I'm using right now is an Ortour, and for a couple of months I was using the one that I built myself. But I took out the Ortour, and I've
Which one? The Laser Master or the Laser Master 2?
Laser Master 2.
Okay, yeah, I got the Laser Master 2 Pro, the new version.
I'm staying far away from the Pro. There's too many control board issues with that.
I've had zero issues with mine. Mine has been printing like a dream.
Rich.
Yeah.
That was done on that.
If you had none of the knowledge you have now and you were just getting into it, what would you suggest someone buy?
I would probably say I think I would say the Atom Stack, the A5 Pro, maybe.
But that has none of the safety features that the Ortour or anyone has. So
Yeah, but
you need to be careful.
those are not really safety features on the Ortour. they're more
Well-
problematic than anything. You're probably the only person that hasn't had problems with it, where you haven't had to go into Gerbil and turn off the fire alert. And I mean, if the sun comes out, the laser stops burning.
Yes, that's true.
So I mean, if there's too much smoke, it stops burning. I mean, there's quite a few. I mean, I've seen literally hundreds of complaints on Facebook with the Laser Master 2, and they've also changed the actual control board, and I don't know what they're using now because I don't have one, but I know that they've changed the control board itself from the LM1 LM2. And there's something that's different about it that throws it off into the stratosphere somewhere, into the negative coordinates, negative 600 by negative 400.
Well, like I've done a lot on my R-Tour, and I've never had a problem. It burns like a dream.
Now there are two models of the Pro, so there's first generation and second generation. So it depends on which one that you have, and I think they recently just put out the firmware.
They do a firmware test regularly. Yeah.
Brandy, grab that cutting board that I have.
Yeah, if you go to their website,
Where
you
is
can
it?
identify which one that you've got. But there are just so many problems with it. It has a better laser.
Where
So
is it?
what is it? The LU24 or something like that. The new laser that they put on there. But I'm really loving. I'd probably say, Zolan, going back to what you asked, I'd probably go with an AJ. That's probably what I do. Either the
NEJE.
NEJE. And I'd either go with the 30 or the 40 watt model. They're both perfect. They work flawlessly. I have an AJ. I have the what is it? I don't remember the model number on it. The 30 watt.
What's the output on it? 5 or 10 watt?
The one you printed on, honey?
You can get either the 20 watt, which is 5 watt optical output, or you can get the 30 watt, which is 7.2 is
it varies.
They call it 7.5.
It's somewhere between 7.5 and 6.5 is where it really is.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Somewhere in there.
That's a little more pricey.
Yeah.
Now, the NEJE do one thing. They actually do an upsize
the
volume,
large one.
an extender.
Yeah.
You have an extended version of it, which is 200 by 400. No, 400 by 600, I think it is. Or 400 by 800.
They have one that's 460 by 810 that I'm looking at.
Yeah, there's 810. Yeah, but you can do that yourself. You can actually do that a lot cheaper yourself. Just buy the extrusion and extend the wires yourself. So if it were me, I'd buy the smallest one, and then in whatever power that you want, and then I would buy the extrusion and extend it to whatever size I wanted. Yeah.
So
now,
would you get the one? Would you get the
an
one that's
example
got
with
the
the
actual
bamboo.
square frame, or would you get the one that's just the 2 bars?
No,
it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, absolutely. The square frame. The 2 bars is very problematic. You have to screw it down. I mean, it's great if you're going to do like remote things, but you could do remote things with any of the smaller ones. I'd go with the 400, whatever it is, 400 by 400, I think it is.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
have
the one I'd probably
I have
pick.
the 400 by 400. I also have the Genmitsu cantilever style, the 2-bar cantilever design. And they're okay. It prints fine if you want small volume. I do prefer the larger machine.
Yeah.
Like I have 4 lasers.
On their
one of which is
website,
CO2.
On their website for the square ones, they've only got 460 by 810.
Oh no! If you go on Amazon, you'll find them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
which laser module did you say?
Whichever one you want. Remember, the smaller the module that you use, the more fine detail you're going to get. And one of the things I like about the NEJE laser modules is that they have a square point, so as opposed to a rectangle like Tour and some of the others have. Now the Pro Tour has the square too, I believe.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, but that's much more expensive. But that's my favorite thing about the NEJE is that they have the square dot, and that means when you're going around, when you're engraving, you're coming up the Y, and you have a beautiful cut, and then you switch over to the X, and it's wider than the Y.
Yeah, that's the nature. It's all about focusing, right? The nature of lasers is they emit a line, not a a dot,
Right.
a circle, and what they do is they adjust the focus with the lens to narrow the beam to try and constrain that as small as possible. Now, there's good and bad in that. There's two good points there. One, the narrower you get them and the more concise you get, so they're even in shape. As you change direction, the line's width will be the same.
Exactly.
And the more you concentrate the light down, you're actually putting more photons into a smaller space, so it burns faster and deeper at a higher speed.
Yes.
So I'm looking at dropping 300 to 500 if I go that route. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're worth it. They're really nice. Like I said, I have a couple of lasers here, and if I'm doing images, you have to use a diode. You cannot really do a good image like a dithering effect or whatever with a CO2 laser. It's either on or off.
Well, I wouldn't actually say that. But you can't do a small image.
Small variation. Well, you can't do small variation because they don't fully support pulse width modulation.
Right.
Whereas the diode laser 100% supports pulse width modulation, and as it burns, will vary the intensity of the beam on the fly. Where you can't really do that with a CO2.
Right.
So
exactly.
For cutting and for precise, really for high speed work, CO2 is fantastic. Acrylic CO2 knocks it out of the board.
Yeah.
If you do a CO2 right, you get a nice polished finish and everything.
I can tell you that my dual laser, the new NAJ dual that I bought, 15 watt, knocks out acrylic in one pass.
You should try a DPSSL.
I'm sorry?
You should try the DPSS lasers.
Really? I haven't.
If you want power, DPSS will engrave, will actually mark into metal.
Well, see, that's what I want.
Yeah, but see, you can add, if you had one of those diode lasers, you can always add a DPSS head to it. Now, and it'll be very little because like the real way to do metals is fiber. That's the only way you can do a really good knockout job on metals. Oh, fail print, Tim. Fail print.
Ah.
Cancel print.
Oh, whatever.
Abort.
Oh,
no. Bad adhesion.
Well, the thing is, with the diode lasers, you got to keep in mind Watt's law. So you're never going to get past 7.2 optical output on a diode laser, on a 12 volt, diode laser. That's just not going to happen. It's against the law. So that's the maximum that you're going to get out of the 450 nanometer lasers. So
Jerry.
That's why I'm saying I'd probably stick with the NAJ. If I was going to say to someone who's never ever had any experience, never bought one before, I would say NAJ is definitely the way to go. They build a solid machine. It's quality built. They don't use as many 3D printed parts as some of the other ones do. Nothing against 3D printing, but
I only have the two diode lasers. I got the ComGrow and the DIY built, which also has a 5 watt head on it. Both of them I've had no problems with whatsoever. And there's a tilt sensor on it. It doesn't need a flame sensor, but there's a tilt sensor. And since I have it in another room, I have OBS open. I got a camera in there. So when I'm sitting at my computer where my wife is, I can monitor it without I can just lean back on my chair and see what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah. But as I said, like I do a fair bit with lasers. But I haven't, my diode lasers have never made me a penny. My CO2 laser has made me money a little bit, not much, but a little bit. But I like I've never made any money out of my 3D printing, and I'm fine with that because 3D printing is fun for me. But I do a lot of 3D printing as well. But
I'll tell you can make a bunch of money with the diode laser just doing hobby stuff, craft stuff, and putting it up on Facebook. I mean, I can't leave my ads up for more than 2 or 3 hours. Because I just run out of time to make them, and I don't want to spend. I'm retired. I still service some of the bank ATMs during the week. Maybe 15 or 20 hours I spend online. I remote into them, but I don't want to spend too much time. Actually working. If you know what I mean.
See the cheap CO2 lasers. By what do you mean by cheap? You mean a K40, which would be about $500 or less.
Yeah,
I have one. Jerry has one, and I love it.
Yeah, if you go K40, I would stick with OM Tech. I mean,
Yeah.
That's
Go
probably
buy,
the
if
only.
you're in the States, buy from
K40 is
one
what I want to go towards, but I just don't have a place to put one reliably. at
Yeah,
the
well, and
moment.
you must remember, like a diode laser doesn't require any setup other than a computer connected to it, and that's it, right?
Yeah, you don't need a
Right.
bucket of water and air assist and
Right.
all. This
Yeah,
and that.
yeah. You need a lot to be added to a K40 for
But
functionality, but
just-
it rocks. You can do a lot of great work with it.
Just keep in mind that K40s don't have pass through. You know, you're limited to the 1 foot bed, and the difference between the diode setup is that you're completely unlimited on that. You know, you can make it any size that you want. So depending on, I'm sorry.
I know she bumped her elbow.
Okay. But depending on what your needs and your wants are, if you're going to be doing a lot of cutting, I'd stick to a CO2.
Yeah.
But if you're going to be doing a lot of engraving,
I'm going to be doing a lot of both eventually.
Well, then you need both machines.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the size.
And
of cutting as well.
I figured the diode laser would be a good start because that at least gives me the knowledge in using Lightburn and all those other things.
Right. And I wouldn't use any other program besides Lightburn.
And it's small enough that if I decide I need to box it up, I can.
Yeah,
Whereas a K40, once it's put in place, you're pretty much stuck.
No, you can move it around. But you have to move the water, and you have to use distilled water in it.
For you people who have big houses, maybe, but my house is a 4-room farmhouse.
Well, mine is the permanent setup. Mine's set in a spot and it doesn't move, and I have its water. What I got is, instead of using a bucket of water, I actually got a 20-gallon trash can, plastic trash can.
And my wife wants me to make sure it's clear. When I say 4 rooms, I don't mean 4 bedrooms. I mean 4 rooms.
Liam, do you have any problem with your laser tube? I mean, I don't use my K40 that often. Use yours a lot more, but
no.
Omtech is out of California. They shipped to me in 3 days. So
here's the issue with K40s. The K40, if you depending on the unit you use, you need to put a milliamp meter on it.
Absolutely.
Because you have to the real power is measured by the amount of milliamps the laser is outputting.
Yeah, the LEDs are worthless.
Yeah, so this percentage settings and so on is a waste of time. You need to have I set up an analog one on my, and I've 3D printed it apart. It's got magnets underneath, so it sticks to the K40 because it's metal body, right? And you never run the power all the way up because that will shorten the life of your laser in no time.
Absolutely, yeah.
You never run it without water pumping through, circulating through the cooling system at the right temperature, because if you do, you'll shorten the life and you'll kill your laser. If you run it without it for less than 30 seconds, you just killed your tube.
Yeah, and skip the water bucket. Go with a chiller if you're gonna.
Well, no, I use a 20-gallon trash bin.
Yeah.
Plastic one. You go in Home Depot, big one. And I filled, I 3/4 fill that with water, with distilled water, and I run a tube in there, and that's it. And I can run a whole day without it ever getting hot.
Yeah, I can't. I'm in Louisiana.
I was going to say ambient temperature plus humidity.
Yes,
it's in mine inside my house.
I've got a 5-gallon Home Depot bucket I drilled holes in, and I got 2 2-liters that I freeze. And if I'm going to do a bunch of cutting, I put the 2 2-liters in the distilled water.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, that works.
But
that's what most people do.
Yeah, you've seen what I did, Jerry. I was working last weekend making those little sticks.
Yeah.
I ran 3 full days getting those done. It was going all the time. Never got above 22.5 degrees.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And also on the K40, I also put a little water wheel thing up on the top of it. That way I can see the water is flowing. Because just because I hear it, you can't see the water flowing. So it's got a little windmill thing, which has a temperature sensor I didn't hook up, but at least I can see water is moving through the laser.
Right.
Yeah, no, mine is fine, and I have no problems with mine. I've been running it. I do a lot more on my CO2.
Yeah, you should always be able to see one of the water lines to make sure that the water is flowing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I have a good, the way I have mine set up, the water is actually right beside it. So
and then every time I turn it on, if I haven't used it in a while, I lift up the container. There's usually an air bubble. So I lift up the K40 in one end to get that air bubble to flow out of it so it don't get stuck on the tube.
Well, you have to lift both ends, because when it flows from one end, the input it comes up and gets lodged in the other end. So you have to tilt the other one up and back as well to clear
Right.
it out. But
You should be
always
doing
have
that
to do
every time you use it. Yeah.
Yeah, but or you put a tap in there that you can seal in the line, and you close the tap, and then that shuts it down.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
in the background.
That's my wife.
Yeah.
So,
No, but
Rich,
it's good. It's so I like some people put a tap in there so they can actually seal off the lock it. That stops the airlocks in there. But
I saw somebody on a video that put a bleeder valve in his. So
interesting idea.
Yeah, that was on top. So you had the line coming up to the top of the laser, and
So
with a
the
little
gas,
bleeder.
so all the gas would appear.
Right,
up there,
and
all
he
that-
didn't
yeah.
actually use he turned the laser on. He pulsed it, is what he did. And when he would pulse it with the water running, a bubble would come up every now and then. And he pulsed it 10 or 12 times, and the bubbles would come up. So I thought that was a great idea. I need to find that video again.
Steve Cook, if you want something to toy with a little bit, maybe make a little money, start with a diode, and then if you really get into hot and
Absolutely.
heavy, and you're making money, that'll pay for your K40, K60, K80, whatever it may be.
So
Oh, you
Rich,
can pay your mortgage, in one day on a weekend. If you do
well,
one
of
day
these
a
one of these
weekend.
machines is my mortgage. But anyways,
Go ahead, Phil.
so
That's the truck.
the three on their website, the three square ones that they have set up, the only difference in them is the diode head.
Correct.
Yeah, the higher output.
So the A4640, the N4630, or the F3130.
Okay, so
I'll admit those
the
mean nothing to me.
Yeah, the 40.
I'm gonna have to go.
The 40 means the size, and then
so
let's see, 4630 means the second number is the watts.
The
That's
input
the
power.
input wattage. So 30 watt. The one that ends in 30 would be 30 watts, which would be what 7.2 watts. something like
7-ish,
that.
yeah, around there. So
around 6 to 7 output.
Yeah.
And if you have the 40 watt, that's going to be somewhere between about 14 and a half and about 14 and 13 and a half, 14 and a half, somewhere in there.
Yeah, it depends if it's got because what they do is they use, as you know, light is additive, right? So when you mix two light beams, so what they do is they actually put two laser diodes in the same head, and they run it through a prism to join it into a single beam.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So is that the one I should go with then? Is the
That's the higher-
A40?
Well, if you go with that, you're going to get a 14 watt. That means you will be able to do a lot of cutting with that easily.
Yeah, that's the one that I have, and I can tell you that it does some really precise cutting. So when it comes to having the square beam, you don't have to worry about power. Lower power is better quality, but it's only on the other machines where they have the rectangular beam. But yeah, I would go with the 40 watt, which is 14 optical.
That's a nice machine, Vincent. The K40. Yeah.
Different lasers require different types of safety glasses also, whether it's K40 or diode.
Correct.
The different frequencies.
Because I put on my glasses for my K40 and I was looking at my diode and it's like, nope, those are wrong. So
Well, the ones for the K40 are clear because they're blocking. They're actually the plastic is designed to block UV.
Yeah.
Whereas in the diode laser, it's blocking the visible, some of the blue light, the visible spectrum.
Right.
That's why they're green or they're red because red is better because when you get red and blue, one negates them.
And on the Congro 5 watt, because the shield goes all the way down to my material practically, I can walk up on it and look at it. I just don't want to do it from a distance because I can actually see the blue beam. But
I wouldn't say it's safe to see that light from any direction.
No.
Yeah.
So
No, Jerry, because it reflects off the material.
If you're in the same room, you need to wear your glasses. It doesn't matter whether it's reflected or direct beam.
Well, yeah, because what you're seeing, even when you're up close, Jerry, some of it's reflected off the material.
Exactly.
I'd always wear glasses. Now, in saying that, over distance light dissipates and it gets brighter because the spectrum gets wider. So the rule should be you wear your glasses no matter what. But if you're 15 feet away from it, chances are seeing a blue flicker is not going to be comfortable in the eye, but it's not going to hurt you. It won't damage you.
The cornea of the eye is very sensitive.
It is.
And I would never I don't hit the start button unless I have my glasses on. That's just a
I
rule.
fully agree.
Oh,
with you.
so wait.
Because the damage can't be reversed if you do damage it.
So
And even if
by
it's a
this
very
logic-
small damage, constant little small damages all add up. I'm sorry.
So by this logic, then, since my wife has had cataract surgery and the lens that they put in has built-in blue blocking, she doesn't need the glasses, right?
No,
No.
always.
No.
It's a joke.
That was a good try.
By the way,
I don't know if NAJ's in the U.S. or not. No idea.
no, I don't think
No,
they are.
they're China.
Yeah,
Now,
all of these
they
are
have-
made in China.
They have
would say one
warehouses in the U.S.
Yes,
Yeah,
the warehouse.
I would
in
say
the-
one
It's
thing
like
about what
West
you're
Coast.
Just
saying.
like Omtech, they have a warehouse in California. That way, when you get it shipped, it comes from California to your door really fast.
Yeah.
And no, it's not by USPS. And
Right.
at least it's not coming across on a boat where
Right.
it takes forever, might get damaged. You get it and it shakes and it rattles because the laser tube's broken.
Yeah, I got my laser in 2 days from NAJ from California.
Astro loves lasers that shake, rattle, and roll.
What was
Yeah.
that?
Oh yeah.
DLP.
No, not
is
lasers.
very
That's
nice.
3D printers.
DLP, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got shipped some printers that actually arrived
So
in
the
car,
ID, sorry. Yep.
and it was supposed to be together.
now one thing I will say is that my first my first 3D printer was the Anycubic Mega Pro, I think,
Okay.
and it came with a
Frozen.
little 500 milliwatt laser.
Oh, 1
And-
watt input. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, Carl
and
Fenton, how you doing? Carl's over on Facebook watching us.
That's
and
nice.
that I'll tell you what, that laser can do details down to 0.2 millimeters. I mean, it really was an incredible product that it produced, but it was just so slow, and it only takes BMP images, so it's very hard to use. Even though I think it's Marlin, but it wasn't recognized by Lightburn or any software for that matter. So it's just you had to use Anycubic software and just import an image and hit start. But I will say that that really super low laser power can do some super fine engraving.
I'm
On
still
wood end.
debating on the K40 if I want to make it a 12 by 24 and open it all the way up. I want to, but I don't. But I do. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
big
just
job.
wondering, if I do it, do I really need that much room? Will I ever use it?
I would say, I would say, since you don't use it that much, don't until you have a need to.
Right.
Because I can do
Because it's a
almost
lot of
everything on the
work to do.
diode now. The
Oh,
diode is big enough. I can do almost everything on the diode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's a lot of work to do that in the K40. I mean, you have to totally rip out the guts of the machine and build it from scratch again. It's a
Yeah.
huge amount of work, and it's unnecessary if you don't need to. So
The only
I know-
thing I don't like about the K40 is that there are no pass-throughs.
Yeah.
So that's the worst problem with the bed size and the pass-throughs.
Hey,
What does
Dixon,
that
how you
mean?
doing?
A pass-through is when, like, let's say you need to do a job that's 4 feet long.
Right.
Well, there's little slots and doors on the bottom of the laser.
Ah,
where
okay.
You
Yes.
lift them up and you slide it through, and you do it in separate jobs.
Yep.
And
Now,
Lightburn has a print and
I-
cut feature. to
It's
do that.
it's like the difference between my heat press. I got one that's a vertical down rather than a clamshell, so that way I can go any distance I want in any way.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Dixon. So no, I agree. On the
Come on in,
R2 Pro,
Dixon, if you have time.
The R2 Pro does have it doesn't have a smoke detector. The R2 Pro has flame detection, which is UV. Basically, what it's detecting is UV.
Yeah. Flame and shock.
And it does have a tilt sensor, and it does have
And I got a tilt sensor on the ComGrow,
Yeah,
but I've never showed
and
it.
it's got a couple of nice features that if you're doing indoors or in an enclosure, it's fantastic because the main thing about the flame sensor's designed was if the axis stops moving for whatever reason, and it's just sitting in one spot for a long time, the material can catch fire. And normally a diode it was designed that the software designed that if the laser is on but the X or Y is not moving, it will kill the laser after a moment in time because that's for safety feature to prevent
Hey,
fire.
Drew, the game's
But
over.
that takes time. So, but the flame detector goes a step further and detects it. It could detect the flame before the timeout of the laser. So it's kind of doubling up on itself, but it's adding an extra layer of safety. So if you're doing it in like if you have got an enclosure for your laser, it's great. If you do it outdoors where the sun is shining, you have to cover that sensor because it will be triggered by sunlight. Now I've done the burning outside.
Even
I
if you're in
cover that
a room with a window, that can happen. So,
yeah, but if it's in an enclosure, you're fine. And
Yeah.
ideally, you should have an enclosure box with your laser is mounted inside in, and you do your cutting in there, and then you have a vent coming off the back of that, extracting the fumes outside, and then those safety features are rock solid in that environment.
yeah.
But if you bring it outdoors, like I've done some lasering outside on my deck, and I just put a bit of electrical tape over the sensor, and I just burn away because I'm really
you can turn the sensor off in the G code.
You can, but I don't want to be going on and off, turning it on and off inside the
You may
G
forget,
code.
and then you forgot about it in the wrong time.
Yeah, just a thought. If you make a macro in Lightburn, you can just hit that macro. Yeah. So that's the easy way to do it.
Yeah, but I just cover a bit of electrical tape and it's done, and that serves a need for me, and then I use it outdoors and it works great. Like that one was done outdoors on my deck.
I'll be
That's
right
a
back,
long
guys.
burn. That's a very long burn.
Yeah. So keep in mind, Zolan, it doesn't matter what laser that you get, that you need to have good ventilation.
Yes.
And do some research on air assist and ventilation. And
I've already got some of that in progress, anyways, for some of the stuff that I'm growing. So
yeah, this is the one I just did for my AJ, the air assist. It's kind of hard to see.
I haven't done an air assist on my diode. I've never needed one.
If you're going to be doing cutting, then you're going to need it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree for cutting. I don't do a lot of cutting with diode. If I'm going to cut, I use my CO2.
But if you're just doing engraving, a regular fan will work. A computer fan, high power computer fan. You can use a box fan if you're outside. You just want to blow the flames away from you.
I designed it uses two Noctua 120 millimeter fans, and it's got ducting on either side of it to go down to basically dryer hose.
Oh, well,
what I do is I have I'm in my basement, but my basement has windows, so I got a piece of a board that I drill a hole in it, and I mounted the fan and an inline extractor fan on that.
Yep.
And then I have the hose going back to my CO2.
Yeah, it's just important to remember that if you can smell it, you shouldn't be in the room with it.
No.
Well, a scent.
That's what she said.
Hey, no.
8x10, dollar store, $1 a piece. They only had one this morning. I went online and I ordered 24, a case of 24 for $24. They'll be delivered in like a week or so.
Yeah, I was going to say you can buy cases of those. Yeah.
So that's really cool to paint them and put pictures on them. Like
by the way, Jerry, did you test putting the clear coat on it first before the paint?
No.
Okay, because you said the paint absorbs into the material, which it should.
And then I have to put a heavier layer, and then when I burn it, I get dark spots.
Yeah. So what you do? But if you put a clear coat on first,
yes,
then the paint will not absorb into the canvas. So what you burn off is only the paint on top of the clear coat.
Right.
And that way, then you're actually seeing what's underneath it, which is what you're aiming for.
I'll try that on this one.
And it stops anything absorbing in because it does absorb into canvas. It does soak in a little bit.
Yeah, there's also if you go to Home Depot or Lowe's, they have this little jar of waterproofing agent. Yeah. I forget what it's called, but you put it on wood, and it waterproofs wood without any color whatsoever. So, and that's what I used for the canvases last year when I was doing canvases. I would just brush that on and then wait for it to dry and then spray paint it. And it worked absolutely marvelous.
Yeah, but I was saying the clear coat would be the same. And
it's probably the same thing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, the waterproofing is probably it's a different chemical, but
yeah.
Since he's going to be engraving paint anyway, it's just clear coat is just a paint without it.
Yeah, basically you're just removing the paint.
What will peel?
You're not engraving it.
The paint. The paint won't peel off of the canvas.
No.
And
it's like doing it on a tile.
Paint on top of clear coat won't peel either once it dries on. They'll bond. Unless you're exposing it to the weather, then the weather obviously will cause it to crank and stuff, and that will cause problems. But if it's indoors, it should be fine.
Yeah, I don't think you'd ever want to put those outdoors anyway.
No, no, the frame would probably fall apart in
Yeah.
the first drop of rain. Yeah.
Yeah, and that canvas is probably very sensitive to UV as well.
Yeah, well, it won't. Well, but the clear coat is actually blocks UV.
Yeah.
So if you use a satin clear coat, it automatically
that's
blocks
true.
UV
Yeah.
anyway. So then anything you put over that, and not paints will block UV. If you're using a black color paint or a red paint, it's a solid color, so UV won't pass through it.
Okay, guys. Well, it's 6 o'clock here, and I only get 2 meals a day, so on this new diet.
Oh, you better time. Oh, you're on the what's it called? Something. What's it called? Something fasting.
Yeah, intermittent fasting.
Intermittent fasting. Yeah.
Yeah, I've lost 27 pounds in a week. So
Way to go!
Wow. I need
So
to do that.
you eat breakfast at lunchtime, and then you eat an evening meal.
yeah, I have a 12 o'clock and a 6 o'clock feeding.
Yeah.
Just like
Right,
the
bag.
Just like
Thank you very much for joining. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Keep
been
up
my
the great
pleasure.
videos, and I'll keep in touch.
Thank you. You all have a great day.
Take
Thanks,
care.
Rich.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Okay, bye-bye now.
Bye.
Great guy.
Yeah. Look, I like some of his stuff as well. He knows his stuff when it comes to lasers. That's great.
I see, I like his videos because
Take
they're
care,
so
H.
precise, step by step by step, and he covers everything, which is good.
Yeah, he's very good.
Cuts on the process, which is good for the workflow.
Oh, scuff clear with 300 grit for paint to stick. On what material?
On tile, I use acetone, and then after it dries, then I put multiple coats of paint. I'll do 1 or 2 coats of paint, and then once that dries, I'll burn tiles that way. And then on the canvas, so far, I've just been painting directly on the canvas. The pictures of Betty Boop showed you, and this bigger one, I'm going to try clear coating it first, and then I'll put 2 different colors on it, painting it this way, painting it this way, and then let that dry, and then I'll burn this later today. Find something to do with Halloween to put on it. I'm not ready to break out the Christmas balls out of the shed and do that yet. So I'll let Tripod's balls go with the Christmas balls.
Well, we know where Tripod keeps his, so
Yeah.
he hangs them on the Christmas tree.
Oh, so mean. Be nice.
I am being nice. I could say way worse about me.
Yeah, exactly.
He says the worst about me, so it's
For-
okay.
Liam, that is very nice.
That is nice for me.
Yeah.
You know, well, Tripod would say the same or worse if he was
Well,
on
sure,
screen.
Mike.
And he'll jump in a while now, and he'll say he's wait for it.
Yeah, he must be out.
Yeah, he's out driving probably.
He's finished his glamping, hasn't he?
He probably got grounded. He can't get on stream today. His wife got mad at him about something. So, let's see if I
He
can
asked,
tag
for,
him.
he asked for a rat rig for Christmas.
Hey, look,
He can
this
ask.
is,
He can ask.
this is the soldering iron that I got about a couple of weeks ago.
That's
Oh,
a nice,
that's
that's a
nice.
nice set.
That's a hot air iron, nice.
Yeah, also.
Yeah.
Everything is
So
on it,
desoldering
and,
as well, soldering and desoldering.
Yeah,
Which is
but
great.
the hot air is great. The hot air is great when you're trying to do SMTs.
Yeah.
So I got this one about a month ago, or something like that,
Very nice.
for a bit more than 100 euros.
That's
Liam?
cheap.
Awesome.
Yeah, from Amazon.
Tripod said he'll be on in a half hour. He's doing dinner.
Liam, you
Yeah.
crossed a line.
I did.
Bags
Yes.
with all kind of
Oh.
parts.
You said Liam would jump on. How?
Did I say Liam?
No, tripod.
Not
Tripod would
Liam,
jump.
tripod, I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
You said tripod would jump on. He
How?
can't jump.
How do you know that?
Yeah, like a pogo
I
stick.
can
met him.
jump.
I've watched
He
him
can hop on
try.
one leg.
He can still jump. He can still jump. Landing's tricky, but he can still jump.
Yeah.
Man, guys, you are hard. You said I was harsh? These
What was the name of that movie?
guys
Woody
are
Harrelson
T
was
service
in?
mount. Okay.
White Men Can't Jump. Was that the name of that movie?
Yeah.
That's not talking
Woody
about
Harrelson?
tripod.
Ah, it's
I
all.
like him. Hey, Dennis, how are
Hey,
you?
Dennis, how you
He-
doing?
Tripod is one of the better ones.
Hey, Dennis.
Hey. Hey, Dennis. Hey, William.
What's going on with you today, sir?
Oh, being annoyed by people bugging me for my birthday.
Oh,
How's your
birthday.
recovery getting on there, Dennis?
oh you're
Happy
57
birthday.
today, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Happy birthday,
birthday.
Dennis.
Thank you. It's going good. It's getting better.
I
You guys
was
get a little bit
57
over
in
that.
June.
Yeah, you're an old man. You're older than me.
Yeah.
Happy
Lord,
acknowledging you're getting old day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all good.
It's another
Good,
win.
good,
It's another win. A day above ground. Every day above ground's a good day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, especially. I won't say names here.
How you doing from your surgery? You
I'll
getting
leave you
better?
alone, Kieran. Oh, I said it.
Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah, it's getting a little better every day, it seems like.
Yeah, getting better and better.
Oh, Yoda.
Halloween. Is that
I
a
saw that.
Hex
Sorry,
3D?
bud.
Yeah, it's
3D
one
one?
of Hex 3D.
Yep. Totally recognized it.
I hadn't turned on my resin printer in a while, so I thought I would. Turned out pretty good.
Another Aussie, unfortunately.
ZYLTECH spatula. If you don't
I
want to wait
think
till
I
it
think
cools
Tim's
down.
solved his adhesion problem.
Yeah, now he can't get it off.
Oh,
Tim,
nanopolymer adhesive.
spray
Let it
bottle,
cool
rubbing
down.
alcohol.
Yeah, I gotta let it cool down. It's nanopolymer.
A little bit of spray bottle with the rubbing alcohol.
Yep.
You just spritz it once, it'll pop right off.
All right.
It'll, capillary suck it under.
Yep.
Yeah. But
Normally, you got to wait till it gets down to 42°C.
He
Normally,
spills it on, not sprays it.
Nanopolymer.
Wow.
It's gotta be.
That was a
cool out.
lot more than a spritz, but
Well, but I can't really control my spritzer.
yeah.
Well,
meds for that.
Well, we knew.
He spritzes like he pours his
there's
single malt
medication to
badly.
fix that, Tim. There's
I
medication
had meds for that.
I need the Vegemite dispenser.
Yeah, it's Tim has problems
Should-
with his spritzer, and he
Either way, that
nothing
should have been
to
enough
fix
to make it pop off.
Yeah,
Hey,
but I have
Tim.
nanopolymer adhesive on it, so it's
Can we
gotta
see
keep
the
on.
Vegemite dispenser? Where do you got it at?
Okay, let me go get it. If you guys really want to see it.
Yeah, I do.
Is it like is it a monkey butt?
No.
A dog rear? Donkey?
No.
No.
It's
If it
a
was
stress
life- if it
relief.
was life
It's a
size,
stress
it'd be a
relief Vegemite dispenser.
If it was life size, it'd be a bed buddy, but it's not life size.
Yeah.
Let me put it on the close up here. Hang on. Vegemite dispenser.
And you're probably thinking, well, why is that? How could that be a Vegemite dispenser?
Focus, Tim.
Well, wait
I'm
to show you.
Focus,
Tim.
focus.
Let's show you the drain hole here in a minute.
Actually, you know what? It's probably better to go on the main camera. When you squeeze it, the only hole that air comes out of is right there.
Yep.
So that's like the Vegemite dispenser.
You need to put the squeaky toy in there.
No, hey, that's for Nutella.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, you guys.
Who
Takes
needs
the licking and keeps on ticking.
Okay.
Moving right along.
There goes the neighborhood.
No, I don't
Well,
want
if
to
you
be a
got
neighbor.
Nutella, and Nutella's good, you're supposed to eat Nutella, right?
Ugh.
I don't like Nutella. I don't like.
I don't either. I don't know.
I
It's
don't
too
like
sweet.
Nutella either.
It's too sweet.
I don't need it. I'm already sweet. I keep telling my wife that.
We won't discuss that, Liam. No.
Someday she'll believe me.
Hey, one of them came off.
Yeah.
I'm really disappointed we haven't seen.
Wow,
any
it's
blood
really
yet,
good.
Tim.
Tim's getting it off.
You're disappointed we haven't seen any
Disappointed in what?
Blood yet from Tim?
Oh,
yeah.
When he was doing his hand models previously, there was some battle damage on his fingers, so he had been bleeding at some stage.
Who?
Got him off.
Tim. There was some cuts and scrapes on his fingers and his
And
nails.
his head.
Probably
Yeah.
tomorrow on his stream he'll
yeah,
bleed.
but he's a Canadian, so he apologized to whatever hurt him.
What do you say? Sorry? That's it. Sorry.
Sure. Don't cross thread it, you doofus.
And we all know Tim can't solder without burning his fingers.
I like the Chinese
Tim
commercials.
can't change a hottie without burning his fingers.
I like
Hey,
these Chinese commercials where they're holding a soldering gun down by the tip like they're working on something.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like 4 or 5 different stock photos with that.
And it's
Yeah,
just
crazy.
stupid, isn't it? It's just stupid. With the crab, with the bird beak grip. I wouldn't be doing that for real.
But
Well,
we
you
all
wouldn't
actually
be doing it for
remember
long if you
Luke,
did.
Luke pointed the lightsaber straight at his own face.
Yep.
Oh, I'm seeing you do this by the gazebo.
So I it sounds like I'm going to have more of those sticks to do this week as well.
Your wax sticks.
Yeah, the stack sticks. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds like I'm going to have more. He only gave me the first half, apparently.
Okay.
So.
And we all go quiet.
Yes.
But what I was thinking, I was thinking about.
You were thinking?
I know. Yeah, you could see the smoke come out of my ears. Yeah. But,
Not really. Yeah.
That
You can
requires
smell the
something to be
burning.
there to actually burn.
You get the smell of burn. I know. Yeah.
Spank that monkey. That's the story.
God damn. But
It's not that sort of channel. It's
I
not
might
that
be
sort of
doing-
channel.
You need new material, Jerry.
I know I got to find something different.
Oh, he's done a video lately with Walter.
Well, when new people pop in, they haven't seen the old pictures.
Yeah, Astro.
Oh, now you're picking on me? Okay.
Oh, actually, you're one of my favorites.
One of your favorites.
Karen's
Everybody's your favorite.
You qualify as well, Kieran.
I
know.
all of y'all.
I wasn't in for the first half hour or so, and she begged me to come in, so I came in. So.
She likes your accent.
Love
What
your
accent? I don't have an accent.
I see
Yes,
the
guys
exact
will
same.
have
I don't
accents.
have an accent.
I have
either.
no accent.
No, everybody else on here has an accent.
You leaving, Tim?
Yeah, I gotta go make a 5-year-old some dinner. So.
All right,
Okay.
take care. We'll
Take
see you
care,
tomorrow.
Tim.
Yes, Tim.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
I love your
Yeah.
accent, Karen.
We know we don't have accents.
No,
You
I've
all
got no
have
accent.
accents. None of well, I don't have an accent.
Liam, you live in the U.S.
Karen both
You
have
need to
accents.
hush.
I like them both.
Y'all have accents. We don't.
Y'all.
Y'all.
Y'all,
Yeah.
That's
I'm
right.
from Texas. Now
It's okay. We won't hold that against you.
We
You
do
know,
make
every-
allowances.
Remember,
Yeah.
everything's bigger and
Ah,
better in
yes.
Texas.
Texas, the wannabe the big state.
Yeah, everything south of the
Everything's
Red
bigger and
River.
better in
sucks.
Texas.
I'm from
Come on.
Alaska. Try again.
Zolan, where do you live in Oklahoma at?
Right now, I
Yeah.
live just outside Prague.
Which, of course, she doesn't have a clue where that's at.
No,
Dead-
north or south
I am
of the city.
I
dead
thought Prague
center
is where they
between
make fruits for
Tulsa and
printers.
OKC.
Because my
So-
brother is stationed at Fort. Oh God, he's stationed there.
So,
You're definitely rural then, Zolan.
Yes,
That's
I
quite a way
am.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, Zolan lives at the end of the road that time forgot.
Mm.
No, I used to live there.
Prague's not that small.
Wasu, Oklahoma.
I live about 2 miles outside of Prague as the bird flies.
As the drone flies.
Yeah, I could actually fly my drone into town if there wasn't an airport there.
Which he may or may not have done.
No, I went the other way.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah.
2.2 miles. I went the other way, towards Payton.
I probably haven't launched my drone, and I live like a mile from Tinker.
What's
Ooh,
the
yeah,
name of
that'd
it,
be...
Steve, so my wife can remember?
Sorry?
The army base.
Bragg?
Say it again.
So,
Steve's son's done
Smith?
just doing the Marines. Just gone to the Marine
Okay.
Corps.
Cool.
Full credit to him.
Yeah.
Texas A&M score.
Your brother's been in how long, Brandy?
He joined when he was 17. He's 37 now. Or 36, pardon me, 36.
20 years. 20 years. Yeah.
Too long.
well, there's Altus, Tinker, Vance, Fort Sill.
He's an
McAllister?
airborne ranger.
Was.
Okay.
So
Where's-
McAllister?
What's the basic training camp there? Fort Sills?
Yeah, they do training there. McAllister,
Yeah, Steve says Fort Sill. Fort Sill, Steve says the
Yeah, he
basic
said
camp.
Fort Sill and chat.
McAllister's ammunition.
He went to
base.
basic training there, and I think he's there again to show people how to shoot guns.
That's probably
That's his
still.
job.
No.
Oh,
you
man,
don't- you don't
yesterday on
shoot
my way
guns.
home-
You shoot a weapon.
Okay, he's showing
Tinker,
how to shoot
they had
weapons.
2 of the
Astro.
F-35s? I don't know what they were. They two of the newer jets were almost hovering as they crossed over 240.
Ooh.
Have you ever seen it wasn't A Few Good Men? What was the one?
Top Gun.
Top Gun?
No. It's a army. There's a Marines.
I haven't seen any of the Marine ones.
Apocalypse Now.
No, what was the one he had the guys marching up and down about saying, "This is my weapon, this is my gun." What was
Full
that
Metal
movie?
Jacket.
Oh,
Full Metal Jacket.
Full Metal
Yeah,
Jacket.
so
Yeah.
we don't.
Oh, I saw that a long time ago.
Yeah. So if you remember from that, a weapon is for shooting, a gun is for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Steve. Fort Sill for training.
Yep.
Randy, look at the camera. Do we have a delivery?
No. Well, there's a kid up there at our gate trying to open our gate.
Okay, it's delivery.
I don't see a truck or anything. Okay, they're walking up. Yeah, it's your delivery. Open the garage. Oh, well, here he comes.
Now we're going to see what's in that box with Jerry.
Yeah, that's it. It'll be the new control board or
BC, it'll be the control board of the CDC or CDC.
Or his Vegemite dispenser.
Well, who knows? He's getting one of those R2 Robo CNC or the Comgro Robo CNCs, which is it's a 3018 or is it a 3020, something like that.
well, it'd be a big box if it's bringing that in. So it'd be a small box, I suspect. Yeah, it'll be the control board. Yeah,
I think.
Well, the CNC is not in a very big box anyway.
We'll see what size it is in a minute.
No comment.
No, that's definitely not the CNC.
Yeah, no.
I need to watch what I say around you guys.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Yep.
And see, you must remember about us is in order for our minds to be in the gutter, it needs
gotta
to
climb
be a
up.
few levels.
Yeah, gotta climb up to the gutter.
All guys
They didn't have
dirty
gutters
minds
where
on
I
the
grew up.
side. All right, now pop them, Jerry. Good job.
Puppy
Dog didn't
agrees.
like
And that's how
okay.
COVID
It's
spreads.
okay,
No,
people.
yeah.
Oh, you got what?
Cutouts.
You know, I've always
They
thought
disc
about
cuts.
that. You get stuff from
They're
China
discs.
that got airbags in it. Yeah, I've always wondered.
When did
that.
you order those?
I don't know. Yesterday, the day
Oh,
before.
God.
Hey, Jerry's got wood.
Yeah. First time in a long time, huh?
Oh, my God.
First time for everything, right?
That's what she said.
Well, that's what you get when you hang out with guys.
Yeah.
I know.
And it also looks like it's roughed for his pleasure as well. Or rough cut for his pleasure.
Y'all are bad.
This is my controller for my MPC&C, like I have on my DIY, Liam.
Nice.
Everybody.
So you just have to go in and do the settings on the and save them to the board, and then you're done.
Yeah, I hope.
Pinhead.
See? Roughed.
Nice, they
Or
make
roughed
lovely
on the
clusters, Jerry.
outside. That's it. Yep.
They'll make really nice clusters
For
on the
engraving and
diode.
for, wood carving.
Yeah.
I
You should actually.
Jerry, you stop ordering
I got a
stuff.
pile of wood out back. I should have just cut my own, but I thought these might be nicer.
Exactly.
They look good though.
Homegrown wood's always best.
Here's what I have on the CNC, Liam. So I can run it to the control board to activate my my router. My
Okay.
router.
See,
Yeah.
They're not being nice. They're not being nice. Come on,
We
man.
are
It's bad when you're going to pay for your wood.
Look, see those mean men? See all those men up there? They're being mean. Yeah.
Only to Jerry.
Sandy Lulu.
Sandy,
Sandy.
Lulu.
Hi, Sandy. Hey, Sandy.
There you go. Look. Look, see all those people?
Hi, Sandy. Hi.
Rough.
I don't care. I just want rubs. I don't care.
Rough.
Don't egg them on. Who's ever barking?
Yeah, I got the other one out here in the garage with me. She's getting ready to start barking at me.
You want to go outside and see Lily? You want to go see Daddy?
She can go around. I got the back door of the garage open.
She just want to go outside if I'll let her out in the garage.
Years ago, I was doing demo at a Target, and they were removing a bunch of the hardwood doors. So I brought home the steel frame of the door, and I put it in the back of my garage. And I've got a side property I enclosed so I can walk out the back door. And I got a pergola 10 by 20 patio cover there, and one under the back of my house that came with it. So
nice.
The gazebo's the best.
No, I built a great big gazebo.
And a
My
wishing
wife
well.
wanted a gazebo, and I like building stuff, so I made a gazebo. Then she don't ever sit in it.
And then he made a wishing well.
Yeah, then I made a wishing well. Sat next to it.
And my white picket fence.
The best thing I ever did was put a white picket fence around the front of the property. Keeps kids and people out of the yard. And the dogs can run around out front without running off.
Took me
Claymores
6
work
months
well
to
too.
convince him.
What's that?
Took me 6 months to convince him to build a white picket fence. I begged him for 6 months for a white picket fence and finally got one.
Well, like they do down in Texas, I got steel post holes like you would for a chain link fence, concreted them in the ground, put caps on it. Then I had a white picket fence that goes around the front of it, and I got some metal straps and 2 places that bite it, and I sprayed it white on both sides.
Okay, come put on channel 8 again, Jerry.
Huh?
Come on, channel 8. I need to watch A&M.
We'll take the remote, the top right button, and change it back to TV.
What remote?
Right behind you.
This one?
The black one. Yeah. The top
No
left
comment.
right button says input. Aim it at the TV, hold it up high, and change it back to TV. And then if the volume comes on, which it shouldn't, hit mute.
Sorted.
Oh
Who
man.
is the Raiders?
Take care, Matt.
See you, Matt.
Oh yeah, he
Take
needs
care,
to
Matt.
sleep.
Yep.
Have a good night. Yes, like
Yeah,
what time
very
is
late
it?
for Matt.
So
UK,
um,
See you, Matt.
I'm gonna. I need to rig up. I need to make my better air assist on my thing on my CO2 because I'm thinking of trying to do 3-dimensional engraving using a CO2 laser.
Stack it deeper. Yeah.
Yeah, multiple passes deeper, to cut deeper and deeper.
How?
The one I
what's
put
the-
online is a
what's the
part I
maximum
trimmed off.
depth your K40 can go?
Sorry.
What's the maximum depth that could do for that?
Depends on the material, depends on the power. I said I can vary the power to make, but you don't want to go too high.
No, just flame it. Yeah.
Well, it's not going to flame it. It would actually shorten the life of your laser tube because the tube and the diode in a CO2 is a consumable.
How much
Yes,
are
sir.
the replacement tubes? I don't remember what they cost.
They're about 100 or 150 bucks.
And how much are the bigger tubes, which you have to extend your case? You can put a bigger tube
You
in.
can put a, well, you might have to change the power supply as well because the amount of power going into the tube will have to vary.
Yeah.
So you'd have to, you can do a 50 watt, you could probably do a 60 watt on it, but you may have to do a power supply change.
And I think those are like those expensive light bulbs. You can't touch them with your fingers because you don't want to get the oil from your fingers on
No,
it.
they're fine.
They are? Okay.
Yeah, because you must remember, you're touching the outer casing, not the tube that carries the laser. Then that's where the water is traveling in the outer casing.
Okay.
You're
Because
not
I work
touching the
in
inner thing.
construction with these great big floodlights, and the replacement bulb
the
is
halogens.
$100.
Yeah,
And you had to
halogens
wear-
are sensitive.
You had
to
to
that.
wear gloves. You couldn't touch them with your bare fingers, or you'll
Because
burn
the
the bulb
oil,
out.
the oil would cause hot spots on the
Yeah.
outer surface.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, see, you're already touching the cool outside of the laser where the water is flowing. It's the inner tube is where the laser beam is.
How many tubes have you gone through now, then, Leon?
None.
None. I'm still on my. This is the first one since I bought it.
So they do have a fairly long lifespan, regardless.
It depends on how you
Yep.
take care of the laser and how
It might
you.
last him forever, and then it might not.
I've
How long?
heard-
How long is that then?
Well,
that you're
there's two things happen, right? First of all, the amount of power you run through it shortens the laser, its lifespan. So the higher the power you're burning at, the shorter its lifespan. You decrease its life, right? So it's better off to do more passes at a lower speed, at a lower power output, than it is to do less passes at a higher output, right? Now, the other thing that you have to consider, even though Lama's got a screwdriver in his hand, but the other thing
and he
you
obviously
consider-
needs some better cable management. His cable management sucks.
Yeah.
This isn't cable. That's my belt.
Now, the other thing that
Oh,
actually shortens the lifespan is,
Hey, Llama, I know what's wrong with your printer. The belts aren't on the right.
I
think it's spooled
you have
incorrectly.
it incorrect, Zolan. What's wrong with this printer is not only did I build it, but I freaking designed it. And that's what's wrong with this printer.
I put a tiny bit of bleach in my 5-gallon bucket of my distilled water for my diode laser to keep the water fresh.
yeah, well, I didn't put bleach in mine. I put a drop of
The fish stuff you put in
the fish tank for the algae stuff for the fish
The
tank.
algae, that's the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Now what my plan would be is, with the amount of use my laser's getting, is once every 6 months dump the water anyway and refill it. It costs $10 to buy 10 gallons of water of distilled water. It's worth it to flush the system clean.
You go to Walmart or Dollar Jug, it's in the baby food section where they sell baby food and diapers and all
You
that.
get gallons,
You
big
better
gallon
get,
jugs.
1 gallon
Yeah.
jug. You better get 1 gallon jugs.
Oh yeah, I know they have it, and I have some. I have extras.
Why not do a closed loop system with a radiator that sits in an ice bath?
You could do that, or you could buy a chiller unit where the water just flows.
Right, but then it's with a closed loop system. Then you don't have to worry about half of these issues.
I don't have. Well, no. Well, with the water that I have, the way I have it set up, it's kind of is a closed loop system anyway. But I want to replace the water every so often to freshen.
My water in my bucket does not evaporate, and the lid is just sitting there. It's not snapped on. It just lays on the top of it to keep dust out, and it don't evaporate. One thing I did wrong, I took a regular automotive hose clamp, and I put on one of my hoses in water, and it rusted, and I got a bunch of rust in my water.
And that's conductive. Yeah. Now the other thing you could do is on your idea of the closed loop system, like your radiator in your car, you should flush them every now and again, right? So you should think of it in the same manner as maintenance when you do a flush out.
Right, except for a proper closed loop system, you can leave it for months.
Yeah, I could. Mine has been going for a year, and it's fine. Yeah. But I'm just saying
and then you just put a couple drops of algicide in it, and you're good.
Yeah, but what I'm going to do is every now and again I'm going to refresh it just to me as maintenance. It's good maintenance to clean it. It's good maintenance to clean the mirrors. It's good maintenance to flush out the fluids. It's just that's it. It's just the more maintenance you give stuff, the better it's done.
Somebody going to answer that?
Yes, you did. It's the mother-in-law.
Joe's crematorium.
I can't avoid answering the phone.
The hose that comes with the O2 is really flimsy and collapses very easy. The hose I added to it to lengthen everything when I got the little pump hooked up is much stiffer. I don't really care for the one that's on there. It's very small and flimsy.
With O2?
No, yeah, with the Omtech.
Oh, yeah. No, I find that hose fine.
Hey, tripod.
Oh, hey, we got a tripod in the background here. I didn't see him. I didn't hear it beep. I must have been out of the room. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
John is doing some lasering.
I can't hop. Jackasses.
Yeah, I defended you. For a change, I defended you.
Zolon said that.
I never said he couldn't hop. I said he couldn't jump.
Has anybody tried this printer on screen? Steve Cook is answering. Folgertech FT5.
I haven't tried one. I've heard of them. I've never used one.
Why do you want a freaking outdated printer?
What is his name? I talked to him a lot too.
There's a lot.
Guy who built the plywood Dance Revolution pad.
Shane.
Shane, yes. Shane has ran one of those.
Yeah, I've never used a real printer.
It was made his YouTube channel was his Folgertech FT5.
Yeah.
Yep.
So how's the lasering going, John?
Well, it goes fine until you try to do a cut and the laser head shuts off.
I don't know why mine. I haven't had no issues with either one of my diodes doing.
Well, here's the example. Let me switch.
What speed and settings are you using?
I'm just going to 5, 10, 20 millimeters a second, right? So
and are you trying to cut or are you trying to engrave?
Oh, cut.
And it shuts off then?
Yep.
It's probably. I have a feeling it could be your USB cable, as my guess.
Hey, John, they have recommended cut settings on their Congrow page where the laser's bought at. Look at their page, and they got recommended settings.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to just use Lightburn, get for that, and then I'll try the other one. But so I went from cutting because it was mentioned that it's just timing out, and I went right to
just
doing
engraving. Works fine, yeah.
Yeah, So it's not that. It's just the cut. Something with the cutting. I mean, this did 3 passes.
Looks good.
Yeah, that looks fine.
Yeah, I mean, I was able to knock out some part, and this was like, it would stop, and I'll hit pause, start, and then it would go like, I don't know, 10 millimeters, 2 millimeters, and it kept on.
How thick's the board? Maybe it's just having a problem.
Probably like 3 or 4 millimeters.
I don't think it's the board. I think now what? But are you running at 100%?
I've tried 50%. I've tried, all different variables for
speed versus
speed versus, because I'm like, okay, maybe it just can't run at 100%. Maybe I'm going to school and it thinks it's off, and I think the software that comes with it's garbage, but.
Well, yeah, I haven't tried. I just use Lightburn.
Yeah, I always use Lightburn.
Well, I've had Lightburn for over a year with my K40, so.
I don't use Lightburn with a K40, but I use it with I use Lightburn with my diode lasers because
you didn't want to change out. You didn't want to change out your board on the K40.
Well, no, I don't. I wanted to run it with a Raspberry Pi, and you can't run Lightburn on a Raspberry Pi.
Yeah.
So I'm using K40 Whisper running on a Raspberry Pi, so I can actually. I don't have to have a computer out there to dedicated to that.
I got a 20-foot cord. I just run from over there to my PC.
No, I didn't even want to do that. I wanted to be totally independent, and that's why I didn't change the board. And because if Lightburn came as in a model that would run on the Pi, I would do it in a heartbeat. Like I could take the board out of one of my other lasers, a smaller laser that I'm not using, and use that and put that in instead, because that would be the same thing, right? I could use. I could put this in there, the big TreeTech board, as to control the machine. That would be the same because it's just G code, right? That's all it's reading. So, but I'm not doing it because I don't want to have a dedicated machine to it. The Pi is as far as I want to go, and it runs great.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just home the machine real quick, and then.
So apparently, Liam, you can load the Win 10 ARM build on the Raspberry Pi and then run Lightburn on that.
Yeah, I'd have to get an 8 gig version. I wouldn't run it on anything less because it'd just be so slow. It'd be pointless.
Actually, it ran decently on one of my 4s.
Yeah, it's the 4, but I want to get the. Well, yeah, I just like. But when you're slicing stuff to be burned,
by the way,
power.
Wait to buy the 8 gig for at least another 2 or 3 months because the Model C just came out.
Yeah, the price is about to drop. Yeah.
No, you want the overstock of the current one to go away.
Yeah.
Model C has better heat and memory allocation access.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't. I'm waiting for them. They are coming up with a 16 gig.
How did you see that?
They announced it on their website that they're working on a 16 gig right now.
I told him.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw it on their forums. They're working on a 16 gig. So that'll be great when they do that.
All right. So
and there are even talks of working on one.
Because I know the compute module comes in a 16 gig, and that is the different the CM440 compute module.
Oh, the add-on, the hat. Okay.
Well, the compute module, it's its own Pi. They have a 4.8 and a 16 for that, and that's actually the difference. The new Model C is using the same chip that the compute module uses.
Okay.
So you also get PCIe if you can figure out how to access it.
What, Brandy?
Mute me for a second.
But I didn't know they were going to come out with the 16 gig version of the
Yeah,
standard.
there's been talking about 16. They've even been talking about an 8-core version as well.
So my
right now it's a 4-core.
My
You're talking about an 8-core.
Jerry's not cooking enough if he's ordering pizza. I just didn't want him to know.
What's that, chopper?
My cuts and layers are it's on line mode, and speed is 5, max power is 85, number of passes is 5, just so it have passes. Whether it goes through or not, should probably go in 2 or 3. And that's all I have on here.
Okay. Recommendation: when you're cutting, raise the part you're cutting through a little bit off the table.
It is.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. From our point of view, it didn't look that way. Okay.
He's got a gap under it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to see if the light goes through. Also, that means that that's gone through and cut. Am I missing something in light burn? That's all. It's a line. So
No, sure. Can you share your screen?
yeah.
Bring him up full screen, Jerry, so Liam can see his settings.
He's
He
going to
might
share
do
his screen. He'll share his screen.
Yeah, screen share.
Liam, if you find where they said something about the 16 gig, can you link it to me at some point?
Sure, I can send it to you. I have you on Twitter. So let me have a look here. Okay, line, speed 5, pass count. Okay, that looks okay. Yeah, they look. That looks okay.
I mean, I'm using light burn, but I know that I need to have a SVG or something file to use it, or create my own lines.
That 3mm plywood.
Yeah.
Yep, 3 mil.
Turn off your air assist, by the way. So you have air assist on, even though it does nothing. You should turn it off because it's generating extra G code it doesn't need. No, that looks okay. And you have assigned to the right color line, which is black. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter. You can always do a color assignment later. That's okay. Click on no, I think that's all right.
All right.
John.
Oh,
120 speed, 100% power. It'll cut that in one pass. It's on their website, and that's what I've done tests on.
Okay, so
120.
Yeah, they got S and F, which is kind of confusing on their website. But 100% power, speed 120, 3mm board. It'll cut it in one pass. Because I've tried it.
Oh yeah, I mean, but it shakes the whole damn table. So I do 120. I mean, I'll go and just
120 is not that fast.
Well,
that's really slow.
Yeah, no, go higher. Higher.
25. 25.
It could be. It could be that it's Go. No, 25 is too slow. They recommend set it to 100 millimeters a second. That won't shake the table, but
okay.
It shouldn't at 100. At
What are you on?
are
You on a plastic fold-up table?
Yeah, I'm at a fold-up table, so that's why I said it will.
I mean, I don't. You're back, okay.
Oh, so he's on a pooch table. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool snowflake.
Bring it over to his camera, Jerry.
Pooch wishes he had a folding table.
Well, the garage is the electrician keeps allowing on me, so now I have to find another electrician.
Yeah, speed 120, power 100, one pass will cut it. If the table's shaking, set it on the floor or somewhere different.
Okay, well, just for now, I understand what everyone's talking about. Just so it doesn't rock the shit out of this table, we'll do it at 25. So let me switch the camera on.
100. I'm just saying, 100 or 120 millimeters is not fast. When you're doing engraving at 250 or 500, that will rock the table.
But 25 millimeter at 100%, wouldn't that be too much power at 25 mil?
See, I'm thinking that it's actually there could be a sensor in there for the lens getting too hot, because it's moving so slowly. So it could be triggering that to be activated. So that's why slightly higher. Why I recommend the higher speed. So then it's
Brandy?
not spending as much time. And I'd rather do 2 passes or 3 passes at that at a higher speed than because there is latent heat coming off, and there's sensors in that to detect whether it's overheating or not, and that could be causing the problem.
Okay, so let's do the reverse then. Right?
Hey, Brandy, grab any of my tiles that I've engraved. I think they're at 5,090. 90% power,
30%, right?
Okay, that'll be very, very low, but try that at a lower speed. It's much lower power. Give it a try.
Yeah.
Where are your tiles, Jerry?
I suspect that's what's happening.
In another room sitting around the printer.
So you're saying it'll do the first pass fine, and the second
me
pass
to?
will play up on the third or fourth pass.
Just look at the back of any of them and tell me what numbers are on it. I think they say 5,000/90.
Actually, instead of doing that shape, bring in a square and just try it on a square.
Well, no, because I shouldn't have to change the shape.
No, as a test, it'd be faster.
I know, but no, I shouldn't have to do that. Okay,
all right.
I mean, this is what a customer will go through, right?
No, I agree. I'm just saying, as a test piece, a square is an easier one, and just to see how long it spends
On a
and where
diode
it doesn't
laser,
react.
diode lasers, power settings.
It's a test, and the diode is a pulse width modulation, so it can run at 100%. If it doesn't have full power control, then you're in an issue. But these are they're full duty cycle lasers, so they can stay on. If it's not full duty cycle, then you're in the issues at 100%. But full duty cycle will work at 100. So that seems to be going okay right now, right?
Yeah, it's barely making even any.
I know the power is low, but I'm thinking that if it's sensing that it's getting too hot, that's why it's shutting itself down.
This one's at 16/80.
So if you go higher speed,
the tiles, Brandy, the big tiles are 6.
Yeah.
I got
so
not
at
the
lower
wood.
power, John,
The
you're not
ceramic
getting the stop issue, right?
Ceramic.
Well, we're gonna let
Yeah.
it go.
Yeah.
Oh, let it
times
go.
and
I'm
see
just
what
saying
happens.
it seems to be going better right now.
Well, I've had it go halfway through or even one whole pass and it's died.
Oh, okay.
You need to find a different table, something made out of wood or concrete or I don't know,
Here,
something
hold on.
different.
Well, what a lot of people do is they bolt that down to a surface.
That's what I'm dealing with, Jerry. I'd love to right now.
Well, I know you got a lot going on, but you got a shaky table, and that's part of the problem.
Well, it's
You got to use what you got.
Yeah.
Well,
You
maybe you
Kitchen
get
table, dude. Kitchen table.
That one still passes the bear test. That's okay.
Well,
Oh,
no, why
yeah.
don't here's a suggestion.
Yeah, see, Garen knows. Barry goes underneath this frickin' table all the damn time.
Here's
Yeah.
my suggestion, John. Get some of those clamps and clamp it to the table so it won't
I
vibrate.
know.
Well, the table's moving, Liam. The table's vibrating.
These?
Yeah, well, that will just. But at least if the part and the table are on the same thing, even if the table vibrates, they move together.
5,090.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, my tiles I burn at 5,000 speed, 90% power.
So this is past 2, correct?
Yeah.
And then the Louisiana hobby guy said I ought to even kick up my speed from 5,000, take it higher than that even on the tiles.
Yeah, if it's fixed and it doesn't move, you can do that. And you're doing raster, not vector. This is vector. Raster is just side to side.
Yeah.
So it introduces less vibration, less movement, whereas this introduces a lot because it's changing direction.
Well, I originally did on one, on the other one. Hold on.
Fudge above scorch.
I'll find out that one later.
What's your power right now, John?
30%.
30, okay.
But at least, well, now it's on past 2, and it's
My
going
dinner
strong.
is all green.
Say again, John. What's all green?
Because I said my dinner is all green.
Sorry.
Oh. But it's good that you're wearing the glasses. Good man.
Yeah.
Because the late
Green eggs and ham.
Yeah.
Sam, I am. I had to finish this.
Is there a truck out front, Brandy? Is
What?
there a truck out front?
Yeah, is your pizza here?
I don't know. I'm not on that.
Oh, you changed it back to TV. Okay, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But now I don't need it on TV because they're not showing what I want.
So let it run, and if it goes okay, then change it to a faster speed at the 90% or 100% power or whatever.
Okay.
No.
Because I'm guessing that has got sensors in it for overheating. And my guess is it's getting, because it's moving so slow, it's picking up so much latent heat from below, it's triggering it to shut down.
Well, it'd be nice to say that is, and that's what I was thinking. Okay, but what would be nice is if the software or something would say, "Hey,
Well,
overheating shutdown."
There probably is. I don't know, because it could be the hardware itself, and it may not be giving. It's not giving feedback. So it depends on the laser. And the laser head, some are actually have two-way communication.
You could
some of them don't.
probably Google the problem. If I run my laser at such a low speed, blah 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 blah, will it shut down? And
Yeah.
then some answers pop up.
Well,
That's on pass 3 now.
Yeah, this is starting past 3 now. It's into past 3, and it's still going strong. So this kind of confirms what I'm suspecting. So we should try in a while at a higher speed and a higher power, and see how it goes.
Yeah, but not too much higher, because I mean, if it's cutting out after three layers, wouldn't make 3 layers before, would it?
Karen, we're gonna just see the burn mark. See how it goes.
Yeah.
Hey, John, could you put some weight on your table to stabilize it some?
I was gonna put bear on it.
Kieran,
Just
Kieran,
get some straps on the glasses around him. He'll be fine.
Kieran.
Yep.
If his table wasn't shaking, if he ran at 100%, 120 speed, one pass would cut it. But because his table's shaking, he's going much slower.
Yeah. I understand that. Yeah.
And vibration also
And
can
that's
actually
actually,
move the parts.
and Jerry's 100% right, because that's actually why he slowed it down.
Yeah. So then you need to go, if we're slowing it down, you need to drop the power. So that's 5 passes, is it? How many passes is that?
I think it was 3.
Was that what you set it for, or 5?
3. Wait.
Okay.
5.
So it's completed.
All right, so I'm gonna bump it up to, let's do 60 speed, and we'll do 80% power.
Give it a try.
Yeah.
And see, and by doing this actually will help you eliminate if it is an overheating. It's sensing the latent heat from the part because the laser burning.
That's a good movie, Curmudgeon. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how it goes. It'll shake all over the place, but let's see if it dies or not.
We're playing with your revers, Jerry.
Jerry, you're doing your workout?
I'm exercising my fingers.
You're doing his workout.
Well, he did get wood today.
Yeah. Rough for his pleasure.
What did you say? He gave wood today?
He got wood. He got wood today. He got a bag full of wood today.
Dirty minds.
We're talking about.
No, we're just stating a fact. Look what there is. A bag full of wood.
No, I think it's a.
No, you're the dirty mind because your mind went there.
Yes.
No.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty bad when he's got to pay for it to be delivered. Most people just use the wood, homemade wood.
Oh my god, I'm not touching that.
Beautiful, my.
That's what she said.
You have just been demoted from being one of the favorites. So how that's going strong, right?
It's almost
Second
done
pass.
with the first pass.
Oh yeah, it's near the end of it though.
You know what? I'm gonna just kill it. And I'm gonna just start. I'm just gonna do 100%.
I give up for
Yeah, at that speed though, at 100%, because it's faster, it should be okay.
120 at 100% would be perfect.
What
That's not nice, Jesse. That's not very nice.
What are you giving up on Llama?
trying to square this freaking thing up again.
Yeah, this one thing that these open frame lasers need is a waste board with measurements on it.
Well, here's what Jerry did it the right way. What he did was he bolted his whole laser onto a piece of plywood, like quarter-inch or a half-inch or three-quarter-inch thick, and
I know, Jesse.
used a laser to cut a grid.
Yeah.
I made the grid on Lightburn and cut a grid on my DIY. That way I can line stuff up better.
You can also print out a 90-degree corner to use as a reference point to screw into the board to move it around your board as well.
Only works if your printer is printing square.
Yeah. Well, even a round one, you can still keep on a 90. Just lock it in place as a reference. Yeah.
Now on the you can also the R2 comes with measurement on the
cross pieces. Yeah. The axis frame.
The framing, the aluminum framing. But cutting the grid means you can always position it exactly precisely right. But what I do is, when I'm doing something, if I'm doing multiple items, I'll tape a piece of paper down, and at a very low power, I'll draw the outline of something like a square, the size of the part, and then I always put the part in that spot. So when you're printing, you'll always go back to the exact same spot to do the engraving. So it's a way of doing a little marker on, and just a sheet of paper at a very low power, it'll give a light mark on it. And that's all you need is the outline.
So it's like when I do my vinyl cutting, I do a little square around whatever it is I'm going to vinyl cut. So that way I know it's going to fit.
Yep. Yeah. That's exactly what I do for these.
Most of my diode work on the Comgrow because it doesn't have a laser on it, and I haven't turned on the laser at a low power to frame. I just eyeball the frame, or I make the picture slightly bigger, and then I can eyeball that it's going to be slightly bigger than my object, so I know it's going to fit.
Yeah.
So,
no, I always start with a shape, like a square or a circle, the size of the item I'm doing, and then I bring my part into size to that, and then I turn off the center part, the part I want to engrave, and do the outline, and then turn that off, and then turn on the main part, and then now I know the positioning, and it'll always go back to the same spot every time.
That'd be perfect, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is at 100% at 100.
That's going fine.
Well, no, but it still didn't go through.
It won't. 100. You're going okay, but are you 3 mil or 4 or 5 mil?
3 mil. If your focal distance is at 20, which looks like it is about where I'm looking at from the top of the red glass. 20. Okay. Go to 120 at 100%. Hold the table so it don't shake, and it'll burn through it.
Yeah, he's doing 80% power right now.
Okay, do 100, one pass. It'll go through it. I've done multiple tests with it. On 3mm plywood, they sent with it.
So pass 1 is almost done.
The day left for me is 2 done.
Skittles.
Like I say, I went off their recommendations on the page for different things.
This is pass 2, John?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, come on.
Well, at 80%, I'm guessing you'll have to do 2 or 3 passes to get through it.
Now this is 100%.
Oh, you said it at 100?
Yep.
Okay.
Go big or go home.
It's a 60% speed at 100% power. There were 60 millimeters a second.
Yeah, so that if it's exactly 3 millimeters, then according to what they said, it should go through by now. But it might vary from material to material as well, right? So
who said?
Well, the Conroe said.
I said 120 speed at 100% power.
Yeah, but he's doing half that speed, and he's still not getting through one pass. So it could be based on material as well. Not every sheet of plywood is the exact same.
3mm plywood. Those are the samples they send you, or you buy on Amazon. They're generic. They're all the same.
No.
What was that?
No.
I was
Okay, go ahead, eat it.
watching tripod's freaking table bounce around. All I can think of is I don't know if you guys are old enough. Jerry might be. I don't know if you guys remember Shake-a-Pudding from the
Nope.
late 60s, early 70s.
Shake a pudding.
I like to think of as the Shake a Pudding ad as his tables.
So you might have to do it again. Don't move it. Okay. I'll do
It's,
it.
it doesn't. Hey, when this thing is goes back to home, it doesn't. It doesn't go in the exact spot anymore. So I had to pause it and start it again.
So how does it look? How deep is it?
It barely. So that end part. Hold on. Let me get to the camera here. So you see this end where it came off?
Yeah.
Gary.
It didn't even go through.
Can you measure the depth of that of somewhere else other than the end there?
No.
No.
Okay, when I put my nail on it, I just feel the indent. It's almost nothing.
Okay. So what power does it say is on that laser on the front of that laser?
It's a 5 watt.
5 watt out. Okay.
Like I said,
Chocolate space food sticks. God, I forgot about those too. Chocolate space.
Yeah, like I said, it's the only way I was able to get any type of burn through was slow and high.
Oh, it's been a long day.
Yeah, I don't do an awful lot of cutting with my diodes.
100% power, 120 speed, one pass.
He tried it. It didn't work. He tried it at half the speed. 60.
Take it up to 120.
You're missing the point, Jerry. If you slow it down, it has more time to cut through at each point as it
Yeah,
moves.
that's why he did it.
And it didn't work at that setting. So it's either it's not working for him at those even half full power and half the speed. It should.
It's not focused.
So I don't know.
You don't focus that. You don't have to focus it. It's just the distance.
Yeah, they're fixed focus lasers.
Same thing. You set the distance to adjust the focus.
And he is at 20 millimeters. Is what he's already set at.
So whatever.
Try lowering it and raising it a little bit. It might be out of focus, so you have to adjust for it. That would be my first guess from looking at what I see there. It's out of focus.
Possible the focus is off.
Raise it up a freaking millimeter, lower it a millimeter, and see if it gets better.
My tests were squares. I just done a couple squares and a quarter, and then the laser moves really slow at 120, and it goes all the way around, and it fell out.
Yep.
And he has a different pattern there, which is moving really fast. Like I say, I've never tried a pattern like that. I've just done a square.
Yeah, I don't know.
Try Snowflake, Jerry.
What?
Try Snowflake.
Okay. I got to go find one. Guy down the street, maybe.
I don't know, Kieran.
Oh my
Kind of
God.
snowflakey-ish.
So,
Oh, I think I'm going to get out of here.
Okay, Zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the
You
ring.
all take care.
Thank you very much, Zolan, for coming hanging out.
Yep.
Take care.
Take care. Yeah, I'll try something later. I'll try something like that. And
Alrighty then.
I don't know.
Looking at that, from what I can tell, not that I know a lot about lasers, because I don't. I have seen enough of them in commercial work that looks out of focus to me. That looks like it's burning too much and too wide and not cutting.
Well, the one way to test that is to put something black underneath it, and like a black sheet or something, and set it at a very low power, like 5%, and adjust the height of the laser till you get the smallest focal point.
Yep. Exactly.
What settings are you using now, John?
I'm gonna go slower, and it's gonna be. Hold on, I haven't really set it yet. So, one thing that's nice is I use this filler SD card as 20 millimeters. And it's.
Yeah, but again, if it's a fixed focus, they may have set it slightly out of focus. So if
Or
you
the
raise
lens
it
was
just a hair or lower it just a hair, and like Liam says, look at your little red dot and bring it up and down until it's the smallest diameter you can possibly get it.
I moved it a lot closer right now.
I eyeball all my distances, which are I see my gap and I'm used to looking at it, so I eyeball it every time I readjust.
The other thing, you may have just some dirt on the fucking lens.
Oh, there's one other thing.
Freaking
Hang on
lens.
1 second. There's one other thing you need to consider, and it could be what you're running into, John. Oh, by the way, John, if you hold down the control button and click frame, it will actually turn the laser on at a very low power of 5% and frame it with a laser.
You said control button?
I think it's control. On a Windows machine, it's control and hit the frame button.
Oh.
Hit
In
the
Lightburn?
Hit that button. Yeah, if he has a power set for the minimum, you'd have to set it up in Lightburn.
Okay, guys, I'm going off to bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here.
Okay,
Well, thank you very much for joining. Appreciate it, Vincent.
See you, man.
Take care.
Okay, so here's something interesting.
Have a good vacation.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
Here's something interesting. It says you have to have cut selected graphics enabled. Where do I do that?
Okay, on the very bottom, are you starting on the left and picking the black or the red?
Oh, I didn't have it selected.
Because initially I was just picking random colors and I was having problems, so I went down and started picking the right colors.
Yeah, that didn't.
They didn't fire the laser?
They didn't power it.
Well, I use mine half time on a Mac, so it's control on a Mac, but it's I'm trying to remember what.
There's a frame button in Lightburn.
Yeah, no, but there's a frame. If you use, is it the shift button and frame that gives you the Jerry on yours?
I just take my mouse and I click the frame button, and then since I have a wireless mouse, I leave it on frame at my computer. I walk in another room and I look at my laser and I click it in midair.
No. I mean, for the laser to come on to fire, is it the shift or the control?
I don't know.
I think it's either the shift or control. I can't remember which one. Because I said I do mine on a half time on the Mac.
I'm not into shortcuts. I'm into the words I read. I click things.
No. What it does is it turns the laser on while you frame.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I don't do that, but I should.
Yeah.
Because my diode has a pointer where this one don't, but you have to turn it on a low power. I've only done that, I think, one time. So I don't do that very often. I eyeball my framing.
Okay. Because by doing that, it allows you to center your part on your frame, frame the outside of the part and whatever.
When I burn these little pictures, since I don't want them to be misaligned on the sides, I just overshoot the picture a little bit. That way I can see that my halfway spot of my laser is right over the edge, and I know that it's going to be right. And then
that's a good idea if you're going out to the edge. That's a good idea for the edge.
That way I don't have to worry about having the picture misaligned and I ruin the whole picture.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea when you're trying to engrave and mark right to the very edge. Then you should always overshoot so the laser is on and leaves.
Yeah.
And then comes on just before it starts touching the material.
And then I can just eyeball down the side that it's a little bit over and then square it.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a grid made up for this other Auteur, or not the Auteur, the Congro.
So right now I'm doing 20 at 100%.
Is there any light underneath the part?
Not yet. It's very faint. The first carving.
Now, that's because you moved it down too closer, didn't you?
Do you have any more samples you don't have all marked up, John?
Not really.
You don't want to mess with your tripod nimble, but just try a square or something simple. Just draw a square in Lightburn and do something simple to see what will work and then figure out why it won't work with the design. That's what I would do. You can buy these in bulk off Amazon. These 3mm real cheap.
Sure, Hobby Lobby sells them. If there's a Hobby Lobby in your
area. But if you don't want to leave your house, just use Amazon like I do. Amazon is here a lot.
But Amazon is often
business.
Sometimes Amazon can be more expensive as well, so you want to be careful.
Yeah, I price around, check around.
Yeah.
I was shocked when I went to the dollar store and I'm seeing things like picture frames for $1. It's like, wow,
Yeah.
you're kidding me.
But there's recent news is they're actually going to up their prices a little bit. They're going to go above $1 now because
Oh, no.
the cost of materials is getting expensive for them.
Then they'll have to change the name of the store. It's called the 99-cent store.
Or $1.25
store.
No, just call
Dollar
it
Tree.
Just put the
Oh,
word
$1.
about. Just put the word about before it. About $1 store.
Yeah, about $1.
Somewhere around the buck.
How about $1 plus?
Yeah. I went there this morning. They only had 4 employees working. The store was a mess. The lady said they can't get nobody to come to work, or they can't seem to hire anybody. And I said, well, hopefully this free unemployment money will stop and people will go back to work to the real jobs like they had a couple years ago.
And working in a store like that's not hard work.
Yeah.
I've done it. It's not hard work. It's easy enough.
It's not hard work, but it's kind of nasty.
Well, no, it's not hard. I mean, you earn money out of it, so.
Yeah, but it's nasty. I don't like working in public access.
I've done it. I've worked in stores many times. It didn't bother me. Sorry?
People suck.
I love people. I
Dealing
love dealing
with people suck.
That's why I live stream. I enjoy helping people. I love people.
Yeah.
I like you guys. People suck. That's why I hang out on live stream because
I know what he means. He means anybody who's not
I hang out with.
What he really means is anyone who's not into 3D printing sucks.
No, they can be the
And what Lama means, anybody who hangs out with him in real life has some serious issues.
What he said.
Exactly.
You know, it's funny. I was going through and like my brother was, we had all my brothers here this weekend, all but one, because we're moving. One of my brothers is moving, so I'm taking a bunch of his tools. Blah blah blah. And we're all laughing because they're all 8-10 years older than I am. All my brothers. I got 4 older brothers. They're all old. Anyway, they're all like, "Oh, this one died and that one died," and I'm going, "You guys got to catch up, man. Half of my classmates are dead." And they're all, they're the ones that should be in there like, oh, 2 or 3 of my classmates. I'm like, half of mine are dead. We were all a bunch of freaking druggies growing up.
Must be a hell of a class.
That explains a lot about Lama.
My dad passed
car crashes
My dad passed away at 57 when I was 17 years old. And let's see, my mom was like 79, I think. She had dementia, which really sucks.
Yeah.
Complete basket case if you have dementia.
If I
it fucking pardon my friend.
Alzheimer's is
drove me
awful.
nuts dealing with the dementia with my father.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "Oh, we're so sorry your father passed." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm kind of glad he's gone because he was not."
That's it. That's it.
He's
That's it.
not happy.
for them.
Most of them realize they're nuts, so they just can't do anything about it. I mean, my father knew there was something wrong. He just didn't know what was wrong.
My mom used to play the piano, and she was great. But when she got dementia, she went to play, which was like one time, and bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
She just
Same with my father.
out of it.
He just
Couldn't really communicate. And the day before she passed away, I went to a hospice where she had to go to the hospital right before she comes home. This like a place where you get better. And I went to see her the day before, and I'm playing tic-tac-toe with her. She beat me. How do you get beaten tic-tac-toe unless you want to be? But somehow she beat me, and then I got a call at work the next day that what had happened, so I rushed over there. And anyway.
Well, people with dementia often have moments of clarity.
Yeah,
and that's that's when she was playing.
And
with
they realized
it was probably one of our moments of clarity.
There's something really strange. She had a wedding ring and another ring she always wore. When my sister went,
Did that cut through? Did it, John? Did that cut through?
No.
Oh.
So here's the edge. Okay.
Yep.
So right there.
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, there's so many lines in that we wouldn't even notice.
No, he's moved it for a clean.
I know.
Does the line look sharper though? That's the question.
No, it was still Llama. It was still pretty sharp before. I mean,
I can tell that, but it's got like a frayed burn if you look at it. It's kind of bizarre.
Well, you will always get a burn.
No, I know. But if you get a sharp point, you get that fray burn less. You still get it. It just not as much.
It depends on the material because you do get a lot of tarring when you're doing a cut.
Yeah. But it will be less if it's focused.
Yeah, there's no. It's not actually. And when you get a good burn, a good cut, slow cut, you get a lot of tarring around the part. So what I take a book from a book from the Llama. So if I'm cutting something, which I don't do very often, I coat it with blue tape. And the reason why is when it's done, blue tape. So and the reason why is when the tar comes out from the cut, if you peel off the tape, you've left clean material underneath.
Yep.
So it lands on the tape rather than anything else.
Yeah, the sticky on the blue tape will
And
actually.
that is the only time I'm going to admit that I follow Llama's guidance on blue tape.
Take care, Dominic. Yeah, when Tripod gets this worked out, I'm going to end the stream. It's been 4 hours, 10 minutes, but we'll give it a little more time.
Oh, don't wait on me.
Well, we need the aggravation factor, so it's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're enjoying it.
Aggravation, I'm having a good laugh.
That's what I'm saying, winding him up. We're winding him up. That's good.
John, I have another question for you.
Hey, you guys, you ever notice it's always tripod stuff that's always not working?
Yeah, I didn't want to go there.
And there's always flame or fire
Oh,
involved.
but 120 at 100% will do it.
There's always flame and
120
fire.
at 100%.
John, I have a question.
Draw a square. Just make a square, John. Draw a square in light burn. Pick your black layer 0, 0.
Okay, but I get
120% of 110 volts will always cause some fire at tripod's place.
Okay, I get what everyone's saying. Do a square, right? Do a square and just do it that way. Do it
As a test.
Right? But if I do that, I should be able to carve this.
You should.
Yeah.
It's not whether you should or not.
If you do a square,
do a square.
If you do a square and it works, then you're going to know
it right.
works. So it should do the other. If it does the square and you see it fall through, you'll know it works. And then no matter what you
then
put
you
on
move
that,
on to the more detailed thing. You do the square just because it's easy and fast, and you can keep adjusting stuff and not waiting 20 minutes for the thing to cut starfish or whatever you're cutting.
Yeah, exactly.
Just quick and easy, and then adjust something.
He's a precious little snowflake.
Yes.
Or even a circle. I mean, a circle's faster than a square. It doesn't matter, but
yeah, any little stupid basic shape just to get it to cut.
Then you'll know it works.
Then you know what the settings are needed.
Hold on a second, guys.
Jerry's
That'll be the phone.
Shake.
That'll be the phone.
What, Randy?
Shake.
Nikita with you?
Yeah, Nikita's always with me. She's out here.
Okay.
She's my shadow, like Buddy used to be.
I gotta go to bed. It's only 8 o'clock. Holy crap.
8 o'clock. Oh, yeah, 5:12 here.
It's 8 o'clock, yeah. It's 8 o'clock, yeah.
Right. I didn't realize it was 8 o'clock.
AM.
Yeah,
In this future, yep.
When do we change the clocks? In like the end of the month, huh?
They need to do
Why?
away with that. Oh,
I agree.
crap.
I hate the whole freaking time change. It just drives me nuts.
When you work construction, it really screws everything up.
Oh God!
You go to work in the dark, you come home in the dark. It's dark at 5:30, 5:30.
Yeah, I do in Arizona.
No, we don't do daylight saving because the extra hour fades the curtains here in WA.
Yeah, it's draw your box smaller and move your work over a little
Liam
bit.
didn't respond to that one.
All right, sorry, I didn't hear. I was thinking.
I said we don't do daylight saving because it fades the curtains. The extra hour of daylight fades the curtains. That was one of the reasons people complained about it.
Well, a lot of the reasons, why the time was
what?
It upsets the cows because they can't milk right because of the hour screws the cow milking up, which also is crap.
So just milk your cow an hour later.
Well, that's it. You work on farm time. You always work on farm time. You never work on real time. Never do.
Thank you for sticking with us, Carl Fenton. I appreciate it. He's still over on Facebook watching.
Full marks, Carl. But
daylight savings need to go away. In my mind, they should just cut it like halfway in between.
Or actually, what?
Instead of moving it an hour, let's just move it an hour, a half hour forward, and just leave it there year round.
Well, that's not a bad idea. I actually kind of like that idea. Well, the idea was to allow people that because it gets dark so early and it gets bright so late, the idea of daylight savings was to allow people to have more time, more use of daylight, right? Especially for businesses.
People
Because
don't
more to get
realize
the kids,
daylight
kids
savings
work
is
in the farms
applied
in
in
the
the
summertime. They
summer.
basically go and work in the farm. Sort of
When I
school,
went to
basically.
Texas years ago to visit, which I'm from Vegas, not Texas, and it's 8:30 in the morning, and it's like, wow, the sun's just coming up. What the hell is this? I'm not used to that because where I live at, it's different.
Because that's
Well, yeah,
Moscow doesn't do daylight. Russia doesn't do daylight saving. It's the same time zone across the entire country.
Yeah, the further south you go, Jerry, the more even the days become. 12, you get close to 12, right? During summer. In the northern latitudes up where I am, we have daylight. We have light up until 10:30, 11 o'clock at night in summer.
You have nice twilight and dusk to go through.
But you
Yeah,
realize
the gloaming.
the summer is when daylight savings is applied. The winter is normal time.
Yep.
People always think it's the other way around. Oh, daylight savings is for the winter. No, daylight
No.
savings is in the summer.
That's why it's
Give
called
us
summertime.
More access to the daylight, which is freaking stupid. It's the summer. The sun's up when you get up. The sun's up when you go to bed. It's the summer. Deal with it.
Yeah.
I get up in the dark, whether it's summer or winter makes no difference to me.
But if you go far enough north, in summer the sun never sets.
Never sets.
Yeah.
So like I've been in Sweden, in northern Sweden during the summer, and I drove back
Norway,
at 1 a.m. in the morning from the hotel back to the office, from the office to the hotel at 1 a.m. in the morning, and I could drive without my lights on.
Yeah, no thanks.
And that's weird because if you have problems sleeping with it when it's bright,
it's too long.
It's really hard in that type of situation. Like Alaska has something like that. It has that too, I believe.
Yeah.
Parts of Alaska does.
Northern Alaska, yeah.
Yeah, and Finland and Greenland and all those northern, all those
Nordic funny countries. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of
any moment he's going to turn his speaker back on and start talking to us.
Yeah, I know he's talking to himself.
Abusing us.
Right now.
He'll start to abuse us again. Yep. I'm cutting your friggin' square. Leave me alone.
What he doesn't realize is
I just got yelled at by the wife.
I
just got.
What was that, John?
Yeah, I just got yelled at by the wife because I came home from work and I got dinner and she's at work and I didn't pick her up to bring her to dinner or something.
Did she pop you in the head?
No,
she's at work.
Oh
no, that's Brandy's job.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Isn't that her name? Brandy, pop upside the head. That's the middle name.
What speed? What power?
It's 25%, 25 millimeters per second, 100% power.
That's not burning much at all.
That's
no.
3 passes.
It looks like it's moving awfully fast.
He's doing a square.
He's just doing a little square.
Mm.
Like everybody.
I don't know if you guys know.
Well, allow me to do a damn square, so I did a damn square.
I know.
Millimeters a
Didn't burn
second.
much at all. No.
I'm right there
Nothing,
with
yeah.
you, John.
There's something wrong there. Yeah, definitely something wrong there.
Millimeters a minute or millimeters a
Something's
second.
out
The
of
laser's
focus on
moving
that
way
thing.
too fast for 25.
Something's
Millimeters.
out of focus. It's
Millimeters.
Here, I'll
Al told him to
share
do
my
a
screen
square.
again.
He did a square.
Millimeters a minute, not a second.
Here, hold on.
And that was moving way too fast. For 25, that thing should have barely been moving.
What's your scale? What's the
I
scale?
was thinking you're correct. Let me open Lightburn. I want to check something.
Check your
He did
speed. Check your speed scale in Lightburn, John. Is it showing millimeters per second or millimeters per minute for your speed?
No, I'm checking the settings now.
Yeah,
One
I'm in the
second.
wrong room.
I have it up. And Jerry just needs to accept it.
No, go into Lightburn, go into your settings, and tell me what is a
Speed units. Units of speed.
Is it millimeters, inches, or what? Or millimeters, inches, minimum.
I'm just looking at how fast that head's moving. For
It's
25,
moving kind of fast for 25. I agree.
For 25, that should be crawling, just barely moving.
Okay,
So I think your
I'm
scale setting is
I'm
set
sharing
wrong.
my screen. I'm just waiting for the acceptance.
Yeah,
Jerry.
Oh.
John's sharing his screen. Bring
Jerry,
his
stop
screen
being
up.
a slacker. Come on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me
Full
fix
screen.
it. There you go.
No, not there. Cancel that.
Millimeters per second. It says millimeters per second.
I know. Cancel that.
Yeah.
Go up to File. I think it's File or Edit, one or the other. File. I don't see a pop-up.
It won't show you the pop up. It only shows the base window.
Yeah, because you're only sharing. Okay. It's good to edit it. There should be a settings option in there.
I'm gonna go to another room and look at my computer real quick.
Okay, hold on. I gotta share this.
Share your whole desktop.
What's that?
It won't show a pop up window.
No, if he shares his whole desktop, it will.
Yep.
Let me go look at my light burn for a minute. I'll be right back.
You're not gonna mess up my stream.
I'm not.
You tell him, girl.
It's mine. I'm in charge.
Screen.
Okay, if John shares another screen, add it. You should see it pop up in the bottom bar, Brendan.
No.
I'm gonna look at my settings and try and help them.
Out there. This is mine.
The light burn is in here though.
Well, I don't care about burning.
I'm not sure. I'm not messing anything up.
You're messing my stream up.
Smack him.
Oh, man.
Nikita, no.
Smack him.
He's not. He's not hurting.
Smack him.
Hush.
Stop.
She thinks you're hurting. She thinks you're hurting.
Dog. What's up, dog?
We're fine, Nikita.
All we see is a tail wagging.
Nikita, stop. Stop.
Are you sharing, John?
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
You need to bring it back up.
Yeah.
Millimeters a minute, not millimeters a second.
Yeah, that's what mine's set to.
Yeah,
Yours was just set to millimeters a second. I seen it when it went full screen.
yeah. Well, no, Jerry, share. Bring up his screen so he shares in StreamYard.
John, oh, I see. Okay.
We see a white screen, John.
White screen.
Okay. Yeah, so.
White
Sure.
screen.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. You have fun. See you. Bye.
See ya.
Stop.
Oh.
Get off me. She thinks you're hurting me.
Okay.
Nikita, quick. Well, anyway, I'm looking at my screen on a different monitor, and I've got it set to 25 millimeters a minute. I just pulled up a random pattern. And I looked at it.
In their settings, John, if you go into edit, I think it's either file or edit settings. In there, under grids units, you have better for CO2, better for diode. Under better for diode, click on millimeters per minute.
Step on down here. Step on loose foot.
And that'll solve your problem. You can give me a
See
hug
that?
when I meet you.
I said, okay, it says display units.
No, units grids. And it should say better for CO2, better for diode.
One on the left.
You see that?
Okay, so it has, minutes per second under CO2 and then minutes per minute for
diode. And that's what you select that one.
All right, let's try that.
Because what you're doing is you're moving at millimeters per second. Your pace was too high. And you should be doing it millimeters per minute, which is what you need to do for a diode.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
And it should then show the change of your units under your light speed settings. It should say speed millimeters per minute, not millimeters per second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, now it's at 1500.
Yeah. So drop it all the way down now and set it the way you had it with the 125 and 100.
What Jerry said.
120 and 100. 120
100 or
100 speed.
120. Sorry, 120 and 100.
100.
Yeah, 120 millimeters per minute is what it should be saying now.
Yeah.
That's based off Comgo's recommendations for that laser. And rather than me, like the Louisiana hobby guy, his stuff is a lot more powerful. So every single setting he uses, it doesn't equate to what I'm doing.
No,
so
because he's using a 15 watt laser.
Yeah.
Or 14 watt.
That's why I base my burns and my cuts off what Comgro has on their Comgro page that I shared earlier.
That makes a lot more sense of why the cut's not going very far, because it's purely too far.
Well, when you frame it, when you frame it, goes fast. Net cuts at 120 millimeters a minute. That's
it'll be way slow.
It's going to be very slow.
That's better.
That's better. Look, yeah.
Now that'll burn through.
Okay, now we'll see if it dies, right?
Yeah.
Should be fine.
Should be changing direction any moment now. Cutting on the x-axis. There we go.
You can already see that line.
You can see it's burned through. You can see it's burned through underneath.
Yeah, you can see the light underneath it, so it's burning through.
Yeah.
Yeah. like I say, I'm not an expert at anything that I do. I just know what I've done over the last week or two, and that's what we're.
Yeah, but no, it was just you can see there was something wrong. It was functioning, but it just wasn't.
I hope it falls
cutting.
out so he'll be happy for the rest of the weekend now.
No, it should do because you can see the light. The light is burning through. You can see the lights going right through.
Yeah,
the
it is
side.
going through.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
He'll be happy till the wife gets home because he's in trouble.
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean,
he's in trouble. He's
I'm
screwed.
biggest
That's
doghouse
true.
right now, guys.
If he's smart, he won't be home when the wife comes home.
Yeah, that'll burn through and drop out, and you'll be happy. And
Yeah.
I'm glad we got it figured out.
And
Like I said-
Jerry will invoice you afterwards.
Not yet.
It's probably some small
Yeah.
spots.
Hold on. No, there's probably something underneath there. Hold on. I gotta hit
Yeah.
Some off-cut pieces.
Yeah,
3 millimeter
there was an
plywood.
off-cut piece in there.
So how does it look?
Why does it look jagged? It doesn't look like a solid burn.
Show me.
Almost.
That's strange.
Almost.
Yeah, almost,
Patch 2 would have done it, or a little bit slower would have done it.
No, it should have done it fine.
Yeah, it was very close. If he did it a little bit slower, he'd like that.
You can see it was cutting right through.
Yeah, he did it 100.
Remember,
Dennis?
remember
Let's
he
try it 100.
focal distance.
Oh yeah, your focus is
Your
off,
focal-
John.
your
Remember?
focus,
No,
John.
no, I already did that, guys. I already did that.
You reset it to 20. Okay, so do it again at 100. 100 speed, 100 power.
One of my squares I tested on one little corner didn't go all the way through, but it's still, I was able to pop it out, and I just touched it up with a razor blade.
Yeah, no, his was all the way around. So it needs a little bit more time.
And that also could be down to focal distance too.
So he's re-put it back to the default. Yeah.
Like I know when I'm burning stuff, I set my focal distance. Not if it's thin, I'll set it to the middle of the part.
Hey, Red
Because
Light, how you
my
doing,
focal-
buddy? We've been streaming 4 hours, 26 minutes.
Let's see if we get one cut done, and that's it. And let's see how it goes.
Yeah. You want to
Yeah,
see
that's
smoke?
pretty good.
We need to see smoke because it's John.
Yeah, he's got a fan going, so
Yeah, there's a fan blowing from the foyer into the garage.
Yeah, you can still see it flashing, definitely flashing through. You can see the light right through. Yeah.
the question is, will the last
I
time?
mean, Jerry
there-
has seen this laser. He knows that just by looking at that it's 20 millimeters off that board. So actually, it might be even a little bit
From
closer.
what I can see, it looks right.
Yeah.
By eyeballing it. Now, when I got the laser, their bracket was upside down. I went to mount
Oh,
it.
it was with me too, Jerry.
Yeah, I had to flip it over.
I'm going to just refer to their build video as I assemble it. I'm not going to. I could just do a fast assemble and just have their playing in in the corner.
Wait
so
for
you
it.
can show to them.
Let's see if it drops.
Nope.
Not quite yet.
Red Light says, "Wake up, Betty Boop."
I'm awake.
Yeah, Red Light. She started the stream and she's been sitting there with us for 4.5 hours.
Got to be a record.
Hey, Red Light. I'm always on it every day when y'all do it for how many hours?
She's watching.
I was like listening to it in the car on the way home, and I was like, "Wait, who's the woman that's on Jerry's stream here?
Yeah.
How do you get a woman on here?"
I'm the only one.
Normally it involves drugs, duct tape, and a white van.
With candy.
Yeah, that's it. Come and check
Yeah,
out my
you
jelly
have to see
babies. Yeah, check out my jelly babies.
Sounds like Kieran's experience, huh?
Allegedly, no one's the charges weren't actually filed, so it's okay.
Damn, man.
You put up 2 passes there, John.
Yeah.
2 passes.
That's the wife bringing him back again. She's giving him more grief.
Subscribe to the Louisiana Hobby Guy. He has awesome videos. I just joined his Patreon for $3 a month. He has a ton of free files that you can get off his videos.
He has a massive collection of download for all his files.
He's working with diodes that are a little more powerful, so you have to tweak your settings accordingly. But he knows all about Lightburn inside and out.
Yeah.
I can't believe he puts all those files up there for free. They're a massive collection.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should stop it after this pass, John, and I know you're on the phone.
It's
He's getting in
Yeah,
trouble.
he's on the phone because he can just say yes, dear, yes, dear, yes, dear, yes, dear, yes, dear.
That was the daughter on that one. That was Maddie.
Okay.
And
In that case, it's, you did what? You did what? You did what?
She's asking me what's for dinner. I'm like, no. How about you go ask your mother what she wants, because I'm in the doghouse, and see if you will be able to bring her something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fix dinner here in a minute.
Yeah.
So stop it after this pass, John. Let's see how it looks.
Chicken fried steak, mashed potatoes, and green beans.
Yeah, we usually call them chicken fingers. We'll tenderize and marinate.
Steak fingers.
We slice them up and we call them steak fingers, and I batter them. And
that's cut through. You can see the square below that. Yeah.
No,
almost.
No,
yeah.
Huh,
got to be.
Push it.
Just got to be the composition.
Push it.
Don't cheat. That's cheating.
That's not cheating.
That's okay. That's a little bit more.
Well, something's not quite right, so I don't know. Wipe off your focus.
It's close though.
Wipe off
Very
your
close.
lanes. Check your distance.
But okay, so yeah. I mean, even I'll check the distance again. I mean, I'll do it right now. But
I go from the
if
top.
Jerry
of the
was
red
able to do it. What's that?
I go from the top of the red plastic because the laser is flush on the metal, and then I measure down from there.
Yeah.
I set it at 20. It's either 20 or 22. I think it's 20.
Yeah.
And usually I eyeball it. If the print don't come out right, then I'll remeasure it.
Based on that, though, it's not stopping. It's not switching itself off.
Yeah, that's good.
It's not shaking your table.
Well, yeah.
Watch Louisiana Hobby Guy and a lot of his settings and tweaks, and you can pick up a lot of things you can go and tweak and perfect on.
Okay, so this is
3 point.
No, I'm sorry, it's upside down.
2.03.
Yeah, I mean it's and this is the filler thing for my SD card for my computer. I'm like, whoa, this is like a perfect little wedge.
Okay.
So that's why I've been using for the
spacer.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll change because I just throw my little card up there for my CO2, and I got it marked with a pen where I measured it, and I just kind of eyeball it.
Yeah, I'm like, that's why I was like, I was going to print out something 20 millimeters high. And I was like, you know what? No, I'll just.
You mean you haven't got any chips calibration cubes lying around? Must have plenty of those everywhere.
Oh, 20 millimeter calibration cube. Come on, Karen.
Yeah.
He has to set
must have thousands of those.
He's got to set it underneath the acrylic, so he needs something barely nothing because he's measuring the distance of the red acrylic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll take some doing.
The laser is on up here on the body, and then you got red acrylic down here. And this is like 17 or 17.
So I just take this, I put it on the two corners right here on this side.
And tighten up your fork.
Adjust it on that, and then I move it over. And then wedge it under here. That way. Ah, shit. It's like it was working, and then you got no.
Yeah, that was it. What did you do now?
You know that spacer's made by Creality. That's why you're having problems.
No, I wouldn't think so because once they melt, they all end up the same level.
All right, so we're back to spaced out there. Just
spaced out.
Well, I think the green glasses help with the spacing out a lot.
No, that's Space Cadet.
All right.
I kind of like them shades on you, John. You should wear them all the time.
Oh, yeah. All right, so let's give this a try again. Let's do Jerry's speed here at 120 and 100% power, right?
Yep, one pass.
And we'll do one pass.
Did Tennessee play today?
And hit OK. And we'll start.
Hey, Ben Brady, how you doing? Where you been, Ben? We've been doing this for 4.5 hours now.
This is the opposite of watching paint dry. It's watching laser burn.
Well, at least it's doing something.
Yeah. And not stopping. It's not stopping on you.
And the thing is this is stuff that, Jerry's little stream here is all about, right? What are you working on?
Yeah, I'm here to
and
help people talk about what we're working on.
Right? I've never had this is my first time having any diode laser except that stupid little box one that has it's made out of CD-ROM drives.
But the thing is, units being the issue, which would drive you nuts. Just purely and simply your unit setting, millimeters per second versus minutes.
Yeah, it did make a difference, but at least it's burning now. It's cutting now.
Yeah, you see it's burning through.
Well, really
quite.
That doesn't even look right. Yeah,
it's got a just fine tuning. So
I mean, still, it didn't even go through.
It's almost there.
Yeah.
No, okay.
And it cut it through in some directions, not all.
Huh.
Bed leveling. Level your bed.
Well,
yeah, tram the bed. The bed needs trimming. Yeah.
So this is. It didn't even come close. That's the one right there.
Oh, okay.
So, like I said,
a second pass, and just make sure. Yeah, let it go through in a second pass.
I don't know.
Well,
it's a setting. I don't know. Watch Louisiana Hobby Guy's video. Watch some of his videos, and maybe there's going to be something that'll have you set you didn't, and that'll solve it.
John, you've set your focus, right?
Yeah, I just did that.
Do me a favor. Try, not by much, make your laser a fraction, and I mean a fraction closer. Here's the reason why. I've done this in the past, and it makes a difference.
I get what you're saying is because the focal length is just that much, where it is
not quite. Yeah.
Well, it's not only that. You're focusing on the top of the surface.
I would take it up higher, not
the bottom.
I would take it up higher.
No, lower to burn deeper.
Because if your focus point is actually in the middle of the material, that's where it's going to concentrate most of its beam. So it'll actually cut deeper, faster.
Slightly deeper. Yeah.
So if you're, 1 millimeter closer, that will move your focal point 1 millimeter
slightly lower into your
material.
surface. Yeah.
Because I've done cuts on even the CO2 by doing that, and instead of doing 2 or 3 passes, I can do it in one.
I eyeball all my work most of the time.
Okay, now this is it's probably like 3 millimeters off the.
You can see, but
I understand, but can you move it down 1 millimeter closer than what?
No. Okay, you gotta remember it was 20 millimeters high.
Yeah,
he's burning the floor.
It is barely skimming right now. Watch.
But where's the focal? Is it at 19 millimeters focal distance rather than 20?
Move your material. Tip your material up and let us see it hit the bottom of the acrylic.
Yeah, he has lowered it to just above the surface.
All right,
so it's just
give it a try.
Go for it, John.
Thank you, Karen.
Because the way the focus works is it comes down in a triangle, right?
With the light on, we can see the gap.
Yeah, if you're cutting, if you focus on the top of the material, that's where the burning power is.
Yeah.
But if you drop it to a little bit below the surface, like say halfway through the material, if it's really thin, now the focus burn is actually in the middle, so it actually gives it more energy at the back end when it's doing the cut.
Watching it through the acrylic, which we can all see it on camera here, it's looking good.
It looks clean there, yeah. But let's see what happens when it comes out.
Just can't see if it's pulsing because of the lights on the wrong side. Oh, it's dragging the sheet. It's touching the timber then, John.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter.
We're gonna just see what it does. I don't care that it's dragging it at all.
Yeah.
But let's see if it goes all the way through, and if it does,
you can back it off slightly.
Okay, now let's have a look.
And you don't have
to. That's not beer.
Hey, doggy.
That's the Oreo.
Yeah.
So how does the cut look in that one?
That's that cut.
That's a lot.
So you can see how it's skewed, right?
Yeah, but it's definitely seems to have cut a lot. Will that pop? Will that pop through?
No, it's not.
No? All right, I was just trying.
Yeah, so it still won't pop through. So
yeah, as I said, I've done it with
as much
other
as you guys
lasers.
want to give me shit. Okay, yeah, the settings were not right, which is great.
Yeah.
That's what I like. I said, never used a laser before.
That's fine.
There's still an issue with this. It should pop through like Jerry's with that setting.
Well, Jerry, I tend to agree with you. If it works for Jerry in those settings and it doesn't work for you, then it's either if the material is damp, it does change its ability to cut, and there's a lock can affect it, right? So
Yeah.
it could be if the wood is not flat, if it's warped.
Dennis,
If there's a slight
Jerry's
warp
older.
on the
His
wood,
wood is
that
softer
will change
than
the focal
yours,
point as well. So that will change whether it'll work or not.
I didn't hear Dennis.
I said Jerry's older. His wood is softer than yours, John.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why he has to get. That's
got
why he has to
one-
order his wood online, Dennis, and get it delivered because the wood at home is too soft. Yeah.
All right, I got one good piece left. I'm going to just raise it up, and I'm going to do, the 120 with the snowflake, and see what happens.
Yeah.
At how many passes?
I could do at least 5.
Hmm.
This is literally the only.
You don't even have to waste that good piece if that's all you got laying around. Just make a smaller square on one of your other pieces where you didn't already burn.
No, he
Like
wants to do a snowflake, Jerry.
Or do a snowflake.
Well,
Okay.
You know John and these snowflakes.
Well,
I got to help out Liam. Okay.
Well, once you get the test square done on that other bad snowflake you just picked up, do a little square where there's nothing burned. Once you get it figured out, then take the one good one and make a real one.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to order more right now.
I'm going to be ordering more anyways.
Go for the snowflake.
And I haven't been raising mine up. I just laid mine flat on my plywood, and I've been burning them when I test. I haven't had a gap on them, air gap.
But if you wanted to, it's
You should,
Knock
but I
on
haven't.
wood.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and that air gap's a killer. Liam doesn't like an air gap.
Yeah, you got a lot of pressure.
Right.
Just make a little bitty square somewhere else.
Go for the snowflake.
I'm only do this to support Liam.
Liam needs all the support he can get.
Yep. Snowflake Liam.
You're the one with the snowflake fetish, not me.
I was going to send this to you, Liam.
Oh, you were?
Oh, there we go. Liam's
You're
touched.
right here. Well, somewhere around
Liam's
here.
touched.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
No, I'm touched, all right, but that's different type of touch.
Yeah.
Instead of mailing people stickers, you can just engrave on 3mm wood and mail them that little sign in the mail.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to send Liam was his snowflake.
Well, shucks.
All right, let's get rid of
John,
this.
it won't be long before we'll have plenty of snowflakes to deal with.
That's the problem. That's the last thing John needs is too much snowflakes.
Yeah.
Well, where we live, it won't be that long before snowflakes start
I
falling.
don't
so.
want to hear about that. It's bad
Yeah,
enough.
I don't
that,
like it either.
Yeah, Stephen, it's from the bottom of the laser above their acrylic. It's 20mm from the laser underneath is flush with the metal cylinder. That is the laser itself, underneath it, and then you have acrylic below that.
Yeah, it's the 20mm from the heatsink, the base of the heatsink.
Yeah, and heat sink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because on a lot of auteurs, they have a little laser underneath. You adjust and you turn it. On this Congro, it's flat right there.
No, they have a spacer. They actually come in an aluminum spacer that you put underneath it.
Not on the Congro.
On the R-Tour, you have a space.
Yeah, we're talking about this one.
They provide a standoff, do they?
Yeah, they have a little aluminum block that you put underneath, bring the head down to it, and then take it away again.
Yeah, but the Congro don't.
Yeah, and they're not 20mm. Or the R-Tour has a much longer focal length.
Well, I only keep you. I know that Jerry's hungry, so.
Well, go ahead and do this pass here, and then I'll call it.
Yeah.
He can wait.
He can wait. Are you sure he's not going to melt away?
No.
I'm sure. He has to do the cooking.
Yeah, I cook and deliver, but
Question
I never get a tip. I always ask her how was it from 1 to 10. She rates me on my food when she eats it.
Oh,
So
by
hold
the
up
way,
the scorecard, does she?
one thing as well is good, John. You should actually start building up a library of the cuts and so on that you use. You can do it in Lightburn, and by doing that, you can actually save the settings that you know for different materials, and then you can just recall them when you need them.
And the Louisiana Hobby Guy has a ton of stuff you can download for free also.
But you got to get a setting that works first.
Mm.
Yeah. For cut, yeah, engraving is not hard. Cutting is
Let's
the one
be
you need
nice.
to tweak.
Well, I mean, you saw the success I had even with the wrong settings on my.
Yes.
On your logo, that came out
Yeah.
fine. The logo came out fine. Yeah.
that looks
Yeah.
good. So now you understand why I'm like, why is this thing dying all the time?
Yeah.
When you get done with engraving something clear coated, it'd be best to clear coat it so it don't smudge or you know.
Yeah, well, brush it off. Give it a good. What I like is you probably notice you get some tarring around the edge. You have to do a llama and blue. If you blue tape it, what'll happen is you peel off the
You can
tape
get a
and it
discount
tartans
for
off.
Llama because Llama buys it by the ton. He gets it by the pallet load.
Yes, he does.
When I burned on tile, I got to put them underneath the sink, and I actually got to rinse them off.
Okay, you guys were asking about the clear coat. What I was talking about, right, is that clear coat has a very fine surface, and your paint can eventually flake off because if
Louisiana Hobby guys just popped back in, Jerry.
Okay.
And Hellspawn wants to know, John, are those VCRs under your TV behind you?
What?
On the shelf behind you?
No, that's no. This is a stereo.
Yeah.
Louisiana Hobby guy. The problem he's having here, he had it set to millimeters a second, not millimeters a minute. And on my Comgrow laser, when I cut out a square with this 3 millimeter wood, based on Comgrow's settings, 120 speed at 100% power, and it will go around very slowly, burn it, and he can pop it out. And John it was going really fast. He's had it set on millimeters per second, not millimeters per minute. But once he changed it to the settings that I use in Lightburn, it still isn't getting all the way through. And
But it's closer though.
He's got his focal distance right, but I don't know what's going on. Oh, he said he saw that. Okay.
Yeah, so he's actually. Yeah, he's gotten an awful lot closer. He's actually penetrating most of the way through the wood with a single pass. Which is
And I didn't have an air gap. He does, which you should, but on a couple of my tests, I didn't. But I noticed he was moving so fast, like there's no way that's, like 50 millimeters a second, whatever it was he was trying.
That's odd. Snowflake.
There you go, old curmudgeon. I'll put the link up for you, curmudgeon.
Yeah, that's an old.
That's what I told him a moment ago.
UD 90 Kenwood mini system that's on that shelf.
Yeah,
It's
so
an old system, yeah.
John, what
oldie but a goodie.
I was 17 years old.
John, what I told you a while ago about putting the focal point in the middle of the piece of wood you're cutting. Louisiana, the hobby guy said the exact same.
What?
Put the focal point in the middle of the wood.
Yeah. Well, I totally agree, and that's why I'm thinking about having an MDF wasteboard underneath here, so it's as level as possible. So.
Yeah.
You're welcome, old curmudgeon.
John, what about setting the wood flat, setting your focal point, and then propping it up and burning?
No, because then he'll have to, because then his focal point will be on the other side of the wood, which means the initial top layers will have problems.
He can't get that close. He can't set it on the wood because then the what he's cutting won't fit underneath it because the shield will be in the way.
Yeah. Let's just do another shape on this, and then be done with it. Make that smaller.
I don't like the idea of reburning over other cuts, but
yeah, I get it. All right, so this is still the same 120 and 100. We want to see how many passes it takes to drop out.
Yeah, why not? We're going to run a book on it.
Yeah, so I'll just stop it. I put it to 10. You shouldn't need 10, but
no.
But just now, this will be more like watching paint dry.
Yeah, well. Your ventilation works quite good. You can see a nice cross current.
And if you guys aren't subscribed, or anybody that just came in late, please go subscribe to the Louisiana Hobby Guy. Here's his link right here on YouTube. If diode lasers are something you might ever want to get into, or you're interested in learning a little more about it, here's his channel right here, all about Lightburn. He does a lot of great videos, great content. He has lots of free files. He's got files you can buy on his store that are really reasonable. And check him out.
Yeah, it's one thing I don't like is having any type of fumes coming at me.
Well, yeah, you should have an extractor system of some form.
Oh yeah. Well, I've only done wood.
Wood smells good. Wood's fine. I've done paint. And don't
Yeah,
smell
but you're still inhaling smoke, which is not good. So you should have an extractor.
Well, that's,
But John's used to that, so it doesn't matter there, Liam.
Yeah, John's always used to smoke. And Jerry's a smoker, so
I smoke 2 packs a day my whole life. Now I vape, so wood burning smells
the way I
good.
look at it,
And if you live in Vegas, California's been on fire many times. In Oregon, there's smoke everywhere all the time anyway.
I'm seeing flashes underneath the board, John. So that's that second pass now.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's the way I look at it. This wouldn't even.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you smell it, it's bad for you. Yep.
Pull my finger.
Well, you wouldn't want to sleep with me at night. My dogs. One time they got off the bed and ran away. One of them did.
Well, you blame the dogs there, Jerry.
No, it was me. It wasn't dogs.
Yeah, the way I look at it is if I'm inhaling this, it's not even equivalent to 1 cigarette. It's probably equivalent to an 1/8 or lower of a cigarette. Yeah, I can see it flashing underneath you guys' thing too. So.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
But I just want to see so this is number 3.
Yeah. See if it
I got a
drops.
bunch more pictures done. I'm going to do another video here, hopefully within a week, on my laser. Get a bunch more stuff made, and I'll show what I made, talk about settings and stuff like that.
Yeah, getting real nice. It's really flashing underneath it now, John.
Yeah. So I would think at least by the 3rd pass, we should have it fall out.
Since that laser shoots through unpainted acrylic, you can get an ant farm, right? And have it set up underneath the laser, and have the laser go around and kill all the ants. That'd be kind of neat to see on a video.
You cruel bastard, Jerry. What's an ant done to you?
Who likes ants? Would Peter get a hold of me and protest that I'm killing ants on stream?
That's really a big glow now underneath. It should be through.
There could be certain grains.
Actually, I see smoke from underneath. So
yeah, one pass I did it a few times, but yeah.
Yeah.
And this is
that's the issue. That's the issue that Hobby got. That he's not getting it cutting through in one pass. That's the
Your
problem.
lens shouldn't be dirty, but if this doesn't do it, I'd say wipe the lens off. But I don't know what else it would be. It should be fine.
Now we're on pass 4. I mean, you guys saw the etching that I did on the other one. Even with the settings, right? Even with settings that the 3 passes, I carved out that. Oh no, you didn't see it. Did you? Put it on social media. But we'll wait for it to see when it drops out, if it does. So this would be pass 4.
It may not drop out, but it should.
You know, John, one more pass and you'll bore a hole to the core of the planet.
Yeah, you can yell at China. Hey, Elmer.
Your laser. What's going on with this thing?
There'll be no one there. They're all at home right now.
Yes. They're on the big compulsory.
John, while it's there, touch it. See if it falls out. It could be holding on with a small amount.
Without moving your...
without moving the board. Touch
use
it
one finger to hold it and one to touch it.
Hush.
No.
Cheetah.
So it looks like the other side is what it's not getting
No
through.
barking. No
Not
barking.
100% through.
Huh.
Maybe they put some steel in between your plywood.
No.
There's something in the material that's stopping it going all the way. Because it is the material.
Very, very strong glue in the plywood.
Something's weird about it.
Yeah.
Well, I can see the laser is definitely going through because I mean just the laser.
See the flashes. See the flashes. Yeah.
You can't. Well, I barely see the laser dots. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So this is pass number 6. That's going to go on, right?
I still think it's your focal point.
Something wrong with the lens tip, maybe. Lens
No,
itself.
you're focusing to the top of the material, not to the middle of it.
He's close.
I've done this.
He looks fine. I can see how close he is from here. He looks fine.
No, but I know, I understand what you're saying, but when you're cutting, you should be focusing to the middle of the material.
He gave
Here,
me
read the screen.
I see it.
yeah, watch my video called.
Okay, I'll watch that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Furicomdro's way of doing it, right? 20
Correct.
millimeters from the base of the acrylic.
And then, like I say, I base my stuff off their website, what they say for this laser for cutting or etching or engraving. And then I look at the Louisiana Hobby Guy taught me a lot of stuff about light burn, how to do this, how to do that.
Yeah, I'm going to stop after this pass. I mean, unless you guys want to
Yeah.
continue.
Yeah. Just see what I see if there anything cut through.
I'd say 90%, 99% of it is probably there. There's a few strands holding on, I bet.
Yeah, but this should have been done.
It should have been. Okay, stop it after that. Okay. Let's have a look.
So this was the 10th pass it was going to do.
Yeah, stop. Let's see.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it did fall out.
Yeah, it did fall out.
At some
What was
point,
this?
It was
sitting
a-
on something.
Well, what happens when you cut? It wedges itself a little bit inside the cut.
Yeah.
It should have done it at one. It should have done it at one. It might have done it at two.
It may have
Yeah.
just purely been hung.
So it was just jammed.
Well, I pushed it and it flexed the whole thing. So
Well, try it.
I'll get here. So here, this is what was done before. What I did. This was 3 passes.
That's nice.
At a much higher speed, and you can see how.
Yeah, but that's engraving. It's not cutting.
That's
Very
pretty.
different.
I like that.
That's nice, yeah.
Now, one thing I recommend when you're doing that type of engraving in light burn, do fill and line. And the reason why I say that, the fill is raster engraving going over and back, but to clean up the edges, the line follows the contours. So if you do a fill and line of something, you get actually a nice clean edge.
A cleaner edge.
Yeah.
A clean dark edge.
Yeah, like this. Let me show you here. Like these, the edges, if you look closely at them, they're very dark because I went over them with it. So yeah, that looks good, John. But that's all. Is that how fill only or fill and line?
And then Karen didn't see this.
Very nice.
Bauble.
Oh,
Yeah.
very nice.
So you should look at doing
so John's
fill
got
and
a
line.
big bag full of balls, yeah.
But, yeah, because it cleans up the edges at the
Give
end.
it to Karen to talk about balls.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about
That's
lighting
nice.
it up.
That came out nice, yeah.
The only thing is you can see where the laser focused on the glass. So it etched the glass behind the paint.
Yeah.
But
Well, you can fix that by doing a faster pass.
I did a faster pass in it because it's a curved surface.
Yeah, I
I was
suppose.
trying to get rid of the curve on there.
Well, what you can do is do multiple. No, that won't work either on the curve. Make what you're engraving smaller, so there's less of a curvature.
tried-
Because as you move away, you're moving
we
out
got,
of focus.
we got 60 seconds.
So here, timers.
Yeah. So at least now it cut through. So
I
now
think
it's just
5
working
hours is a long stream.
It is. You've
Especially
beaten
when you're
my
not printing,
stream.
not building
I've
a
gone to 4
printer
and a
mini.
half.
Yeah.
You've beaten me at 5.
Yeah, so I tried different sizes.
Yeah, smaller would mean you have less curvature, so
Oh, I
they're
know.
out of focus less.
But we were all desperate to watch John set something else on fire. That's why.
Yeah, no.
He's got a laser. Now's the right time to set stuff on fire.
Oh well, I
No,
got
no.
that- I got
Wait
that
till the plasma turns up. Wait till the plasma turns up. Then we're talking fire.
Yeah, I got the M1 and I
M1
got
and the plasma. Yeah.
and the Arc Droid coming.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's two very expensive.
Yeah, that's it. Let's start small and really kick it up, and then the thermite.
That's stuff
Thermite
for the garage
Oh.
I've been wanting forever.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thank you very much for the donations and the super chats. Everybody on screen, thank you very much for being here. I'll come back in a few days, and we'll do this again next Saturday, 1 p.m. Pacific. So thank you very
guys.
much. Happy printing, laser printing, or whatever you're working on. Have a great night.
Stay safe,
Thank you.
everyone.
See y'all.